Showtime, showtime, showtime. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad
Y'all know what this is. Another. What up, 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 though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? What up, gangsta? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Make some noise for yourself, wherever you at. So excited about this episode, man. Excited about every episode, but this gonna be a good one, man. Friday night block party. I'm gonna do the open panel for everybody, members or not. We'll see how that goes. It should be a wild one, right? All right, but look, let me do this neighbors only roll call per usual, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. We on our way to 19K. Hopefully we'll be at 20K by the end of the year. Can't do it without your help. So please smash that like button on the way into the room. Really helps with the visibility of the show. If you can and willing, man, hit that damn share button too. Go and share that out to all your friends. Let them know where you at. Let them know what we on tonight. All right? It's going to be a good one. Let's take it from the top. This neighbors only roll call. And I'm going to just jump right into the content. The link is pinned at the top if you want to join the conversation. And as always, I will open the phone lines as well. For the people like my boy Jerry out there on the rotary phone. Jerry still got that rotary phone. I ain't lying.
What up?
Let's take it from the top. Big Blunts and Boxing. What's popping? Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my boy F. Merritt. Good content over there too, man. I love that video you dropped today. Big Hove, I thought I told you. Here to there. Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Australia.
What up?
Sydney, Melbourne, and everything in between.
What up?
Shout out to, is that Stephen Brimley? My brother on the my brother Stephen Brimley be having me rolling, bro.
What up, gangsta?
Talked to Steve before the show, man. But shout out to the unbiased fan, Brim Reaper, man. Hell of a guy.
What up?
Shout out to Wanda Villa the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up,
That guy,
gangsta?
that guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Mr. Golden State Holding, aka the Back End King.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Taylor Bell.
What up?
TabTechUnlockSim.com.
What up?
Unlock your next device today.
What up?
I am _ Cam Edwards.
What
Shout
up?
out to him and the whole crew over there at It's Boxing to You. It's with a Z.
What up?
Shout out to Stone Tangerine. He stay mean.
What up, gangsta?
Megazard the Guard.
What up?
Ace Retro. Let's go.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Electro Jeds. They getting his bread.
What up, gangsta?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
The XO Factory.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Raheem the Dream Soto.
What up?
My brother Like That, aka LD.
What up, gangsta?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
That's Memory.
What up?
Shout out to my sister Memo.
What up?
Major Key Boxing. What's popping?
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to SLG.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
Delo 404 Boxing.
What up?
Y'all call him D-Lo, but that's Delo.
What up?
Shout out to Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Expecting that new episode tomorrow, Carm. Can't wait to see what you got.
What up?
Nick Rich in this bitch.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my sister Nikki in Central Florida.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another.
What up?
All the way in Canada.
What up?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
That's him.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
Let's go.
What up?
DJ MFB.
What up?
Miss Queen Sun Kissed, and yes, she was kissed by the sun.
What up?
Beyond Above the Ring with Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Rachel and Nonito. That's 9-time
What up?
champion. 9-time champion, no need to. On his way to the Hall of Fame, and we're gonna walk with him every step of the way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Boxing Radio, formerly known as True Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
What up, Coach?
What up?
Bureau.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matter of fact, Foodie new name is Foodie the Butcher.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, I had to download that episode, man. They took the video down after they did all the clips. That 3-hour video ended up being 30 minutes. Oh man, that was crazy. So I'm gonna have to re-release that this weekend. With that Floyd Mayweather clip taken
What
out.
up?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade,
What
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
aka
What up?
Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Media Well,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
HL Deezy,
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. How y'all feel, man? Y'all ready to have a good time? Say, yeah, Foodie the Butcher. I see you, Stone. What up? Man, after they turned my whole video into like a 30-minute, 32 minutes, yo. Like, soon as old boy called, that's when it cut off. I was like, oh, hell no. So I downloaded it. But I'm going to re-release that whole episode. But I'm also re-release the clip at the end with me and Foodie at the end. And definitely that caller, what's his name? Ben Frank Jr. Hilarious. All right, let's get right into the main topic. The link is pinned at the top if you want to join the conversation. And as always, I'll open the phone lines up as well. Make sure I got the phone already plugged in so I don't get thrown off guard. Jerry the Terror Task, I see you. What up, though? All right, man, let's have a good time on this one, man. And again, the panel will be open to everybody tonight since it's Friday, and I'm just in one of those moods. Plus, I'm late as hell. I had to take my neighbor to the airport. But I got some good current events. Yeah, but I got some good current events and some viral videos we're going to react to as well after I get through the main topics. But let's jump right into this first one. Terence Bud Crawford. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, man. Terence Crawford went at it with a Twitter troll. And this is my thing. I always wondered this about guys like Crawford, and this ain't no shot. It was just my opinion. They will pass by 100 comments saying, you're the best, you're number one, best fighter in the world, pound for pound number one, you the GOAT, blah, blah, blah. Skip right past that and go to somebody who was talking negative about him. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, man, you can't get distracted by that. Oh, he deleted it? Is it gone? Let me see if it's still up on his replies. He might. Oh, nah, so here we go. Is this it? I want to make sure. Rule book. I'm trying to find his response because he ethered, oh boy. Matter of fact, I just go to his channel. So basically, the troll did some little foolery with the jewelry. He kind of did an overdub, right? He did an overdub of Terence Crawford. Let me see. Yo, these niggas are crazy right here. They did an overdub though of Terence Crawford. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find his reply. But Terence Crawford wrapping his gloves up in the back. And they took the overdub of that and made it seem like it was Tim Bradley talking about him, Terence Crawford. But he wasn't talking about him. So let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Alden Johnson, what up, fam? I see you. What's popping with you? We switch the screen over. Let's share the other screen. Boom. Did y'all see this? Has anybody seen this? I found it hilarious. I thought it was super funny. And I was like, damn, man, these dudes still out here reaching. Dudes still out here reaching. And then they doctoring videos, right, Lisa? Capping. Like when you got to go that far to switch the audio out of the video to make your point, my man, your dude lost, bro. Your dude lost. So here he is, this guy right here. Ray Jackson. He said, this is why I don't give Crawford credit for the Spence win. Tim Bradley even called this BS out. Now, somebody said, remember when Bud cheated against Spence? Let me see if the video play. Okay, so basically, it's him wrapping his hands, right? And basically, they used the audio of what Tim Crawford, what Tim Bradley was talking about with Inoue, right? So he said, this is why I don't give Crawford credit for his win, Spence win. Tim Bradley even called this BS out, but really it wasn't Tim Bradley. Yo, but look at what Crawford replied with. Either. He said, yo, mama give me all the credit for you coming out of that on my nutsack, though. Oh my God. Yo. Just go right into it. Just went right into it. Your mama give me all the credit for you coming out of my nutsack. She just mad at me because I told her you wasn't mine. Because she was out there heavy in the streets. I found out. So she kept you away from me, my son. Kept you away from me, son. I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault. She did it. Ask her. Woo. You know when them folks start talking about that mama, it get a little serious. Carm, what up? Cooking with Sir Senior, what up? Yo, she said Ray Jackson is the most famous person in boxing Twitter, hands down. Not for good things though, Karma. He's not famous for like, oh man, he has a good take. He has a high prediction rate. He's famous for trolling and getting under boxer skin enough where they reply. I don't know if I want it that way. Where I'm like, yo, I'm going to keep lying too. Now, keep in mind, this was a lie. That wasn't Tim Bradley's voice for that video. So I don't know. That's kind of weird to me. KP from KC5, what up? Fool, she said, goofy ass Ray Jackson is well known, huge aerosexual. You never seen anything like this in your life, man. That shit is crazy. Yeah, Bud slayed him, Sir Senior. Lisa said, yep, lame ass niggas. Embarrassing, B. Yeah, man, this shit is embarrassing. Like, come on, fam. This is what you got to do to get the attention. I mean, just have a good take. Have a good prediction record. Do some interviews with some fighters, but trolling on Twitter.
It never heard of it.
Getting slayed out here. Getting slayed. But you can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Somebody said, you started an hour. Somebody said, you started an hour ago? Did I? I hope I ain't started an hour ago. I mean, y'all in here saw me doing some other shit. Y'all saw me in here looking at. No, I'm joking. Nah. But so yeah, I thought this was hilarious. Crawford goes at him, but you know the internet is undefeated. It didn't stop there. Let me see what some other people said. Like when you look this up, let me see. Let me go back. And go back again. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. I don't even know who this is. Brendan the Voice. Got Crawford out here walking him, dog walking him. Oh man, they clowning. They clowning out here. Brutal. But yeah, man, this was the news people was talking about. Shout out to Bud though, man. This guy been winning since been winning. Winner. But yeah, this was kind of a ruthless reply. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all think Terence Crawford went too far? When you somebody of Terence Crawford's stature and status, should he just ignore stuff like that, or is he right for replying to it? Y'all let me know in the comments, or you can beam in or call in. What do you guys think of that? Should these guys just like, man, whatever? Is he too tall to act small? Is he bringing himself down to that guy's level? Because really, let's keep it a buck. Terence Crawford boosted him today. He got a boost. He definitely got a boost for that. Because people was like, well, who is this guy? I never heard of him.
It never heard of it.
I mean, when you got Mike Benson and people like that retweeting it, I mean, he got the desired effect. He gonna get his clicks. But what you guys think? Should Terence Crawford even be replying to things like that? Should he just be like, nah, whatever, man. Keep your warehouse job. I'm out here getting to the M's. Larry Lopez, he said, Bud gotta let his underlying handle. Oh, his underlings handle that. Okay. Trick Nochi said, teach him a lesson. Karma said, she said, I know y'all are some bud buddies, but that man is way too sensitive. You start off with the insults though, Karma. Come on. Then have I ever called you any? I never called you any kind of name. Why we got to be all of that? I get it, Karma. I agree. I think sometimes fighters should let that shit go. You have no argument with me there. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
What's up, Mark? It's Jerry.
Jerry, the Terror Tasker. Silence. Talk to me, bro.
You should have been practicing your art. Terence. Oh, you gotta love Terence Crawford, man. You know, a lot of these fighters are badasses, but this guy is a genuine badass. You can't take him nowhere, man. He's ready to fight anywhere against anybody. You know, heard the stories, man. I remember hearing a story about him when he was real young and was in like an amateur camp and had a little words with the coach. You know, a grown man, and he was fixing to fight him.
Sean Porter there, right?
Oh yeah, with Sean's dad, yeah. And you seen prior to the Spence fight, he had that little beef with Spence's trainer, and it really looked like if Spence's trainer would have did something, he'd have fought him right then and there. The guy is a badass, man. He's just a pure. Seems like he's a nice guy, you know, but he don't like no kind of nothing, no kind of nothing. Now, to your point, though, yeah, at this point, he probably shouldn't respond to some peasant because that did, you know, that kind of verifies them to a degree, like you said, you know, and it gave that guy some more recognition than what he otherwise, he probably wouldn't have gotten very little, you know. So I do think there is a point where, you know, you gotta let that shit go. But with that, he probably gets heavily offended if someone suggests that he cheats, and which that probably pisses him off. And then, like you said, the fake a video, yeah, you know,
you're reaching, bro.
I don't know, it's reaching, yeah, and it's tough to call. And like you said, he might look at 100 replies saying how good and great he is, but it's that one, you know, it's that one. He just don't want to hear it, man. That's part of the reason why I've always liked Bud Crawford, and I know I'm critical of his resume to a degree, but I've always liked him because he's got that throwback badass. Everybody grew up with a guy like him, you know,
right.
That just, it was a reasonably nice guy, but you didn't want to cross him even a little bit because he could take it from 0 to 100 right away.
Yeah. What? So you don't think he should have replied? You wouldn't reply to this stuff?
Huh?
You wouldn't reply to this kind of stuff if you were in that position, is what you're saying?
Well, it's hard to say, you know what I mean? The cheating thing, that probably got him right there because, you know, man, nobody wants to be called a cheater if you're, especially if you're not. But even if you are a cheater.
But Jerry, my only thing is, the only people that say he cheated are the people who was rooting for Spence. It's not like nobody who was like, well, I'm biased, or I thought Bud was going to win. It was like, but nah, I think he cheated now, you know?
Yeah, and that's pretty freaking low.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
all right,
that's low to do.
What you got for this other topic, man? PBC going to Netflix. Is it cap or not? What you think?
I don't know. I haven't really kept up with it. I'm sure they're going to land somewhere. Boxing as a whole, for me, like I told you a few weeks ago, is pricing itself out for me. If it's going to be a pay-per-view, format for the most part, I don't know, man. My love affair with boxing is not going to be what it once was. I'll still buy pay-per-view, but only that's where I'm at, and I've been for about a year. Like, I'm a Tyson Fury fan, but I wasn't buying that fight of his the other night. And I'll still buy pay-per-view, but for me, it's got to be a straight-up pay-per-view matchup with a really stacked undercard. Not a few names fighting up and comers or,
Right.
because that's people say, yeah, that's a stacked card. That's not a stacked. I need matchups.
Right.
I remember when the pay-per-views were really, they were worth it. And they were half the price they are now. Now, granted, price not going to stay the same, but that's where I'm at with boxing right now, man. And so the PBC, it's to the benefit of all of us that they land somewhere. I don't see Heyman just throwing the towel in. He'll land somewhere, but in the meantime, it's probably going to be a lot of pay-per-views.
Slow down. Why do you say it? I mean, that's all they was doing anyway. For the most part, was a lot of pay-per-views. Why do you say it's to the benefit of us that they land somewhere? I mean, whether PBC continues or not, those fighters will go somewhere and fight. Correct?
Well, yeah, that's probably true. So, I'm not going to retract the statement because I'm not really a Heyman critic. I hear people talk about him like the guy's just the worst thing in the world. But the thing is, for me, he's no different than any other promoter. People say, oh, he tried to put these guys out of business. Well, yeah. Well, that's what these promoters do. If they can put the other one out of business, they're going to do it. They're going to try to do it. Yeah, that's Arum, Eddie Hearn, all of them. They're all pretty much the same. Did he make some mistakes along the way? Of course he did, but so was Bob Arum. Eddie Hearn has blown, tons of money over there at the Zone.
Correct.
Boxing's a hard game to make any money in. I mean, right now it's really bad. Can't really make any money. So all the promoters are the same. He's got a lot of fighters in that stable. And hopefully they can get their shit together where, I don't understand, man. Football is on all day on Sunday, then it's on Monday night, Thursday night. You don't have to pay for it other than your cable subscription. Baseball season just winded down. Baseball's on every fucking night, man, and all day long. You ain't got to pay for it. But with boxing, it's like you got to pay for it.
I mean, them people they got a lot of backing, though. They got billionaire backing. All those teams that you're talking about are owned by billionaires, not millions, billions. They have so much support that they have their own stadiums. Boxing don't even have a stadium. Boxing fights wherever they borrow arenas all the time. Basketball has an arena. Baseball has an arena.
But up until the mid '80s, you didn't have to pay for boxing.
That was before the expansion of those leagues too. The NBA expansion, the NFL, they expanded as well.
Well, I'm aware of the proliferation of the other sports, and that certainly hasn't helped boxing. But my point is, as boxing was on for a long time before you ever had to start paying for it like that, and however they were doing it then. I don't know if greed became a part of it. These other guys on another channel, they swear up and down like the fighters are overpaid. I'm not so sure about that. But, if it comes down to where the fans have to pay to see any type of reasonable boxing, that's only going to hurt the sport even more beyond a subscription base, which is why I'm so disappointed with the Zone. This Haney Prograis fight, I think, might be a really good fight, a really good matchup. But it should be included in that Zone package. I mean, what the hell are you paying for if a fight like that, it's not like either one of those guys are like bona fide superstars, even though it's a great matchup. It's a good fight, but it should be included in the package, but I'd like to see you do a show, Mark, on what boxing can do to change its current format from the archaic way they've been doing things to get with the times a little bit, because you've seen with this Logan Paul fight that there's still interest in boxing. That thing did over 1 million pay-per-view buys. And why? Why would that wasn't no quality matchup of top-notch fighters. As if you compared it to this Prograis Haney fight, the Prograis Haney, that's two top fighters, but the numbers won't even come close to it. And you got to ask yourself, why is that? Boxing has left a generation or two behind. They need to start doing things that adds a little more drama. The fighters need to talk more shit. As far as I'm concerned, there should be a women's fight on every card. There should be a midget match. One tag team boxing. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Did you say Did you say midgets?
Yeah.
Like little people, like dwarfs,
Yeah.
Oompa Loompas, lollipop kids,
Yes, sir.
bruh.
It
Yes,
never
sir.
heard of it.
That's what you think? Okay.
I know. I know. We never
elaborate.
heard of it.
Elaborate. Tell me why.
Well, that's because go back and look at the WWF, right, and follow some of that format. Now, what you're going to get is you get traditionalists that'll say, "Oh no, that's just making it a clown show." Well, guess what? You better do something because you're leaving a couple generations behind. It's a lot of times it's not entertaining. It's the same old crusty format. The only thing that ever has any bit of hype to it is like a ring walk. But you know what? It's time to usher in some new shit. I've seen that tag team boxing. I've long believed that tag team boxing should have a place in boxing. Not, you know, and you'd be surprised, just like in wrestling. A lot of the famous stars were single guy, Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan, but then you had the Road Warriors. They were very popular. Other tag teams. I think the women boxing, I think it should be promoted more, and every big card should have at least one women's fight, because them women, oftentimes, they're not as skilled, but they really fight hard and they're tough as hell, and they make for good fights. And yes, midget match, why not? Just like wrestling used to do. I remember watching wrestling, and when the midgets wrestle, man, was entertaining as hell. You know, and they'd be real fights, though. You know what I mean? And you never know if you get to paying them midgets.
I don't think, Jerry, just to let you know, we got to say little people. I think that's politically incorrect. We got to call them little people.
All right.
Little people.
Well, little people.
There you go.
All right. But wouldn't that be entertaining? To me, it would. And what it would do, more importantly,
Jerry, this was
your fighters.
Bro, you told me I need to come up with a show for what boxing needs to do to get with the times, and your first suggestion is little people, dwarfs, Oompa Loompas versus lollipop kids.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think so. Why not? But like I say, one tag team match, at least one woman's fight on the card, and you know what? Instead of just interviewing the fighters after the fight, interview them before the fight like they used to do in wrestling, and let these fighters know, look, man, you got to talk a little shit, you know. I mean, we got to do this for the benefit of the sport. We can't leave two generations behind. And that's what boxing has done. It's never changed its ways. Football changes its rules every year to make that game move better. Baseball, which is a game of tradition, just last year made some very good rules to help move that game. You see what I mean? Boxing has done nothing. Zero. But charge people. But just charge us and charge us and charge us. And so that Logan Paul fight proved to me what I already knew. There's a audience for boxing in this generation. You just got to give them more entertainment. This Nagano fight, I didn't see it, but I heard they did like a little concert, like before it or before the fight or something. Throw some of that in there. Not a whole lot, but some. Give people something to be entertained by, because you can't, you know, the way it's going, they've lost it. They've lost two generations.
I just want to add a couple things to what you said. I think you're making some sense. You got some building blocks there we can build off. Legacy Mindset says something I agree with. One belt for each division. Fans need to know who the champ is. Also, if you can't defend your belt X amount of times, at least twice a year, man, champion, what they call champion emeritus or something like that, or champion in recess, find something like that. But the sport, you got to keep moving, man. You can't be holding up a division for 2 years like a Jamal Charlo, 2.5 years, and then you come back, you fighting a guy who came up from 147 at 160.
Agreed. It's gotten so far off the rails, man. I mean, rankings, boxing had, since I've been watching it, about 15 minutes where it tried to actually go by like a ranking and do it right. But it was 15 minutes. It's just too freaking corrupt, man. The rankings don't mean shit, and I'm all about the one belt, because I remember when there really was one, maybe two belts. People knew who the champion was because there wasn't 4 different champions. You got fighters today like Rolly Romero is like, what, a 2-time champion? Come on, man. This fucking guy is not a championship caliber fighter. But, you know, when you get a bought and paid for ranking or a title shot that's bought and paid for, and there's 4 titles to get and a whole bunch of regional titles, the fans don't know who the champion is. You see what I mean? And plus, and this might sound a little biased, but we need a prominent American heavyweight champion because, you know as well as I do, the sport revolves a lot around the heavyweight champion a lot of the times, and we've had the most iconic heavyweight champions, but for the last good while, Klitschko, and it's been other guys, foreigners that have had that belt. Now, there's not much you can do about it.
I mean, y'all had Wilder. We had Wilder for the longest. Y'all didn't like Wilder.
Well, I don't know that Wilder wasn't liked as much as it was. He wasn't the only champion, right? You had AJ.
Man, no, I'm talking about when he fought Fury, it was more people cheering for Fury than him, man. He spoke about that a couple times. He's fighting. He's the American heavyweight champ, fighting on American soil, and you know, people want to. You know, the venue wasn't packed supporting him.
I don't know. I couldn't comment. I know when those Brits, when they fight here, if they're popular, a lot of their fans will come.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you seen what Hatton and Mayweather. I mean, hell.
Don't get it twisted. All of those people weren't from the UK cheering for Hatton. It was just white Americans holding his flag up, rooting for him.
Couldn't comment because I really didn't have a dog in the fight. I would have rather Wilder won the fight because he's an American heavyweight. But surely, yeah, there's going to be some people that just going to root for whoever they share their ethnicity to. Black folks do that all the time.
All the time.
And white people do too.
We learn from y'all. We learn from y'all.
Well, I mean, look, I mean, I don't really have a problem with that. You know what I mean? Necessarily, unless you get so far biased that you just want to rob somebody of victory, regardless. You know. But if you just want to root for your race, I mean, people going to do that.
Yep. Whether they do it publicly or privately, they're going to root for their race. You're right.
Yeah. And some people are just going to root for let the best man win, which is how I try to approach a fight every time because I don't know these motherfuckers. They could be good guys or they could be straight up assholes, you know? And I've found out a lot of times the ones you think are good guys aren't. And the ones you think are bad guys aren't. So we don't get to know them too personally, right? So, you know, it's best to just try to have that mentality. That way you can watch the fight and be fair about the outcome. But if you get real personal with it, then you cannot be fair. You know, you just, no matter what, kind of like you see him with Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? You got people that are Spence fans, which I'm a Spence fan, right? But I ain't about to sit here and say Crawford cheated. There's no proof of that. There's no reason to throw that cape on him. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
But
that's facts.
That's the fanaticism. That's fans. You know, there's not much you can do. But I'd love to see boxing, man, make some moves, some drastic moves.
Man, but look, I'm okay with like the concert. I like them doing like Triller did it before. I noticed in Saudi they had a whole concert in between the breaks instead of just talking to the damn commentary team, watching them try to fill up time. I like the fact they had Lil Baby out there performing. They had the girl Zanadia, I forgot her name, but Triller used to have the performances. That's cool, but you talking about little people boxing, dwarfs, Jerry. Somebody's with you in the chat. Somebody is agreeing with you on the a couple of people say they cool with tag team boxing. How does tag team boxing even work?
I haven't seen much of it, but I've seen a little clip on, you know, the
Give me the inception of how you think it would be successful.
Oh, well, it's tag team boxing. You can tag out. There's two fighters in each corner. One fighter gets clipped, gets hurt or something. If he can get to the corner and tag, just like wrestling. Then, if one fighter gets knocked out, the other fighter can still fight. But he got to fight both of them, not at the same time.
Oh, hell no.
No,
that's how that works.
Not at the same time. No, listen to me. He ain't got to fight both of them at once, but he ain't going to have nobody to tag out to. And if he can whoop both of them, then his team wins.
Jared, my only problem with that is depending on how the guy get knocked out, that man's gonna need some medical attention. He's gonna be in the middle of the ring. The doctor's gonna jump in. They're gonna have to revive that man, get him up, see if he can walk to the locker room or get carried out. Like that's gonna.
Yeah.
If he gets slept, bro, like Manny Pacquiao slept, ain't nobody jumping up. Ain't nobody else got time to jump in there. Like it's a wrap.
I know, but listen, I'm not saying, that I got like all the answers and got it all worked out.
Clearly, you don't, my brother. Respectfully.
Well, I don't, but it's not my job to. I'm not a fight promoter. I don't need.
But you're the fan that's gonna spend your money. They need something to make you spend your money, right?
And I'm telling you, midgets
is the way to go.
Well, see, again, it's not so much for me because I'm an OG. I'm an OG, right? I can watch a boring boxing match and be entertained. Yeah. But again, you can't leave 2 generations behind. If you do that, your sport going to be right where it is right now. So they better start looking at ways outside of the same formula they've been using for years. It ain't been working for the last 25, 30, since the 90s. That was the last renaissance period of really where boxing as a whole was healthy. You've had a couple guys here and there, of course, Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Miguel Cotto to a lesser degree, but as a whole, that was the last renaissance period, and it's been all downhill from there. And so, again, with the proliferation of other sports, you got to start doing something, thinking a little outside of the box. And the midget or the little people matches, hey, man, I mean, why do you think wrestling did that back in the day? They had plenty of full-grown wrestlers, but they would put those on there, and they still do from time to time. It was for entertainment value, right? Boxing's lost its entertainment. That's why you see these Logan Pauls and them, they beef on Twitter and stuff for months prior, and there's a little backstory. And when you see that type of pay-per-view revenue, it kind of tells you there's an audience there, but you're going to have to start doing something else to get them in, Bud Crawford, as much as I like him, he's boring outside the ring. Same thing for Earl.
What do you? The guys who are exciting outside the ring go in the ring and get their ass kicked, or they catching DUI cases, beating up on ladies, this, that, and the third, doing shit that's gonna jeopardize them even making it to the fight, though, Jared.
Not always.
What you want them to do? TikTok dances, like.
No. Like I said, one thing they could possibly do, I think would be a good idea, is to interview the fighters before the fight. After they, while they're in the ring, just like they used to do in wrestling. Now, if you had a big dummy wrestler that was an athletic guy, but he couldn't talk for shit, they put him with Lou Albano. Lou would be the mouthpiece. Kind of similar to this press conference we.
They got Bernie the Boxer. Terrence got Bernie the Boxer then. How about that?
They could use him. If Terrence is no good at it, yeah, have Bernie get in there and talk a little shit. They ain't got to be alive.
But they do it in the locker room before the fight. Why they got to do it in the ring after they do the? Like, at that point, the switch is flipped, right? The guy is walking to the ring. This ain't wrestling. This ain't, the outcome ain't predicted. This ain't the same. You can't use all of those things from wrestling. What up, Haplo? Reg, I see you.
No, and I'm just throwing stuff at the wall, right?
Okay, fair enough.
These are just ideas.
Fair enough.
These are just some ideas. But to me, it's those type of changes that need to occur. Like I say, if you had a wrestler that couldn't talk well, they put him with a mouthpiece, and he would do the talking. And you've seen with that Regis Haney press conference, if Regis's trainer there, whoever he was, if he wasn't doing what he was doing, that would have been a boring ass press conference. They hold those press conferences for a reason. It's to build hype, right? But if there's no hype being built there, it ain't going to get nobody's attention. Guys like me and you, we don't need that, right? Because we're hardcore boxing fans.
I'm gonna buy it anyway.
But we don't make right. We don't make up for that much. You know what I mean? And in the grand scheme of things, we don't make up for that much. So, like I say, they've left a couple generations behind. Need to start taking some measures to figure out how they can get the eyes back on the sport. Because the most times when boxing was at its healthiest, Ali is probably maybe the best example. Now, everybody can't be like Ali, and I get that because he transcended sports. But Ali's character was captivating. He was funny.
Yeah.
He was witty. He would
Charismatic.
talk trash. Yeah, man, you either loved him or you hated him, but either way, you was watching.
He was quick on his
and
feet.
all eyes
But you know, Jerry, you know another thing that don't happen no more? I talked about that before too. Late night talk shows. Boxers and guys, when they had fights, they used to go to these late night talk shows, like the Johnny Carsons. Like those shows, that format of shows are still around and it's very successful. It's a lot of them. You still got the Tonight Show, the late night show. They just got different hosts nowadays. But Jimmy Kimmel was there. I forgot his competition, but you know, all those late night guys, they should be doing those runs.
Yeah, but you know what, Mark? You know, likely why they don't have boxers on there anymore is because the sport's so unpopular. You know, our guest tonight is Errol Spencer, or you name a guy that, you know,
Demetrius Andre and David Benavidez.
Yeah, right. Even when they used to have boxers on there, it'd be guys like Ray Leonard.
But you got to find a way to make it. You got to find a way to make it fun. Like had a little punch machine there. Like, okay, you two guys are gonna fight. Now we want both of you guys to hit this thing right here. Let's see who got the most power. Like do shit like that for your audience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but again, I think the reason that you don't see that no more is because boxing is just too unpopular, and they got to fill that time spot up with people they think are going to tune in and view. And now, if you got a wildly successful fighter like a Floyd Mayweather, I think he had done a little bit of that. And Manny, I think, was on the Late Show. But those are the last guys I can really remember. You know what I mean? And like I say, even prior to that, it was always the superstars, the Ray Leonards and, you know, those guys, and Ali, you know, of course. But you're right, they don't do it no more.
We'll never know these guys if we're not giving no platform. Also, too, the Olympics. Guys don't go to the Olympics no more. That's how a lot of Americans found out about a lot of these guys rooting for their nation, rooting for their national pride, and watching these guys go get gold medals. Andre Ward was the last man to win a gold medal. That was over a decade ago. It was 2012.
Ain't that crazy?
Dudes just go pro now. But also, too, that's why these guys, they man, I like the conversation where we're going with it. Let me let KP say something. Go ahead, KP. What you got to add to it? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's a lack of themselves promoting themselves too, man. Like they have free access to things that people before them didn't have, and they refuse to use it. They just want to tweet. I mean, you can tweet all you want. I mean, we're on the YouTube platform right now. There's no reason that all these dudes shouldn't have their own page, bro. I mean, they paying money for management and all this, right?
Right.
I mean, it doesn't make any logical sense, bro. If you want your brand to get bigger, if you want to make more money, right? They're not even the biggest fighter in their country. A fighter that just started speaking English now is the biggest fighter in this country.
Say that.
That's their fault, bro. I'm not giving these dudes credit for something that they're refusing to do. They're waiting for things to come to them. You know what I mean? You don't see interviews with them about anything until it's a fight time. They disappear on themselves. I mean, I don't know what their contracts say as far as them giving interviews out, but they could at least have their own page and run their own ads or commercials on it or something, bro. Have their own merch and the whole nine. They refuse to do it. So let them be where they're going to be. They're going to be left behind because boxing is
a world star.
Yeah, boxing is beneath the UFC right now, bro, as far as combat sports. So, I mean, that's where they are. That's up to them. They are, bro.
Why do all the UFC guys come to boxing to get paid? Like UFC as a company does well, but UFC as a company don't do better than all the boxing promotions put together.
Yeah, it doesn't. It could never do better than all the boxing promotions.
Because UFC is just one promotion.
Yeah, boxing is so big. UFC is like having just Top Rank. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Well, boxing is global with multiple promoters. But the promoters today don't promote. What Dana does is better than what these dudes doing. Hell, you got a dinosaur at Top Rank, and then you got another dude you ain't seen. And what you gonna get out of a dinosaur that's like damn near 90 years old, bro? He can't talk to you but that much long.
Bro. Go ahead, Jerry.
They're in a bad space, bro.
I agree with what he's saying there. Boxers need to promote more, and the promoters got to let them know. Look, man, when you're getting interviewed, be a little controversial. Take a page from Tyson Fury or Muhammad Ali. You can't, if you're just going to get up there and just say some basic old standard shit, then don't be surprised when your fights don't sell out and nobody's coming. Regardless of what you do in the ring, they got to let these fighters know fighting might not be enough. We got to do more right now. You see what I mean? If you want to get, you still won't have to fight, right? But you got to do a little bit more. And my man here makes a real good point. Nowadays, these fighters have a lot of outlets where they can promote themselves, and it really won't cost them much. You see what I mean? Because fight promoters never really been promoters. That's what we call them. But what is a 90-year-old Jewish dude like Bob Arum going to do to make Bud Crawford popular amongst young people? What's he going to make, a rap video? What Bob Arum?
What he can do is hire the right people. Hire somebody who knows how to use the social media other than just upload videos and put your hashtag in it, you know?
Well, he could do that, or like my man saying, the fighters probably could do that. It's investing in themselves. No different than any business. I got a business. I got to spend money to make money. A lot of these platforms, they wouldn't even have to spend money. They got to spend effort. You see what I mean? Now, you look at Ryan Garcia. Clearly, Ryan Garcia understands that. Now, I'm not sure about his Twitter and all that, but apparently madly popular there. And that translated in that fight against Tank Davis. There is no debating that. That's why he got that fight. Ryan ain't even never won a title. Ryan was not considered to be the top, one of the top guys like a Haney or Shakur or Loma. But look, they got him a Tank fight, and look how well it did.
Right.
So at least he has a clue as to what has to be done. And these promoters, that's what they do. They finance the fights. They don't really promote. If you go back in the 30s, yeah, the promoter would come to town before the fight card, and he'd get a bullhorn and stand on the corner and put up flyers and shit like that. That's about all you can do now. You know, have press conference, maybe a public workout. But beyond that, there's not really much they can do. They're fight financiers. That's their main job. We call them promoters, but you tell me, how do they promote? You don't see them doing anything other than the same shit they've been doing for years, like a press conference.
It's outdated. It's outdated, bro. It's outdated the way they do things. There's no reason, bro, that everybody has these phones in their hands and have access to these guys by basically being able to get on their social media. And there should at least be notifications leading up to their fights. Probably, let's just say once a week, right? If you got a Friday notification once a week, it'll bug you. But by the time the fight came, you'll be ready to watch the fight. You don't even get that, man. They give you all access 2 weeks, and that's what you get if you're lucky, if you're on the right platform.
Facts.
And then they tell you to pay $90, and then they're going to tell you next month, some dude going to fight some dude from the immigration camp, and you should buy that one too.
God. No, you didn't say the immigration camp.
I'm just telling you what they doing, bro. I'm just
back to your country, white pop.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, you know what? Another thing, Mark, celebrity boxing. Bring that shit back. See if you can get, I love that shit. Remember that, celebrity boxing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. See if you can get some of those on the big cards, like at least one celebrity matchup. And people love that shit, man. Zab Judah, I seen Zab a couple years ago saying he was about to start his own promotional company. He was talking like it was almost ready to go, but I don't guess he ever did it.
Who?
Zab Judah.
Oh, he did put something out though. He did like a celebrity boxing thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought he was going to do more than one. I didn't see it, but I love that idea.
Allegedly, he was involved. Matchup. He was involved in that BOK too, behind the scenes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking about the celebrity matchups. Put one of them on some of the big cards. A little people's match. Maybe a big fat motherfucker's match.
Why you keep on these midgets, God?
Jerry said, I need some entertainment. But look, Jerry, at the end of the day, you didn't buy the Jake Paul stuff. You didn't buy the KSI stuff.
Hey, Mark, Jerry is
And that was full of those kind of matches.
Hey,
No,
Mark, Jerry, why you asking for these Lizzo on Lizzo fights, bro? We ain't trying to watch no Lizzo versus Lizzo fight, bro.
Lizzo versus
Man,
Precious.
if it was
That's what he want to
entertaining,
see.
you watch it.
Oh shit, Lizzo versus Precious.
And look, if it was
That shit ain't
entertaining,
gonna go 40
you watch
seconds.
it.
Them girls gonna be tired as hell.
Oh man.
Hey, man.
Hey, look, they gonna be.
Man,
Hey, look, they gonna be in the
competition.
corner drinking milkshakes instead of water and shit.
Jerry.
Jerry.
Shaking my head, Jerry.
Well, listen, man. I'm telling you, it's,
Hey, look,
it's
that mouthpiece
entertainment.
gonna.
I mean,
Hey,
you
look,
even
they gonna
said
have
yourself.
edible mouthpieces. That shit gonna be gone by the first round. Bitch, I've been.
Why are you so stupid, Mark? Why are you so stupid? Why?
Motherfucker gonna be down now later. Them bitches gonna. Then that bitch.
Why is Mark so stupid, man? I can't with this man. I just can't.
I ain't gonna lie. Low key, that shit might be sexy hearing them smacking on them now ladies. This sound like they topping somebody off in the middle of a fight. Like, hey, look, ain't going no punch, but this shit sound good, nigga.
Jerry, I'm disappointed in you, Jerry.
Oh man, what's up?
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Tell you, man. You said yourself, boxing is about entertainment and it's antiquated. I like to see a fight. I'll watch a fucking alligator fight a bear. Right. So if
but at what price are we gonna pay to get viewers? I mean, are we gonna turn it into a circus show? So you basically saying let's turn it into a circus show to get more viewers. And then also the context in regards to we talking about Jake Paul and them, they sold more people more interested. Well, there's two reasons behind that. One is because the price point, and they have their own set of fans who are paying for their stuff. That 1.2 sounds wonderful, but I've said this multiple times that the 1.2 million was 32 million generated revenue. Spencer Crawford only did 600,000, right? But it generated over double the amount of money. The reason why is because their price point.
Well, that's fair, but at the same time, at the end of the day, they were boxing in a boxing ring. And so when you get that many people looking at it, that should tell you something. Now, that was almost double of what Crawford did in viewers, while monetarily speaking, it might have been half, but you could expound on that. The thing is to get the audience. Do what you got to do to entertain. When you say circus show, I'd say, yeah, a little bit of that, yeah.
No.
A little.
No.
Okay, well, we can keep
throw
going.
away the integrity for views. Now you don't have a sport anymore.
No,
So we got a sideshow Bob going on, bro. I think one of the key components is lowering your price point so you have more people willing to pay for it. And then giving overall entertainment is by stacking the cards and putting the value on the cards. But no, you putting on you giving me Hezbollah versus somebody else. That's not going to make me that's not going to make me buy the card because you got a little short dude fighting another little short dude. That's a circus show. That's going to take away. For what you get from it is not worth what you're losing.
Well, that's where that you're speaking for yourself from a boxing fan's perspective. And as we know, looking at that Spence and Crawford fight, which was the most anticipated fight in boxing since Mayweather and Manny, it was two undefeated fighters fighting for undisputed in the same division, both pound-for-pound fighters, 650,000 units. So that tells you right there the condition that boxing is in. So you're speaking like I would speak. I don't need these things because like I said, I can watch a boring fight. But us hardcore boxing fans that are going to pay good money to see the fight and go to the fight, we don't make up for that much. That's why the sport's hurting the way it is, and that's why that highly anticipated fight only sold what it did, and Logan Paul's fight sold twice as much.
And so the reason why is because the price point, bro, not because
and Logan and Jake are just more popular. Those guys been famous since they was kids on Disney.
Yeah,
they grew up on TV.
And then on top of that, again, I said this already. Part of the reason why that fight didn't sell as much is because it was over marinated, and then the undercard wasn't quite up to snuff. If Boots was fighting Thurman on that same freaking card, the pay-per-views would have did probably 1 million. They're not putting enough value on the cards overall for the dollar that we're spending. So
They're
you
not.
it's going to take a certain amount of hit, take a little bit of a hit. If you put more value on the card, then more people are going to be wanting to pay for it. Period.
Yeah, I don't agree with that entirely. That card, like I said, was the most anticipated fight since Mayweather and Manny. So on its own, it should have the boxing economy. That fight does over $1 million on its own, based on its own merit.
Jerry, about
Jerry,
25 to 30% of every boxing fan was exasperated with the fight, though, bro.
Yeah,
They got
bro.
burnt
They
out.
took 5 years, bro. You can't take 5 years, go through it. Hold on, Jerry. Let me say this real quick.
Exaggerate.
Hold on, Jerry. Let me say this real quick. You can't take all these years to make the fight that everybody wanted, and then also charge this price. But also, this is what they did too, Jerry. They kept promising the fight, and they kept promising and then pull it away. So it's like, I'm gonna show you this, and then I'm gonna diminish this guy from what he's doing as well at the same time. So which doesn't help the fight at all. And then they kept doing this with the other fights that they've been quote unquote promising. Now they're throwing names out for the next guy they got up in line, talking about he gonna fight this guy if this guy win this fight. Bro, boxing is in the same cycle, bro. We still ain't even got Wilder versus Joshua. You know that ain't gonna do what it was supposed to do. Same shit, bro. It ain't no different.
Also, to add on top of that too, I knew people didn't buy the Spence and Crawford pay-per-view simply because Showtime's app don't even let you have a rewatch capabilities. You have to watch it live and that's it. And we're paying that much money and we don't have the ability to go back and watch it. Some people didn't buy it just because of that. So again, it's multiple layers on why that it didn't hit the number that it should have hit.
Yeah, and that's not even.
Well, Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao was a full 5 years in the making. And
you're talking about a different economy, Jerry.
You're talking about a different economy, different era, all that. There's certain things that were in play now that wasn't in play then.
I'm talking about boxing in the modern era. That wasn't that long ago. The fight was highly anticipated, even though it took 5 years to make. Manny had got knocked out cold, and yet the fight still.
Somebody bleeding.
Really
Somebody bleeding into his audio.
Ray Leonard, when he fought Hagler, that fight was probably 4 or 5 years in the making. And it was Ray Leonard's most lucrative fight. Even though it had been talked about a lot and anticipated, but when they fought, it still did well.
Jerry.
Yeah, but they were fighting other people we wanted to see them fight as well on the journey to that fight.
Hold on, Brim. Jerry, was another popular sport, combat sport, like boxing when boxing was in its heyday? UFC is here, bro. They competing. They don't have a free market no more. They don't have a free market no more. They don't have a monopoly on this no more of combat sports, bro. That's over with. That was in the 90s, in the 2000s. That died.
Yeah.
Either they put out Blue Magic or we ain't buying it, bro.
Well, I'm right there with you, and I said that at the top of this conversation. I'm just trying to kick around some ideas of how to get this generation involved in boxing, because I've been watching boxing for 40 plus years, and I've seen a direct correlation to this current generation and probably even the one prior to a degree. They're not interested in boxing. It doesn't entertain them. It doesn't get their attention. The only time you might get a younger boxing fan is if his old man, kind of like mine did, turned them on to it at a young age, and they bond watching the fights and stuff, and he maybe gets some interest. But beyond that, it's the same format, the same thing. And yeah, over-marinating fights ain't helping. Of course not. Yeah, not making quality matchups to give the product. And of course the price point, all of these things. You know, it's a multitude of things. Dana White, if you ask me, in the UFC, he fixed a lot of what was wrong with boxing. But it's never going to happen in boxing as long as there's multiple promoters. He runs the show over there. And he might not pay those fighters as well as boxers get paid. That's true. But when a fight needs to happen over there, when a fight's hot, they make it happen right away. You going to fight or you're just going to get shelved. And he fixed a lot because Dana White was a boxing fan, and he still is. But he's seen a lot of what was wrong there. And, you know, boxing operates like old wrestling used to, where it was regional. And you had like the southern region, and then you had the northeast quarter, and they didn't want to do business with each other, and there was no unity. I'll tell you another thing boxing could do, and you might think this is trivial, but I think it would help. They need an acronym. WWB, Worldwide Boxing. Instead of just calling it boxing, which is boring as fuck, just like the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball, National Hockey, put an acronym on boxing and get your shit together. Restore the rankings to where they actually mean something, because, you know, let's face it, that it can't help either. You know, the rankings, they're bought and paid for. They don't mean shit. The promoters do business with the sanctioning bodies, and whoever they push in, that's who's going to get the ranking. You know, it's set up to look like it's something organized. Like in football, if you got a major market team and they're the best in their division, and then in the other division you got a team of a far lesser market, if they're still the best team, they got to play each other at the end. But we know boxing ain't like that. You can be the best fighter in the division or the most worthy contender and still not get the shot. Benavidez, Canelo, a good current example. That guy's been the number one contender since Hector was a pup. And Canelo, because he's the cash cow, he can move how he wants, and he ain't fought this guy. You know, so look, man, I don't have all the answers. I'm just trying to kick around some ideas, you know, some new fresh shit that might seem a little clownish on the surface, but if the fights are real, like if they get like if they put a little people's match in there, and they would have to do.
How about an old people's match, Jerry? Me and you could go boxing, and maybe we can get some pay-per-view money, bro. Geriatrics. Oh, that's bars.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah,
man.
I watch that. I watch a training.
You said a training.
Yeah.
You want to watch some trainees fight?
Oh no, I'm checking out now. I'm checking out now.
Yeah. Hey, if they're fighting,
it's official. I'm checking out.
Now I know what Jerry was going with this the whole time. You gave us the long walk for the
Blotitious skeevy, delicious. No.
What the hell does that even mean?
Bro, listen, you do know that's top 5 gayest verse in history, bro. Hollis to Hollywood, but is he good? Papa love it when he does it. Come on, bro. Bro, I've been on that one for a long time. Papa love it when he does it. Okay, there, buddy.
Oh man, I gotta pull the lyrics up for that shit now. Damn, man.
How about these rappers? They get the beefing instead of shooting each other. Set up a boxing match, man.
I know that's right.
Let them fight it out.
I'm all for that.
Yeah. Now look here. Recently, wasn't they talking about what's the guy that makes the electric cars or whatever? He was maybe going to fight the Facebook guy.
Elon Musk versus Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg beat his ass though.
Yeah, Zuckerberg just tore his ACL training out there with Israel Sanya. I just saw that on TMZ.
Well, never mind. He ain't beating nobody now.
I ain't paying to watch no billionaires fight each other, man. They better donate. They better give me that shit for free. Fuck you, man.
Like y'all got enough ducats.
Like that, man. I watch a fucking raccoon fight a fucking badger. I watch videos like that all the time. I'm into fighting. I like to watch fights, and I don't care if it's a little person. If they're really fighting,
this dude with his little people.
Yo, he got a thing going on right now. Let me find out, man. You got a fetish going on, bro. What's happening?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Jerry. Keep going. I want to hear more of this.
Kickboxing. What the fuck happened to kickboxing?
They turned into MMA, bro.
I know, but I'm talking about, the kickboxing like you used to see once in a while,
you watching too many John Clive Van Damme.
Jerry used to be I used to like kickboxing, man. I thought it was all right.
John Claude Van Damme is over,
The
man.
UFC, I got a problem with the UFC, man. And I'm going to admit, from a pure violence standpoint, I can understand if you're looking for violence like that. It's probably more bang for the buck there. But for me, I can't get too far behind it, because when I see a man knock another man out and he goes down and he's out cold, and this motherfucker runs over to drop a knee right into his unconscious face, that's a little too barbaric for me. And I love combat sports, but to me, that shit used to be illegal in the United States, that type of fighting.
Right.
They had it in China and shit like that, but they
had to put the weight classes. They had to put some weight classes to it. They was having guys like Manny Pacquiao fighting Butterbean back then. Shit.
Yeah. But it wasn't just that, Mark. It was that type of, like in boxing, you all know, if you hit a man and he goes down, you can't run over there and hit him, right? You can't choke a motherfuckers. I've watched these matches and just watched guys literally, basically, if the ref wasn't there to stop this guy and he kept choking him, he'd kill him. Yep. I mean, that shit is, it's I don't know. And you notice a lot of times when they go to land that blow on their unconscious opponent, they move faster at that time than they did in every other fucking point in the fight.
Oh, I got him now.
As soon as they see that motherfucker's knocked out, man, they run in, smash.
Because I gotta finish it. I can't let them pause, because sometimes those guys fall down and they, that motherfucker might move. It might be out real quick. You better let the ref gotta stop him. The ref gotta pull me off for you. Plus, sometimes they in the heat of the moment too, Jared. It's a fight.
No, I get that.
It's still a fight.
Boxers are in the heat of the moment too. But when their opponent gets knocked down, you can't go over there and keep doing it. Now, I understand they are different sports, and I get that. But I've fought UFC fights before, and I remember when it first came to the U.S., they called it shoot fighting. It was called shoot fighting, and that was back when, like you said, there was like no weight classes.
Right.
And the matches, sometimes they'd be boring as hell, but man, they would be bloody and gory, and the rules, the UFC did add some rules, to keep it partly civilized, but it's a tad bit too far. I love boxing, Right. I don't like that sport that much simply because of that. To me, and I know UFC fans will disagree, but to me, it lacks a little bit of sportsmanship. Words and all that, But one good argument they make about the UFC is you don't see that many fatalities, even though they have the 4-ounce gloves and it's brutal as it is.
Because those fights end quick. Yeah, because those guys get stopped. Like, you get hurt like that, it's over, and you don't get 10 seconds to get yourself together and take more punishment. Right. Well, thanks for letting me get all that off, Mark. And those boxers' hands are protected. And those boxers' hands are protected very good, so they just beat you all night with them shits. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Motherfucker got a damn concrete brick on his hand beating your ass with it.
Well, let me save this one last thing regarding boxing. And Ngannou, lots of buzz around this man right now, man. It'll be interesting to see what happens as we move forward. Now, do you think they should put him in there with a perennial guy, like, say, maybe an Andy Ruiz or someone like that, or what's his name, Chisora? Or do you think that if he's going to continue boxing, they should keep him right at the top and try to put him in a big fight with Wilder or Joshua or something like that?
I want to see him fight one of those top guys right away.
Okay.
He's big time, man. You wouldn't have done fought it. Especially people think he actually beat Fury. He's big time, man. He dropped him in everything. Some people say he did better against Fury than he definitely did better than Fury than Dillian White. That guy's been boxing his whole life. He did better than did better than Wilder, arguably, right? Because Wilder got a draw and got 2 knockouts. This guy got a split. You know what I'm saying? This guy got a split. Somebody actually gave it for him too. He did just as good as Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even get dropped. You know what I'm saying? and never really looked hurt. Fury never seemed like he hurt him. It's just, and that was the guy 2 years out the ring, 2 years out of fighting, coming off an injury, first time in a new sport. That guy's just a good competitor, man. He's better than a lot of people thought he was. Tough as nails too.
He is.
He has fighter instincts. His instinct is fighting.
Well, you know what I found out though? When he first started, he started boxing when he first started, so he had a little bit of the foundation of the discipline. But when you go back and watch the fight, man, his corner was phenomenal, man. I mean, they were great. They did a great job. They had a plan, and they really executed pretty damn good, to say the least.
Yeah, Dewey Cooper's pretty good, man.
Bro, that's his name, Dewey Cooper?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find him and follow him on his social medias because he deserved the respect, boy. Whew, he did a damn good job.
He's been around for a long time. He's been coaching for a long time.
Obviously, because that sure wasn't no rookie shit he had his guys doing.
No, he was right.
I'll tell you another thing. Tyson, people want to act like Tyson was just there to add a little celebrity to it. Yeah, there might have been some of that, but I guarantee you Tyson taught him some things.
Jerry, can you do me a favor? You gotta stop saying Tyson. You gotta say Luke from now on. It's Luke.
Who?
You gotta say Luke. Tyson's his middle name. Call him by his actual name because he don't deserve the Tyson name.
You're not. He was talking about Mike Tyson, bro.
He talking about Mike.
Oh damn! See, that's what I get.
You was in such a rush to get that joke off, man. You was so
Yeah. So what?
You've been practicing that shit in the mirror for an hour.
Now you're exaggerating now. No, I ain't doing all that.
I got to do a little exaggerate. That nigga was practicing that shit in the mirror. Like, his name is Luke.
I told anyone who would listen prior to that fight, and I remember Shelton Moore the week before the fight. Why he told you, Mark, he was like, this man, he never had a professional fight. And I'm thinking, hold on a second. Shelton, of course he's been in fights. He hasn't been in a boxing match, but boxing is part of MMA. But let's say Ngannou couldn't box a lick, right? Not a lick. Take a look at that man. He's 270 pounds of shredded fucking muscle. He's been making a living knocking out grown athletes with his fucking fists. Even if he abandoned all attempts at boxing and just rushed Fury with mad aggression and punches flying, you gonna tell me there's something easy there? Ain't nothing easy there.
Nah, the fact that he had some boxing background and trained really well made a difference because we've seen UFC fighters get in the boxing ring without boxing experience and they look terrible.
And as a striker, he looked much better.
Certainly it made a difference.
Look, Tyron Woodley was known for knocking dudes out in boxing. In his MMA, but went in there and got put to sleep by Jake Paul in the second fight. Conor McGregor was known to knock guys out in the MMA, but he went in there and he was tired. He just like this guy's preparation and his skill set, and
he was ready.
Not to mention his heavyweight boxing. At heavyweight, anything goes. One punch.
He was ready, bro.
He was ready.
Man, the dude
got hit with the elbow. Slogan: heavyweights, it can happen to you.
Facts.
Well, that goes to my point. So right now, if you put Ngannou in, let's say they say, well, look, this guy did really, really good against probably the best heavyweight currently. He did really good, maybe even won the fight. So now do we take him and get him some experience against some second-tier world-class fighter? Because at this point, for me, it's not knowing, was he okay? He was better than expected, and Fury was not what was expected. But how much was he as good as what that looked like, or was Fury? You know, because Fury says he trained, but his body says a whole different story.
His body always looked like that.
Fat bag of milk. Well, Jerry, did you know that Ngannou's fighting on the 23rd of December versus Tajora?
No, I didn't know that. Are you gonna
That's
fight
what's
before?
next.
That's confirmed.
From what I'm seeing, all intents and purposes, that's what I've seen.
What? Ngannou fighting who?
Tajora.
When?
He said there's just
December 23rd.
He said December, yeah.
Where you
Damn,
get
man,
that
it's November already. Where you get that
Where
from?
you get that from? bro?
Okay, so hold up. Let me
Where
get
you
you.
got that from? You said that's what I'm looking at. Tell me where you looking at it at.
Okay, so what happened was the December 20.
You can start off with what happened was.
No,
I-
listen
where you-
before y'all pop off on me.
No. Can you
Nah,
tell
you
us where you
sound like the
started
old nigga in
first?
front of the liquor store.
Can you start there?
What had happened was,
Let me get there,
Can you
please.
tell-
Can I get there, please? Can I get
Damn,
there?
Why is that so hard to get to? Like, pause.
Dang, y'all need a little patience, man. Jeez, damn. Okay, so the 23rd date was for obviously Fury and Usyk, but because Fury, got beat up on some, he wasn't making a date. So obviously they still were going to follow through with that date, right? So they putting Francis on that date. Okay. Now, me doing some more research, I don't see it being 100% confirmed. So
Where did you hear that to bring us this news? Because you made us wait to get to. You made us wait to get to. I ain't gonna even tell you where I got it from.
be patient with me, please. Damn.
I was patient. I was quiet. I let you say. You said made us wait. We waited.
I need you to be a little more patient.
Okay. Fair enough.
Can you do that for me? Be a little more patient. I'm stopping work just to try to get this information
Yes, sir.
to
I
you,
appreciate
gentlemen, because you deserve that, and it's a legitimate question.
I appreciate it. Very noted. Duly noted. Let me see. Fury came in at 277 for the Deontay Wilder fight. He was 277 3/4 for this fight. That second Deontay Wilder fight. Okay, the first Deontay Wilder fight. Okay, no. 256. He put on that weight. He was 263 for Tom Schwartz, 254 for Otto Wallin. Wilder, 273. Then 277. Dillian White, 264.5. Derek Chisora, 268. 277 3/4 again. It's a big motherfucker, man.
He is, but his body looks horrible, man. I mean, let's face it.
He always look like that.
It doesn't always
look good, bro.
I know, but to me, that was a career high weight by maybe only 3/4 of a pound, but still, if you tell me you train for 12 weeks, even if you don't have that body type, which Fury doesn't have that body type, still, if you tell me you train for 12 weeks, man, you look like that. So here's what I'm getting at ultimately. If you put Ngannou in there against, let's say, Derek Chisora, right? We're going to find out how much of that was Ngannou and how much of that was Fury. But the price to pay is if it was more Fury that Ngannou looked like that, then Chisora would possibly beat him, and then the hype train stops and the money train stops. Whereas if you think like me and Mark, just stay at the top. If you can get a Joshua fight, that's a big payday.
Okay.
Hell, if you lose that, then so what? If you make a good showing there, and you could possibly maybe win, like he might have won this fight with Fury, or you can maybe parlay it to another big fight. But if you get in there against Chisora, thinking at 37 you're going to campaign as a boxer and try to redo a career, that just seems like risky business.
Well,
You see what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. I did a video about him talking about what's next. He was talking about he wants that Fury rematch next. He was like, maybe they can Usyk will step aside. And I was looking at, I was like, nigga ain't stepping aside for that shit. Especially as long as he been waiting for the fight. But he said maybe he step aside. If not, he'll do an MMA fight in like February. And he said hopefully and then he can fight Fury around this time next year. He said that'll give him 7 months to rest and heal just in case something happens with an injury in that fight. So he sounded like he was going back to MMA if he couldn't get the Tyson Fury rematch.
And just so you know, it's just a rumor, guys. It's just a rumor.
Because Eddie Hearn, I mean, they keep talking about Joshua would fight him square away. I've seen a thing where Deontay Wilder's people were trying to negotiate with him. You think, I mean, if that's probably going to be more lucrative than an MMA fight, it's going to be interesting to see. I like the guy, and man, a big athlete like that's coming from a combat sport. People say it's a totally different sport. In some aspects, it is, but at the end of the day, you're beating on a motherfucker with your hands. and he's a big, strong dude. And what's really impressive about him is his poise. He looks like he's got the poise of a lion. Like when he's fighting, it looks like he could just be, doing anything. He's so comfortable in there. And you got to know, man, that's a major asset for any fighter, because before you can employ anything that's in your fight game, you got to be poised. How many times you seen a fight where professional fighters in the corners tell them, settle down, you're tight, settle down. I didn't sense 1 ounce of that in him, not 1 ounce. And watching his MMA fight, same thing. This guy's like a natural fighter and a competitor, like you said, Mark. So I wish him luck, man. He got a good ass payday. If nothing else, he made some really good money in that fight, and could be some big money ahead for him.
Yeah, I think he should stay at the top, man. You don't go backwards. I saw somebody in the chat talking about Frank Sanchez. Like, hell no, you don't go back there and fight Frank Sanchez.
You never heard of
For
it.
what?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
What?
Like, you just fought Tyson Fury, and a lot of people think you beat him.
Right.
Shit, you stay at the top. What's the next best up there? Shit, try to get Wilder. Try to get AJ in there.
Yeah. You don't want to fuck around and possibly get beat by a Frank Sanchez or a fucking Chisora.
Man, I saw this story right. I saw this story random. I don't mean to cut you off, but let me cut you off real quick. I saw this story going around saying that pay-per-view did 10,000 buys. It performed bad. I was like,
You never heard of
I said, I do not believe that. Nothing you gonna tell me. And then I started doing some research on the writer, and his name is Dave Martelli or something. This guy covers pro wrestling and a little bit of UFC, but mainly pro wrestling. I'm like, you don't even cover boxing. But
that's the same dude. Is that the Wrestling Observer?
Yeah.
That's the same dude that said Bud did only $5K for the BOK. He's full of crap over.
Like, man, this guy is trash, yo. I was like, ain't no way in hell. Damn, let me say the rest of this.
Sorry.
Yeah. Ngannou's lowest pay-per-view was about 300,000 buys. Fury's lowest one was about 5 to 600,000. No way they only did 10,000 buys, bro. But go ahead,
They're reporting it only did 75 though. Total.
75,000.
Yeah, they
Who
saying
is
they saying okay. They say.
Bram, I don't want no more of your days because you just capped out on your last name.
I didn't cap. I said it looks like it's confirmed, but it's a rumor.
No,
they saying there's rumor to be.
No way I believe that shit only did 75,000. That shit was I don't believe it. Everybody was watching. I don't think everybody stole that shit. It was too many people watching that shit and knew about that fight and been talking about the fight. Too much star fare and fanfare around it. No way. Both of those guys are stars in their own. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't believe that. Not even.
Let's see where the reports are coming from. Okay.
You see, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Fury said that
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna
event
hit Rick Glacier back up
in.
tomorrow and see if he got something for me. What you say, Jerry?
Tyson Fury said that's the biggest event he's ever been involved in. Now, what perspective he was framing it in, I'm not sure, but I tell you what, if it didn't do good numbers, that's not really good news for Ngannou. But judging by the way Eddie Hearn and you hear this talk about Wilder,
Right.
they probably know a lot more accurately what it sold, and they wouldn't be pining. Yeah, they wouldn't be pining for that fight if it sold 60,000 or 70,000.
Come on,
They'd be
bro.
like, "Fuck that motherfucker."
Right.
Yeah, we gotta wait because everybody's running with Dave Meltzer's report. So
That's it.
they're saying 11,000 US TV buys, and then the ESPN Plus is 56,000. So we're gonna wait until somebody else reports.
A guy who don't somebody who actually covers boxing. This guy don't even cover boxing. This dude be covering figure 4 leg locks and shit.
Yeah, he covered WWE.
Yeah, man, the fuck about
He gonna hit him from the top rope with the bullshit.
Mad about this event. You get what I'm saying?
He covers midget wrestling.
No, he doesn't. Here you go, man. Everything midget with you right now, man. Don't come up short with this shit, bro. Yeah, so rumor mill.
Yeah, I definitely can't believe that fight only did that. I won't believe that.
I wish we could get accurate numbers for the pay-per-views, because I'll tell you the truth, I can't believe none of them, man, because it's like if they're not accurate, you can't verify them. Rick Glazier will say one thing, and then Dan Raphael will say another thing. And who do you believe?
I don't trust Dan Raphael. I feel like he's a shill at this point, unfortunately.
A shield?
Yeah, I don't fuck with him.
shield.
I don't fuck with
A shield? A
None
shield
of them.
for who?
A shill.
Oh, a shield of what? What you mean?
A shield basically means that somebody is, paying you to speak more in favor of certain
A
things.
shield
That
for
means
who
you.
then? Let me rephrase it. A shield for who?
Some promotional companies. It seems like he tends to cap a little bit in the favor of certain promotional companies at this
Which
point
promotional
now.
company?
PBC.
Okay. I just had to ask.
I mean, I didn't want to answer, but you asked me. So
I
I
had
answered.
to.
Yeah, and also, the thing with the Fury and Nugano. Now, I was just thinking about this. Those numbers could be the U.S. numbers. It's possible because a lot of us in the States was like, we ain't paying for that shit. So that could be possible for U.S. only.
And Ngannou, Fury sold has sold pay-per-views in America. Did better than that. And so
Yeah, but that was only the Fury fight. I mean, only the Wilder fight though.
But bro, that's that alone enough with the. I'm just saying. You really think that bro? Are you kidding me, bro? 300.
I'm not kidding you. Think about how many of us was like, we ain't buying that shit. Fuck
You
out of here.
hardcore fans. Casual. This shit was for casual fans. How many How many people say they don't buy Jake Paul and they do 1 point something million? You feel
Yeah,
me?
but again, most of those numbers is from overseas because that last event only did 80K in the United States. The rest of those numbers came from overseas.
Who?
The Paul and the KSI this last event. Out of those pay-per-views, only 80,000 came from the States.
And where did you get that from, bro?
Oh boy.
Well, what happened?
I didn't get it from Dave Metzer. Let's say that much.
All right. Did you get it from the same person that told you about Chisora versus?
No, I didn't get. Well, first of all, nobody told me about it. I saw a post about it, but again, that is rumor mill. I confirmed it and looked and said, okay, that is the reported rumors of what direction they may go, but it's not solidified.
Am I confirming the other one for us?
Confirmed rumor.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Yeah.
A confirmed rumor. I like that, yo, man. I got these confirmed rumors popping, bro.
Don't you though? You on fire with the confirmed rumors. I love it though. I love it.
Hey, listen, man. The rumor mill's popping, baby.
I fuck with you, Brim. Brim be up here. And he was. I was like, yo, this nigga speaking emphatically.
And see, I just looked at it again. That whole fight card over there, it cost him $20 for that fight card.
Nice. Yeah, you can do 1.3 million $20.
Yeah.
But also, like you said before, the price point here was a lower price point. But I just don't believe that Fury and Ngannou shit did 10,000 buys. You can't pay me to believe that one. Not me. Somebody said
the thing that convinces me the most is,
go ahead,
I said, if it did that, you wouldn't hear nothing about AJ wanting to, or AJ's promoter saying, yeah, we'll fight him. If it did those puny numbers, nobody would be talking about fighting him.
Yeah, but AJ already recently said he's not looking for the fight. That was his promoter said that, but then
his ass is probably scared.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I can't fuck with AJ, man, because AJ.
Oh, come on, man. AJ is held to such a different standard than all these other motherfuckers. If AJ had did this against Ngannou, man, we see how we bashing Luke right now, right? But if it was Joshua, it would be 2 times. It would be 2 times the.
Go ahead, Jerry.
I don't believe that. AJ has pumped out of the Wilder fight too many times.
Oh no! Come on, Jerry. Are you really saying what you're saying when we already have evidence of freaking Deontay Wilder admitting publicly that I got offered more money for the Joshua fight, but I took the Fury fight. That is already documented proof, and we're gonna sit here and say Joshua duck Wilder. Come on, Jerry. We got to be better than this.
This is a classic example of people taking what a fighter says too literally.
He clearly said it. He got offered by $100 million for 3 fights. He didn't make that with Fury, bro.
That deal was for Wilder to leave his current promoter and sign a 3-fight deal with Eddie Hearn. So when he said that, it was basically a response and in spite of what he was going through with Fury in the third negotiation where Fury was trying to back out to fight AJ. Don't take that so literally, man.
Oh my God! I can't believe you, Jerry. I can't believe you, Jerry. I really can't believe you right now, Jerry.
Well, believe it, and this is how you got the proof in it. AJ could have been fought Wilder. Wilder just made a video just the other day, basically pleading to AJ, "Come on, man, for history's sake, for fuck's sake, why haven't we fought yet?" AJ is a cash cow. And even though his popularity's dropped off, he's still a cash cow. If he fought Wilder, it would be a huge fight. And Wilder, I'm sure, would go over there to fight him because he said he would. Every time AJ fights, it's, I'm going to fight Wilder next. They promised everybody after that Helenius fight, Wilder was going to be next. Did they not, Mark? And what happened? He punked out yet again.
He didn't punk out the Saudis. Okay, look, Jerry, you got to really do better research, bro. What happened with this fight, this last go around, is neither Joshua or Wilder's fault. Skills Challenge was the people that was in place representing the Saudis' interests. They are no longer. So because of that, the amount of money that was on the table, all that got pulled. It had nothing to do with those two fighters. Neither one of them are at fault that the fight didn't happen this year. That was directly with the Saudis making a change in leadership and the people who putting the boxing together. Come on, Jerry.
It's still a big fight. It's still a big fight minus the Saudis. They don't have to have the Saudis for that to be a big fight. Who is Josh we're going to fight and make more money than Wilder? Maybe Fury, which he hasn't fought him either. So the only guy he's fought is a former cruiserweight, and he got beat by him 2 times. He don't want to fight Deontay Wilder. It's a bad matchup. Wilder, at this point, even with all this inactivity, is a very bad matchup for AJ. And he knows it, and his people know it. And that's why they ain't trying to fight him, in my opinion, anyway. Because the fight is still a big fight. He could make the fight if he wants. Wilder has consistently said he was begging in this. He was almost begging. Let's do it, man, for history's sake. He can't make Joshua fight. He can't make his people sign that fight. They come up with every excuse in the book. They asked him after he fought Chisora, he said, look, your promoter said Wilder's next. He said, I didn't say Wilder was next. But your promoter's been saying it. And I've seen this time and time again with AJ. So, we're just going to have to agree to disagree there. I think he's ducked Wilder the whole time. And even now, he doesn't want to fight him.
Shaking my head. Yeah, let's disregard what the fighter says. Even though he admitted that he was getting more money for that offer, but we because he didn't. It was for offer to change promotional companies. We should let him get a pass for that. No, he was advised incorrectly. It was a bad move. Obviously, Thomas told us that. It was a cherry pick going wrong. He was picking up. He was fighting Luke Fury because Luke Fury was almost 400 pounds probably, and he pulled him out. And put him out the dungeon for that fight. But he should have took the 3-fight $100 million deal, which was more money than he made losing to Fury. Cherry pick gone wrong.
Well, in the three fights that Wilder fought Fury, he made more money than that.
No, he didn't. He already said he didn't. So you want to argue? You're arguing against Deontay Wilder right now. So I'm not going to even argue with you no more because you're arguing against Deontay Wilder. So you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
No, you're just cherry picking one comment.
I'm not cherry picking one comment. He said it. He clearly said I got offered more money for that fight. So I'm not going to go against that. He said that clearly. Now you want to go against it? You have at it, Jerry. You got it, brother.
Because the fact is, it was a 3-fight deal. It wasn't one fight. It was 3 fights.
Yeah, but that's $33 million a fight. He didn't make that much fighting Tyson Fury. He didn't. He did not. He did not make $33 million a fight fighting Tyson Fury, bro. The first fight only did $350K pay-per-view. $350K. The second one did
$52 million.
850, and the third one did 600 and something. Oh boy!
So the bottom line is,
head shakes.
Wilder wants to fight. He's called for it several times, and AJ has denied it several times.
Bull crap, Jerry. Okay, so so this whole thing with the Saudis, you blame that on AJ? You blame that on AJ?
Saudi schmodies, man. That fight's a big fight without them.
Answer the question, Jerry. Do you blame this last time when they were set up for that fight? Do you put that on Anthony Joshua? Do you put that on Anthony Joshua? Answer yes or no.
No.
So.
No, I don't.
Now you're contradicting yourself now, Jerry. You're confusing the shit out of me now. Now it's not Joshua's fault this last time the fight didn't happen?
The fight is a big fight. It's a big fight anyway. Who else is going to fight? Fury's going to fight Usyk. Who could AJ fight that's going to be bigger than Wilder?
Yeah, but what you're not understanding the dynamics is Saudis offered them a shit ton of money. Both of them are probably looking to get close to that, but the problem is they're not going to get that because they were willing to overpay for that fight. Now they're going out the picture. So yes, they should just have the fight in Wembley and they get paid good money. But the thing is, was presented with offers where the money was substantially larger. So now they're navigating to get that fight made. It might be a little more treacherous because now these guys was offered more money, but they're not going to be to get that type of money now because that same deal won't be on the table.
Well, none of that seems to matter to Wilder. Wilder's ready. He says he's ready to fight. And the money ain't what it was. Look, I once had a chance to get a job that paid me a lot more than what I made. I didn't get the job. That didn't mean I stopped working. Who the fuck else is AJ going to fight? I agree with Wilder, and I'm not the biggest Wilder fan, but Wilder and AJ should fight.
Absolutely.
He shouldn't be fighting.
I agree. Now, I agree with that. Now, right now, listen, he's pleading for the fight. So they should sit down and talk and make the fight, especially because it's more advantageous right now for Anthony Joshua anyway, because Wilder has only fought one round in 2 years, so it's more advantageous for him to make the fight. So I would say the clock at this point right now should start for him to make that fight with Wilder, and then I can judge it based on what's going on now. But all the past stuff, I'm not going to sit here in front and act like Joshua was ducking Wilder when Wilder had the opportunity to make more money, and all he had to do was fight Dominique Breazeale, which he ended up doing any damn way, and he could have fought him and then could have had 2 matches with Anthony Joshua. And then and you know what thanks was given for that great offer to be made, because it was DeBella that was who helped put that deal together. He got rid of DeBella. So he got rid of the person who actually had his best interest at heart based on what he was going to make for the fight. So I don't want to hear this Joshua ducking Wilder shit. Not when you didn't admit it, you was offered more fucking money, and that's part of the problem. That's that protection plan, because you got to have it on this platform for you to fight, even though you got offered more money to take the fight over there. Bull crap. Not having it.
Well, AJ had to have it on his platform because they were insisting that Wilder sign with a different promoter for 3 fights. And the first fight was supposed to be Dylan White.
No, it was supposed to be Dominique Breazeale. That offer with the $100 million was Dominique Breazeale.
Hold on. He was supposed to fight Dylan White. They had a real hard-on for him to fight Dylan White. Wilder had the WBC title, and AJ, if I remember correctly, had all the rest. That would have been a complete unification of that fight, and it would have happened when the fight should have happened. But if I'm down Deontay Wilder, I'm not taking that deal either. They didn't want.
Well, you and Dubby too.
They're going to get him over there and try to screw him out of his title against Dylan White, or do anything they could.
It wasn't Dylan White, bro. It was the 3-fight $100 million deal was Dominique Breazeale, and then 2 fights with Joshua. That was, you talking about the other proposal.
Dominic Breazeale when Eddie Hearn Breazeale didn't fight for Eddie Hearn.
I'm gonna let you do the research and find out yourself, because obviously there's no getting through to you on this.
No, you tell me. You tell me, how is the Zone and Eddie Hearn going to make a fight?
Because Dominique Breazeale was willing to fight Deontay Wilder. There you go. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, but he didn't fight for Eddie Hearn. He was fighting for the PBC.
It doesn't matter if he's fighting for Eddie Hearn. If he agrees to a fight and they offer him a certain amount of money to make the fight, no matter what platform it is, if he agrees to it, he agrees to it.
Oh, and then he can just fight regardless of what his promoter says.
Oh
you
my
tripping?
lord! Oh my lord, Jerry, double barrel to my forehead, bro. Because you right now. Put your Superman cape on, because you caping for Wilder right now. You caping for him. You're giving him an excuse for the offer that was better for him, and he admitted was a better offer, and you're excusing the cherry pick going wrong. Because this whole bullshit with Fury that's going on now, we can thank Deontay Wilder for that.
Again, Brazil didn't fight for Eddie Hearn. He didn't have any control to make that fight. You're telling me if Brazil said he wanted
So who did Brazil fight for then? Tell me that. Tell me who he fought for then.
He fought for the PBC, right? same promotion as Wilder. And when they fought, they both were PBC fighters, were they not? How the fuck is Eddie Hearn going to make a fight with a PBC fighter that he has no control over? You want to tell me that they wasn't talking about him fighting Dylan White?
That was a different offer. The offer that I'm speaking of, the 3-fight $100 million deal, the fight was Dominic Brazil, bro. That's documented.
Where Mark at?
I'm right here enjoying the show. Go ahead.
What do you know about that, Mark?
Man, don't bring me in it. Y'all having a good back and forth. I'm enjoying it.
No,
This
I'm
shit
just asking
entertainment.
you what you know.
I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm listening.
No, but I'm saying it ain't like you don't know about boxing. You got a show. Do you? If you remember what we're talking about,
I don't remember.
You must have something.
His name is Bennett. He ain't in it. That's what he's telling you right now.
I do not recall.
He's telling you your name is Bennett.
I want to hear y'all.
Ain't in it.
That was entertainment, man. I enjoyed that shit. Make some noise. I enjoyed that shit. I was like, oh, these niggas got two strong personalities. They disagreeing about some shit. I was like, ding, ding, ding. But look,
well, it don't really matter that much anyway, because AJ's just about irrelevant. He's just about
I'm reading an ESPN article. One deal sources said was for 3 fights worth $100 million. The first fight would have been $20 million payday to fight Brazil this spring, which is way over market value for that fight. Wilder was guaranteed $10 million to fight Fury for the exciting draw on Showtime pay-per-view December the 1st. The second fight would have been $40 million to fight Joshua in the fall for the undisputed title, and the third would have been an immediate rematch for another $40 million. But yeah.
Okay, but to this point, what we know is that they haven't fought. Wilder wants to fight. He's said all along that he wants to fight. AJ has been the...
Jerry, I can't hear you no more.
But at this point, it don't matter much, because AJ is almost irrelevant. He lost a shit ton of his fan base with those 2 losses to former cruiserweight Usyk.
I disagree with you. Disagree.
So, a lot of the glory is gone there.
A lot of the glory is gone, but his fan base is not gone.
He got $8 million. He got $8 million. And he wasn't in Saudi Arabia any longer either. And the Saudis didn't want to pay for the Wilder fight, you're saying? So that should tell you something.
That's not what happened. What happened was the people that were in charge, which was Skills Challenge, was the ones that were going to be putting up the money. Saudis made a change in leadership in regards to the who's running the boxing content, and they went a different direction, and they started talking with Queensberry and Top Rank. So then at that point, because of that change, that fight was out of the window, which is neither Joshua's. Sorry, what'd you say?
I said either way, the end game is they're not willing to pay for it. Regardless of who's in charge of the purse strings now, or what happened there, that is well understood. I'm not aware of that, but if you say so, fine. But at the bottom of it all is they're not willing to pay for it. There's a reason for that. If they were willing to pay for it before, what was different? The difference is Joshua's aura has taken a massive hit. Personally, I think it's a bad matchup for him. I don't think he's ever wanted to fight Wilder. His head too still. I see Wilder knocking him out much like he did Brazil, first round.
I doubt it.
That's all.
Because we don't even know what punch position Wilder has anymore to make that type of statement.
Well, I would go along with that. It's hard to say where Wilder's at. Took 2 pretty bad beatings against Fury, and he's been very inactive. That Helena's fight didn't show us anything. But if he's the fighter that he was, or anything close to it, I gotta favor Wilder really big in that fight. Now AJ can punch, so that can't be overlooked. If he lands first, yeah, I'd like to see the fight. End of the day, no matter what, I kind of feel Wilder when he says we need to make this fight, man. It's going to be a shame. It's kind of like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. That was a damn shame that them two never fought. They were 2 of the very top guys. They had a history together that Wilder and AJ really don't have necessarily, but Bowe and Lennox did. And I was a boxing fan, of course, during that time, and I really was looking forward to that fight. Never happened, of course, but it's just a shame when, it's like if Bud and Spence never fought. Even though they fought and it was one-sided, at least they got it done, and we don't have to really guess about that anymore. With AJ and Wilder, you're just going to have to keep guessing, I guess. I don't know what AJ's going to do. See, AJ's got more options than Wilder.
Why is that?
Wilder,
why does he have more options?
Because, Wilder took those losses, and his popularity went down too.
AJ took 3 losses.
Wilder was never as popular as AJ. Never.
Okay.
Partly because that British fan base
I
is
ain't
so
talking
loyal.
about that, but he's a knockout guy. He only lost 2 losses, and he only lost to 1 man.
Well, you asked me why he doesn't have the options, and I'm explaining to you why I think he doesn't have the options. Because AJ, despite the losses, is still fairly popular. His popularity took a hit, from what I can see, but he's still got enough popularity where he's got options. He can fight a Helenas and get 8 or 10 million or whatever he got. Wilder, I don't think, has the options. He can't even make a fight with his stablemate Ruiz because, well, I think Ruiz is pricing himself out a little bit there, but in my opinion, Wilder doesn't have the options, and that's a big part of the inactivity. He ain't going to go fight some knockoff top 20 guy for pennies. He's already made a lot of money, so he's going to want a big fight, but he don't really have the options.
A cash out fight.
Fury Wilder Ford. Well, possibly could be a cash out fight, but figure a fighter his age and his level of accomplishment, he's not looking to go back and campaign through the rankings and shit like that. He's looking for a big fight. And to me, there's nothing bigger right now than him fighting AJ because Fury and Usyk are going to be fighting each other. I think they have a rematch clause for it, so that ties them up. I mean, who would AJ fight at this point that's going to have any meaning? I don't know.
There's some fights there. We got the Chinese Ken Norton. You know what I mean? That's in the building, and there's fights there. But I mean, you said something that was very telling, though. It made me scratch my head. Wilder's accomplished too much to have to go back and fight, and I'm just thinking, and it made me think about. Because yesterday was the birthday of our one of the most underrated greats, which happy birthday to my man. Man, my brain just went blank. Larry Holmes. And Larry Holmes, you telling me Wilder didn't accomplish too much to have to take a step back, but I remember Larry Holmes fighting Ray Mercer, right? So if we take your philosophy, he shouldn't have fought Ray Mercer. That's what part of the problem with boxing in itself. Fight the fights, bro. I don't want to hear that bull.
That's what
he ain't accomplished so much where he's above that. As a matter of fact, he ain't accomplished enough.
Fight the fight. Larry Holmes was old and took that fight as a retirement payday. You know that. Larry, one of my favorite.
He won the fight. He didn't even retire after that fight. What are you talking about?
I knew it. I know that he won the fight. That speaks to his greatness. But let's be honest. Larry, was out of the heavyweight frame, so to speak. I don't know if that's the best comparison, but whatever. What I'm saying is fight the fights. You said yourself earlier that part of the problem with boxing is the over-marination of fights. Truth be told, these two should have fought by now. regardless of who you might want to blame or put the blame on. But it's not
Because Deontay Wilder didn't take the offer. That's why the fight didn't happen. That's why the fight didn't happen, because he didn't take the offer, bro. You keep on you blaming Joshua, but the reason why the fight didn't happen is because Deontay Wilder didn't accept the offer, because even though PBC and Shelly Fink was supposed to have his best interest at heart, they were more interested in the network and broadcast company more than Deontay Wilder's career, because that was the better fight to make, and it was paying more money. So to excuse that is caping. Superman. I'm gonna call you Super Jerry in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's because you keep overlooking the facts that it wasn't one fight; it was 3 fights. 400 million, 3 fights.
It don't matter. That's more than what he was. That's more than what he got. That's more than what he got fighting Fury.
The current promoter to fight for a foreign promoter. That rarely happens unless they're willing to give up on their promotional interests. Wilder had always been promoted by the same people, and they got him to where he was at. Now you want him to sign with a foreign promoter to potentially fight their top guy, their top money maker. If you know about boxing, most of
not potentially
is a promotion. Well, either way, even if it was confirmed, and still you got to fight one fight before that, and anything could happen there.
Yeah, but the thing is, he ended up fighting that guy anyway. So you telling me that means nothing? He ended up fighting that guy anyway.
Right. Right. He ended up fighting him anyway, so he didn't have
exactly. So what are you saying though, bro? Again, you're talking about a guy who admitted that he took a lesser offer, and you saying, "Oh no, you're not going to go to another promotional company." But this year we seeing Fulton go fight Inoue, but we saying that no fighter goes to another promotional company for a fight. Come on, bro, stop.
I didn't say no. I said most.
Well, guess what? The people that qualify the most are the people that they're hurting their own careers in the sport of boxing. How about that?
Well, ultimately, it was his decision then, right? And he decided that it wasn't the deal that they thought. And if his promoters were telling him, look, you don't have to go sign over there. We'll get you the Fury fight, and that's going to probably be almost as big. And if you guys fight again, it's going to be big fights. And that's ultimately what happened anyway. And
he made less money and he lost his belts, so it looked like he didn't win in that deal.
Well, he didn't make that much less money, bro. Between the first 2 Fury fights, he made $52 million. What he made in the third fight, I don't know, but he made a lot of money in those 3 fights. Maybe it wasn't $100 million, but he deemed, in the end, if it's his decision, he deemed that it wasn't the right deal. So I'm sure he had his reasons. I don't think it was because he feared Joshua.
No. He was misguided by his advisors and promotional company, because they were looking out for the interests of the networks instead of their fighter. Because the truth of the matter is, if I'm doing a broker in a business deal and you're used to dealing with Coke, but Pepsi's offering you $40 more million to do a Pepsi offer, then you take that Pepsi offer. They were more worried about the networks and what the imagery it looks like them fighting on a different network instead of what's best for the freaking fighter, and which is part of the issue in the first place.
Well, of course they were. As were AJ's people, and that's why they were insisting that Wilder sign with them.
He's the A side. We can't throw out these A side talks for some people and then don't apply it for the next fighter because it doesn't fit what we want it to be.
Well, then they could have did what Fulton did and just made a one-off and just co-promoted, because we've seen with the big fights they are willing to co-promote. They want to control.
Fulton wasn't a co-promotion, bro. Fulton wasn't a co-promotion.
No, I didn't say that it was. I said they could have did the Fury. They could have did the Joshua AJ fight, or AJ and Wilder as a co-promotion, like they do on big fights sometimes. And we've seen that on the big fights. If the money's right, they will do a co-promote. They want control of him for 3 fights. They want him to leave his longtime promoter, and in the end, he deemed that it wasn't the best deal.
And it turned out to be that it was. Tom proved him wrong.
No, I don't know that.
Did he lose? Did he lose the Fury? Did he lose the Fury?
Yeah, of course he lost the Fury.
Okay. Did he make less money?
From what I can gather, yes, but not a
So
whole
he
lot.
made less. So he made less money and he lost. Doesn't look like the move to me, does it? Time has proven it.
So what are you getting at? What the picture you're painting is he feared Joshua.
No, that's not. No. If I was
believe
painting
that?
that picture, I would say he feared Joshua. No, he was advised incorrectly. That's what I said. I didn't say he feared Joshua. I never said that.
Right? But
I'm sorry,
ultimately, it was his decision. Ultimately,
Yeah, so to speak, we can say that. But he was advised that he was advised incorrectly. Between Shelly Finkel and PBC, he was advised incorrectly.
Not to mention, we don't know. Wilder might have been contractually obligated to the PBC at that time. He might not have been.
No. Now we coming up with theories that don't even apply.
So you're saying he was a free agent, and you know that he had no contract for license.
You do understand that PBC is not a promotional company, correct? You understand PBC is not a promotional company on paper? You know
I'm
that,
not
right?
going to go there. Effectively, they are. You and I both know that effectively they are. Heyman calls himself an advisor so he can get around.
No, they're not, because you don't sign to the PBC. You don't sign. There's no fighter signed to the PBC, bro.
Well, you know.
There's no
as
fighter
well as
signed
I
to the PBC.
What I'm saying there. Wilder very likely was contractually obligated to them at that time. So what that would have meant is he would have had to break the contract. Now I don't know that for sure. But
Obviously you don't. Mark, pull out the cape for this man. He is Superman in it. Superman now.
Well, since you know so much, you can tell me, was Wilder in a contract with the BBC then?
Obviously not.
Or was he a free
Obviously
agent
not.
able to just walk away? No, not obviously not. We're going to have to do better than that.
No, the reason why we don't have to do better than that, because the offer was made. It was offered to him. That means he had a decision to make if he was to take the deal or not. So the whole thing is, if he signed to this, is irrelevant, because at the bottom line, at that time, he was offered what he was offered, and he had the ability to take the offer. So everything you're saying after there's nothing but conjecture. All you're saying is conjecture that doesn't apply.
Making contractual agreements is not irrelevant. There's a price to pay for that. You understand? That's why they make these fighters sign contracts.
He wouldn't have got an offer. If he was completely contractually obligated to be with PBC, as you say, even though they're not even a promotional company.
Well,
Come
that's
on,
who
Jerry.
you're contracted with. You can call them what you want, but that's just all formalities. The bottom line is he was fighting under contract. Now, I don't know if he was. If the contract could have been expired at that time. And I'm not saying I know for sure that it was or wasn't, but I would tend to believe that he probably was still contractually obligated.
Fair enough.
I don't think it's as simple as, yeah.
Well, we can table
I'll look
it.
into that.
Yeah, we can table it there. We can table it there on this topic, gentlemen. I think we've been at it for a minute. This was fun, though. That was fun. Y'all let me know who y'all thought won that shit. Who got cooked? Graham, who won that one? Boy, that was a good one right there, man. Salute. Damn, y'all went at it, man. I was like, neither one of y'all know the other one is never gonna bend, break, or fold. Like, this shit gonna go. This will be the rest of the night. If I let it go, it'll be there. To Jerry's rotary phone.
I tell you what, I liked it because he didn't lose his temper. He didn't call me names and stuff like that.
No reason to.
I like going that route.
Yeah, that's whack.
No reason to, Jerry. We just talking about a couple boxers that we would have liked to see fight. That's it, man. There's no need for me to insult you. I mean, I might question your boxing acumen, but you was a human being. Nah, come on, bro.
The other one too. When we disagree, well, you don't know shit about boxing. Like, hey, man, that's like talking about somebody's mama up here, you know?
I know, man. Listen, Roger Mayweather, word up, man. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. All right, well, shit, Gerald. I know you took your Geritol, took your medicine.
Yeah, I'm all up to date.
Lady rubbed you down with that Bengay. Got you smelling
Okay,
like
let me
that
tell
gay?
you something. Hey,
Hmm?
you said the other night you're 40. You're 40 years old, right?
Man, I say a lot of things
Mark?
up here. Don't believe that. I tell y'all up here, man. Y'all better do your own
You're
research.
40 years old, bro. I'm 53. I'm not that old.
Yeah. You
I know
would
you like to have fun with
you would have
it,
been
but,
babysitting me, man. If I was 2 years old, Jerry, you would have been babysitting me, man. Yeah, you would, man.
Jerry ain't talking no junk because I turn 45 next year, so I talk no junk because the time is flying. I'm on my way.
All right, man. Let's get into another topic, man. We going to another
Hey,
one.
I gotta go, fellas.
All right, bro.
But,
Appreciate you, Jerry. Have a blessed one, bro.
Jerry, I enjoyed
too,
it, brother.
brother.
Thank you, bro.
All right, buddy.
That might have been. He might have set his own record tonight. That's his longest call ever, right there. That broke a new record. Damn. Food Revolution said, "Get him out of there." People in the chat saying Jerry got cooked. Some people saying you was wrong, Brim. They said, "You a PBC hater." That's why.
I mean, I guess. You call me what you like. Just don't call me late for dinner, baby.
Another one.
Can't stand you.
That shit was funny as hell. You thought we was talking about Tyson Fury? We was talking about Mike Tyson. He was like, "No, we're gonna call him Luke now." Everybody was like, "No, we're talking about Mike." He was like, "Damn, too quick on the trigger, my nigga. It's too quick on the trigger."
For real.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man, that was good though, man. That was good. I'm gonna be honest, man. I didn't want to say too much while Jerry's up here. 'Cause I didn't want to influence the argument on either side, but I put it in the comment section. Oh, speaking of the comments, let me give Wanda Villa the drop. He said, if it makes money, it makes sense. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, as always.
I got 5 on it.
Thing in the chat was like, I think it all comes down, who do you believe? Do you believe Shelly? You believe Eddie? It all comes down to who you believe.
But it had nothing to do with Eddie. Eddie wasn't even part of the deal.
No.
That was Lou DeBella that made that offer.
Okay, well,
on behalf of the zone.
Well, whoever it is, it comes down to who you believe. Do you believe Lou, or you believe what Shelly and the other, and you know what people saying? I don't know. Maybe they is that part of why Shelly got kicked out of the team, because they was like, yo, he was doing too much.
Shelly didn't get kicked out, did he?
Not Shelly. Lou DeBella.
Lou DeBella.
Yeah, he got moved out. He couldn't be in. He got kicked out of the Deontay Wilder business.
Yes, he did. For getting him a fight that paid him more money. Ain't that something? That's messed up. Womp, womp, womp. You can play that again for it. There you go.
All right.
On to the next one, brother.
All right. Well, look, I got this viral video I saw going around. It was a lady. I don't know if this. Y'all let me know if y'all think this thing is fake or if it's real. I'm gonna play the whole. It's a long video, but we'll stop and go for it. It says she don't want to be a mother no more because she got a new boyfriend. Her new boyfriend don't want to deal with no kids. Anybody seen this video going around? Anybody?
Hey, babies. Wait, don't go in the house yet. Why not? Hey, listen. Go on just go sit on the porch. Hey, listen. What do you think you're doing?
I'm dropping them off for good. Listen, I met a younger guy, and he don't want no kids, and he don't want to, listen, he don't want to deal with them. And so I'm dropping these kids off so me and him can live our life. We want to travel. We want to explore the world. I can't do that with kids. I can't.
I cannot believe.
It's time for me to be happy, and I just want to be happy and stress-free without these children. That's all I want.
Then you should ask me, baby.
I should have asked.
Y'all think it's fake? Y'all think it's real?
Angel, it's respect.
Well, I hope that you respect my decision on moving on my life with my new man and no kids.
I'm not raising your kids.
Wow.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I'm not doing it. I'm just letting you know right now I'm not doing it. These are your 3 kids.
I'm tired of being a single parent. I'm tired.
But you laid down and made the decision to have 3 kids. That is not my responsibility. And this is the last time you're going to do this. You're not doing it anymore. It's your responsibility.
This don't seem fake to me, man. But y'all saw me. Y'all know I'm gullible. I be believing half this shit I see on the internet. I'll be like, yo, this is crazy. So far, Brim, the lady sounds legit to me. The girl don't.
Okay, not mine.
Well, it What's not my plan to be no single parent?
Well, it's not my plan to be a grandmother that's gonna take care of somebody's 3 kids because they feel like they're not
She sounds just like my Aunt Betty, yo. I ain't even gonna hold you.
responsible anymore, that
Mama.
they don't want to be a mother anymore either.
Well, look, I just can't. I can't do this no more.
The part that is hard to believe though is the mama know how to use the subtitle. Well, maybe somebody put that up there.
I'm overwhelmed. I'm stressed. I can't do it.
But you're gonna have do you understand that you're gonna have to do this? Okay, but I can't. Do you understand that I'm not gonna take care of your children? I'm not getting ready to raise 3 kids.
Look,
do you know how old
you never
Oh my
taught me
God.
how to be a mom. You didn't,
She said you never taught me how to be a mom.
you didn't help me. So now it's your turn. You take your grandkids so I can live my life stress free.
Okay, but the reason that I could not teach you how to be a mother, Angel, is because I was working a full-time job.
That's not my problem.
I cannot.
He said that's not my
I'm
problem.
not. Just hear me out when I say I'm not gonna
I'm not gonna do it.
take care of your
I believe
3
this.
kids
I'm
that
so
you
comfortable, yo. I
have.
believe
No,
it.
your 3 kids that
Nah,
you
bro,
have.
nah.
I believe it, dog, because this shit happens all the time.
Disrespectful. You just come over here and just drop them off.
I have to ask you to watch your grandchildren.
No, you're not talking about watching. You just told me I was gonna have to raise them.
I have to ask you to raise your
Even the fact that she ain't looking at the camera, she ain't even trying to look at the camera. She don't want to be seeing it.
grandchildren.
I don't know. What y'all think? Go ahead, bro.
It's
End up driving
scripted
off.
today.
You end up
It's-
driving off, leaving them though.
It's fake, man. I don't believe
don't be
it.
that.
Man, listen, scripted. This is scripted to create conversation amongst us. I don't believe it's butter, bro. Parquet in the bit.
Oh my god. How do you know? Let me ask y'all this. What do y'all think is when would y'all think something real? If her mama slapped the shit out of her, that's when y'all don't believe it's real until somebody gets slapped, huh?
A certain amount of passion, a certain amount of energy that you feel is real. And right now I feel like this was decently scripted. There you go.
She saying like
My God.
They're your grandchildren.
Oh
It's your
my-
responsibility.
her passion trying to get her daughter to be a mom fits, and this girl being nonchalant, like I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck them kids. I'm leaving. I got my mind made up. You better take them on. I'm gonna drop them off in the desert somewhere.
I can't even believe I'm hearing this from you right now. I cannot believe that you actually think that I'm supposed to say it's okay that I'm just gonna just give up my life, my freedom, to raise 3 kids that not even mine. I raised you all, and that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So you can forget that. I'm not doing it.
You did not raise us.
What you?
And I'm not raising mine. So it's your responsibility now.
Nah,
You
no,
don't
it's fake.
mind.
It's fake.
You
Right.
drive off, you raise your grandchildren, you can do it better.
I am not keeping them today. I'm not keeping them tomorrow. Matter of fact, this is all your responsibility from this point on. You should have thought about that after you had the first one, and then the second one, and then now you got 3. Hey, girl, bye.
You had 3.
Yeah, well, and I raised all 3 of y'all.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
You didn't.
You had everything that you wanted. I was right there to teach and instill in you. I don't even know where this attitude is coming from. I didn't raise you like this, Angel.
Okay, well, listen. Being a single parent will make you angry, mad, upset, and stressed, and everything but, and I am tired.
But you cannot come over here and drop those children off and think that I'm supposed to say,
Fake. I don't think they're that good of actors. I don't think this like I don't know. Go ahead, bro. You said it's fake. Go ahead, cook.
Man, they cooking. They acting chops is not too bad. I mean, listen, maybe they can get on a Tubi movie or something. You know, that's all I gotta say about that, bro. Because I don't believe it's butter, man. I'm gonna automatically assume most of these are fake until I see something otherwise. That's how I'm approach these things, because there's so much clout chasing, so much things are done just for engagement that I'm automatically think it's not real until I see something that tells me that it's real. And I see the comment, and unfortunately, we're in the clout chasing era, bro. This is why people fake stuff like this, for engagement, because it's a topic that makes people talk.
Well, this does happen.
It does, and that's why they did it, because it's an interesting topic of conversation.
Social experiment.
Yep.
Niggas be tricking me, man.
Yeah, bro. If you take this philosophy, when you see these type of things, don't believe it. Do your research to confirm that it's true. Otherwise, you automatically just think it's for a social engagement to get interactions on particular topics amongst the people.
All right, well, shit. Let's have a conversation. What you think of what's going on here?
Well, first of all, that's wild. That's crazy. You know, grandma should have. First of all, grandma should have beat her, took her out of the car and beat her because she lost her damn mind.
She probably can't whoop her.
Whatever, she done lost her damn mind though.
You feel like she'll fight her mama back?
She done lost her damn mind because your boyfriend don't want kids. Well, he don't want you either. Then, like, what kind of mom are you? Like, what kind of human being are you?
I don't want to be no mom no more. She was a single mom.
Well, you should have closed your damn legs then. Simple as that. I don't believe it's butter though, bro.
Parquet.
Yep. Facts.
Nigga with the parquet and hit me with the oh man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Because I've seen people do this. They don't necessarily say it, and the mama didn't necessarily record it. They didn't have social media, but that's what the girls did. Take the baby to grandma's house, say I'm going to the club, I'm going out, and then just don't come back. Baby be over there for baby supposed to spend the summer with grandma. Grandma end up having to enroll the baby in school. We seen stuff like this happen.
Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I just got to deal with some griminess right now. So I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. Philip H. the all-time great said, laughing my ass off. He said, Mark, she ain't got the hands to whoop her daughter, bro. She don't. I heard that voice shaking. Angel, what are you doing, honey? Oh, sweetie, you can't do that. Yeah, her daughter whoop her ass. Like, look, mom, you gonna take the kid? And she did. Mama got them kids back in the car, and she said, go on, drive. I don't know why you still standing here. The girl ended up saying, y'all get y'all ass out this car. And they got their asses out that car. Sure did. And she drove off. She said, right, but they don't ask permission. Excuse me. Sure don't. They would just drive off, drop them off. Somebody said she should have been calling the daddy from Barbados. Who from Barbados? Oh, after she dropped them off and just left. JH said it's fake. Philip H said it's parquet. Foodie said this is not even a new video concept. Niggas don't did this one already before.
For real, Foodie telling the truth. Yo, shout out to Foodie. Shout out to it's not even Foodie with the beauty no more. What is it? Foodie the assassin? The butcher? The butcher coming.
The butcher. Go ahead.
Yeah, but man, I mean, again, it obviously worked because we talking about it, right? So that's all I gotta say about that, man. It worked. It's got engagement. We talking about it. It's unfortunate, true or not. Situations like that is absolutely ridiculous, and it speaks volumes on, unfortunately, some people who decide to have children, men and women. Some people should have their tubes tied or not allowed to have children. Just saying.
Yo, these niggas clowning. But it is what it is, I guess, man. But that shit is sad though, what people doing all this stuff for the clout. You know what I'm saying? But it's also sad that stuff like that really happens to people in real life, unfortunately. But low key, it's better off that she drop off with the mom or something like that, or drop him off somewhere else, because shit, she could have murked him. You know, could have gave him that antifreeze Kool-Aid. You know, and just drove.
No,
off.
Wow, no.
Could have gave him them antifreeze popsicles, man.
Nah, bro, nah, man, nah.
Kids, nah. Y'all just go outside. Take these popsicles. Take two, all of y'all. Take two apiece.
Oh no, come on, Mark. Nah, bro, nah.
Get a big cup of Kool-Aid. Hey, drink it all. Drink one cup before you go out. Drink the other cup outside.
Antifreeze popsicles, bro.
Man, she could have did whatever, man. You know these folks be murking the kids, man.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? I was watching a story about a situation in I don't know if it was I think it was in Texas, where a mother murked her 24-year-old son and her 20-year-old daughter, and they don't even know why. Felt so bad for the husband.
Say that again.
A mother murked her 24-year-old son and 20-year-old daughter. This happened, I think, 2019.
How she do that? Them some grown ass kids. They can fight back.
She shot their asses.
Oh no, you can't duck no bullets.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're some superhero, you can't put your hand in front of the bullet and stop it. So
We ain't get no reason why.
no, they never. That's the thing. The husband never. I mean, because the thing is, she never showed signs of mental illness, and they had been divorced for a few years, right? And they did things well, but I think she took it very hard, and they were very successful in the community and individually and as a family. So it took everybody, by storm. It caught everybody off guard that it happened. And they confirmed that the gunshot wound that she had to the chest was self-inflicted. So the only thing they can go off of is that she killed her kids and then killed herself. And they don't even really know why. Never could really get that answer because they're gone.
They said she had a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the chest.
Yep, she shot herself in the chest after killing them.
That's weird. Who shoots herself in the chest?
Well, you point the gun to your heart. Put the gun to your heart. Boom.
Just blow their brains out though. Okay.
I mean, this doesn't apply, but you think about Dave Duerson, rest in peace, from Chicago Bears. He killed himself, but he didn't shoot himself in the head because he wanted to keep his organs and stuff because he knew he had CTE and he was going through all types of crazy stuff, mentally.
Really?
Yeah. So when he killed himself, he didn't shoot himself in the head because he needed his brain steadied.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy, right? Come on, Foodie, come join us, Foodie.
Yo, let me play this video. Yo, this dude, let me show this video real quick. This lady on the train, right? Y'all seen this video going around? This lady on the train, and I guess dude ain't wearing his headphones. She wants old boy to wear his headphones. So she just started barking in his face. Y'all seen this shit?
No, hit us.
Come out here, bitch.
What you wanna do, beat me up? What's that? What are you doing?
Yeah, you can do it from over there, but don't get in my face, right?
What are you doing to everyone else who's here?
Talk about everybody else.
Now, see, don't get in his face though. You know what I'm saying?
Wanna beat me up in front of every husband, girl?
Come out here, bitch. All of them. Get money.
You can do what you don't want someone to do to you. You think you can do like that?
Wow. That's wow. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. They said this woman high-pitched barking and howling. Oh, somebody in the back. There we go. Said woman's high-pitched barking and howling could be heard over the man's music, and one man appeared to have had enough and moved to the front of the bus as the man continued to listen to his music. Get the fuck out my ear, bitch. The woman responded, well, what are you gonna do? Beat me up? After the man asked her what she was gonna do, she just continued to bark. Several users loved the woman stood up to the man for playing his music without his headphones. However, many others were more annoyed by her loud, high-pitched barking and replied that she got into his personal space. Another user even noted that the woman was potentially creating a dangerous situation by tormenting the man. One user pointed out that things could have ended up badly for both parties. Foodie, what do you think of that?
Well, was the man listening to offensive music or what? I mean, I know it's annoying, but what was the big deal about it?
We don't know. She said he didn't have his headphones on.
Well, yeah, she was definitely playing with fire. You never fight fire with fire in that situation, especially if you ain't got no hands.
I don't think she cared if she got beat up. I think the whole goal was to get him to do something to her, and he was going to go to jail.
Yeah, she's trying to provoke him.
Clearly, in my opinion.
People are weird. I'm so glad I ain't had to ride the bus in a long ass time. God damn.
For real though.
Brent, what you think of that? What you think of that?
I think both of them are stupid. I mean, it's common courtesy in regards to being on public transportation is not to be playing your music out loud for everybody else. Nobody wants to hear your shit. It should be just for you. So that's where he's wrong at. But all she could have just did is say, "Hey, listen, can you turn it down? I have some headphones on," and then keep it moving. All that extra shit, nah, that was way too much, way over the top. So it's double ended. One, homie. Everybody don't want to hear your shit. You in your world, be in your world. Don't expose everybody else to what the fuck you doing. And her, you say your piece, you keep it moving. It ain't that deep for you to be going banshee and shit.
I would have been scared if I was him. I would have feared for my life. This little Asian lady doing all of that shit, she probably got that thing going on.
Well, he could have called the police. He could have been like, I feel threatened. I mean, because it's a public transportation, so the police still have, domain over it. Like, look, I'm at this one. This is the next stop. I feel threatened on the bus with this woman, doing this. She's creating a hostile environment, and I don't feel safe. And I understand that the bus driver's not wanting to, get involved because shit, that's just a dangerous situation. I wonder if there were any signs on the bus posted that you cannot, play loud music or whatever, because we have that shit. People come into the waiting room where I work, and they be like having loud ass phone calls, and we finally posted that shit. So because it's posted, I have no problem walking up to someone really politely saying, "Hey, will you mind taking that outside, or can you please turn that off?" And a lot of times they be trying to still have a conversation out loud on speakerphone when you're walking them to the room, and I'll say, "Okay, I'll wait until you're done with your conversation, then we can go to the room." They'll cut it off because they want to be seen. I know they don't have that kind of authority, but people are just unaware. They're like, people don't care. They be in their own world. But I have no problem saying that in that environment, because if you act stupid, then you just won't be seen at all. But shit, it's a bus, and it's a little more dangerous to do that, I guess.
I'm gonna bring this other topic up. No, it's not a popular topic, but I saw this thing going on with this Israel and Palestine thing, and they are now. Did you see this? They just bombed the damn convoy ambulances, and their reason was, well, there was some terrorists in between that was trying to hide amongst them. So they just killed them all, or tried to kill them all. I think that's going too far, man. Like, we can't just be bombing hospitals and ambulances. Now, granted, I have a bias because I was a combat medic, and part of us having that red cross on our shoulder and driving in those tanks with those big ass crosses on it was, you don't supposed to shoot the medics, because we're there to help both of y'all at the end of the day. But it seems like more and more Americans are being opposed to what's going on in Palestine, saying, "Hey, look, man, you guys aren't just killing the combatants at this point. Y'all killing everybody, hostages too." What do you guys think of this?
Can I go first, Foodie?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna comment on this.
Yeah, because I'm not going to combat you on it, but it's a very, very difficult and thin line, because part of the issue is the people who are actually the Hamas and the terrorists, the group itself, they're amongst the people, right? So part of the issue is, you, as the people of Palestine that reside there, you got to distance yourself from them, because their actions are playing a role in the deaths of many children and young people, because they're in the midst of you. Now, also, when we flip the script on the side of Israel, I feel like some ways they're maybe a little too gun-ho and just dropping the heat, and not being mindful that you're dropping heat, but you're killing more innocent civilians than not. But I do think the mindset of some of the Palestinian people probably needs to change, because they need to have real leadership that's going to move them forward. And unfortunately, the people that are representing them are not representing them in a way that's going to be beneficial to them as a people. So it's not black and white. It's gray as hell, and it's a very difficult situation,
Yeah, man. When I hear them, like the hospitals being bombed, the ambulances, and
And I get it. They saying, hey, look, these people are trying to hide amongst them. Well, if you have that intel, go in and get them then. If you know who the people are and they are there hiding amongst those people, go get them. You don't kill everybody. That's why I put that survey up the other day. I said, would you save one loved one or 100 strangers? I don't know what did y'all see that survey? Did y'all pick that?
No, I missed that.
What did you pick, Foodie? One loved one or 100 strangers?
One loved one.
One loved one. What about you, Brim? You'll save one loved one or 100 strangers?
Man, that's tough, man. That's tough. I don't have an answer. That's tough. I would automatically want to say the loved one, but knowing how my mom raised me, it's a tough one, bro. It's a tough one. I don't have an
Depends
answer.
on how close the loved one is. I got a lot of loved ones.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You saying kinda loved ones.
Yeah.
What I said.
I'm thinking about like a loved one, like somebody that I know they would give their life for me. And there aren't very many people on this earth, loved ones or not, that I know for sure would choose me over.
I don't know if I got one person out here that'll do that. My wife would be like, nigga, I got shit to do in the morning. I can't die today. They came to get you. I don't know. My mom would be like, baby, I got church on Sunday. Like, I just can't picture. I think people are gonna have too much shit to do, and dying ain't gonna be on the schedule. You feel me? I just don't see it. Nah, it sound good. Sound good in the song. I will die for you, man. Shit, niggas ain't trying to die for nobody, yo. No, but that's what makes me think about it though. When I see this story, I'm like, damn, man. Like, if you know where they at, they hiding amongst people, go get them. But to bomb a hospital, to bomb the ambulances, the convoy of ambulances, after you tell people to move south, you bombing them as they move south. Like, it's just, it's the end. What's the end game? I see Biden is losing a lot of support. Shit might be y'all think it's gonna come down to Trump or Biden again with this election coming up?
Please, can we get two new choices? This is how bad we
like
are.
Fucking, yeah, we need to stop with the old ass motherfucking.
Yeah, it's like picking between dumpster juice and donkey shit. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
geez.
And that's why people always feel like they have to choose just the lesser of two evils, and they all have their own different evils. I mean, that's literally what the lesser of two evils means. I said the same thing twice, but I'm just saying, you know, like
We got you, Foodie. We got you, Foodie.
I caught myself a little late, but we don't have viable candidates. Period. I'm tired of that. I feel like there needs to be not only just term limits in Congress. Well, there needs to be definitely term limits in Congress, and there needs to be age limits in politics. And I talked to a lot of older doctors who have, like, you know, they're about to retire or have come back from retirement. They got white hair. They've been in, you know, doing this thing. They're Republicans and they're conservatives and stuff like that, and in high paying jobs, and they feel the same. Like, you're right. Like, you can't run for presidency until you're 35. I can understand that, but there also needs to be, like, you know, after the age of 65 or 70, like, you can't even run. If you're running at 65, then that's it. You can't run at like 70 and fuck that in 4 more years, and then you get another 4 more years and you're 78. Nah, man. Like, Biden's like 81 or something like that. Like, come on now.
You know what the problem with that is, Foodie, though? That's ageism. That's age discrimination.
Well, is it age discrimination to say that you can't run until you're 35? Because you can vote at 18.
Nice comeback. Oh, damn, Foodie. I'm on the ropes right now. Damn, Foodie, why you do me like that with the comeback like that? I don't have an answer for that.
Because there are some very intelligent 18. I mean, you can vote at 18, but I can't run until I'm 35. Like, why is that? That's a long way.
I guess accomplishments, understanding, and knowledge. I don't know.
Right, but that also starts to deteriorate your ability to not only. The thing is about the ageism is that what I believe at 40 is not the same thing that somebody believes at 20, because it's a different world and they're seeing things through different lens. So when you're 65, you're still bringing in the ideals of what was popular in the world when you were a young person. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't, after a certain age, we don't really vary and change and bend and, absorb new information. Maybe it'll be different now because we've got the, the internet shit, but there was no motherfucking internet when Biden was young, you know what I'm saying? And Trump was young. Like there wasn't, this wealth of information and this new influx of information like it is constantly now. They were not encouraged to continue to learn in order to stay current. Now you have to do that in order to stay current, even within your regular basic job at fucking Stater Brothers or something, the grocery store. Like you have to keep learning. They are old people and they're getting money from old ass people, old money, to keep the same old ideals going so that we stay stagnant as a nation. And that's not the world we live in. We're in a worldwide economy now. We're doing, you can do business with somebody right now. We can get on the phone with somebody in Australia right now like it's nothing. Like you don't have to travel physically anymore to do business. It's a whole different world, but they still have these old ideals. And that's the reason why we're not moving forward as a country. We're staying stagnant. So you need people who are willing to continue to learn and continue to like do business and come in with new ideas, be more innovative. Otherwise, we're going to fall off.
Fall off, really though.
We are falling off. We aren't moving forward. It's already like too late for that shit. Like, I mean, as far as, having old Congress people, old Senate, old House members, old politicians, old Supreme Court justices, old, attorney generals, old, everybody who's, in the leaders in government, they're all old, they're elderly. They all got wrinkles and bad toupees. I mean, nobody is young. Why? We have a lot of young, the people who are the leaders of tech, the people who are leaders of the ones that are making the most money, paying the most taxes in this world are not old ass people. Even Jeff Bezos, he's like 53 or 60 or something like that, but he's young. You know what I'm saying? Like Zuckerberg, he's young. Elon Musk, he's young, younger, you know what I'm saying? People who are the consumers are buying from people who are not as old as the people who are making all the decisions, but they're paying the most taxes. It doesn't make any sense that they don't, people of their age bracket are not making more decisions in the world. The dude that's on like the people who are like, I think Temu or Alibaba, he's a little 50s or something like that, but like they're not like 70, 80 years old. All of the world people who are making, innovation in the economy and keeping the world going, they're not that fucking old. They're in touch with the younger people. All these social media, Bitcoin, all these people are younger. Used to be if you wanted to, wanted a sugar mama or a sugar daddy, you had to get with an old ass dude with saggy butt cheeks. Nah. The dude that's graduating in college or just dropped out of college, he's 25 years old, he's making $1 billion. You ain't even got to go that old anymore. You ain't got to be with an old ass person no more in order to be successful or to touch success anymore. Because it's becoming younger. But they're not the ones that are making the decisions. I think that's ridiculous.
Damn. Go ahead, Brim.
He had to go back to work, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just snuck back in. Hello?
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I missed the last little bit. I mean, because I was on a phone call, so I had to mute myself for a little bit and mute my ear.
Tell them the last part you said, Foodie.
I was saying, in order to touch success in the world, real success in the world is becoming younger. Like I said, in order to be in the groups and circles of people who are making money so that you can get funding for your ideas, it had to be an old person from old ass money who, an old CEO, 50, 60, 70 years old. You know what I'm saying? Those were the people you wanted to be in the circles of. If a young woman or a young dude, you want to be with somebody who makes money, you wanted that type of stability. It was an old person. You had to sacrifice your youth for, that old ass person. Now, it's not like that. The people who are making the most money, that are in touch with the younger crowd, the people who are starting all of these social media platforms, the people, Apple, uh, 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 Facebook, uh, Instagram, Twitter, um, all of the social media platforms. I mean, all of the tech companies. They're all led by people who are under the age of 60 years old. But we have people who are way over 60, 70 who are congressional leaders in America, and I think over there in the UK too. They're old, and then the legislation and the judicial system. They're all old ass people with old ass ideals. They're not in touch with the younger people who are keeping the economy going, the world economy going.
I agree with that because the way money is being made now has changed. So that's one reason why the younger people are getting money. And if the older people are in charge, they're not in touch with how that money is being made outside of just getting the knowledge to try to use it to their benefit. So yeah, I agree with you, Foodie.
I saw this video about Donald Trump trying to have free college, but it was going to be like one university for America. Like basically everybody in America, you can go there and you can get it. You can, you can get a trade or you can get the education. And I was like, oh, instead of trying to make college free everywhere for everybody, just have a standard American program. Like you can go here. You can get your degree here and you can go to work out there, be a lawyer, doctor, nurse, whatever. And you got your shit from the American Academy.
That's not bad, Mark, but you know what the problem is? They need to
that
start
shit
from
online,
kindergarten. They need to go from K. They need to improve K to 12 first. That's the problem because we are lagging behind educational wise because from K to 12, school's trash.
Man, I ain't been to high school. I ain't been to school, public school so long. What they teaching out there? What they got going on?
Well, the math they got is stupid, bro. The math is way different, man. Like they doing wild ass formulas for basic ass math problems now, man.
Which are completely unnecessary. They need to have an emphasis on finance and basic finance. I mean,
in high school. Yep.
In high school, I've had advanced mathematics, and it's all trashola. Like I have not had to use it. And they keep on saying, well, at some point, I'm goddamn as old as I am, and I've been in nursing as long as I've been in nursing, and I've raised kids who've gone through high school and part of college, and ain't none of us needed to use none of no motherfucking statistics or geometry or like what the fuck I care about a trapezoid or how long it takes to get from if you're in Mars and you're trying to get to Alaska in 472 minutes, then how long is it going to take if you're on a train? Like who gives a fuck about none of that shit? None of that has anything to do with amortization or your FICO score or getting a business loan and what it takes for you to have a business loan or basic collateral or just basic stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even how to balance your bank account, how not to be overdrawn at the end of every 2 weeks when you get paid. You know what I'm saying? How to set up a successful business, savings account. The different types of retirement plans from the average company that you might work for, and if you start saving this kind of money at 18, how much money will you have when you retire at 70? Just basic stuff like that. They don't teach you none of that.
You think that's by design?
I do. It's just it feeds into classism.
Yeah, because when you go to like a private school and like a really good school, they be teaching you all kind of other shit. You already did calculus and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and not only that, but if your parents can afford to put you into a school like that,
yeah.
Well, if your parents can afford to teach you into a school like that, you're having those types of conversations at the dinner table. And a lot of people don't have parents who are teaching them like that at the dinner table because they don't know. So you could at least teach it in school. So then the kids can teach you a whole lot. I learned a lot from my kids. But they do that because if you are independent and everybody's an entrepreneur, which there's enough money in circulation on planet Earth for everybody to be an entrepreneur in some way, shape, or form, and don't believe anybody who tells you otherwise. But if you do that, then the people who are at the top, they don't have nobody to work for them no more. It's not going to crumble the economy. That's bullshit. You still got to pay taxes. We pay more taxes than them, but then they can't keep the money at the top.
I hate when they tell me stuff is going to cripple the economy and they can't afford it. We can't afford. I hate that. And then every
we still
time
got to pay taxes. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, entrepreneurs don't get no tax breaks. We got to pay more than any fucking body. You
Come
pay
on,
payroll
man.
taxes. You got to pay rent. You got to pay every fucking thing.
And the richest people in the country pay the less taxes.
The least amount of taxes because they have the more write-offs.
And they was like, oh well, or they get tax breaks because it's like, well, we can't tax them like that because
tax breaks are write-offs. Yeah.
Like, nah, fuck all that providing jobs. This nigga still
job
go home.
Trickle down economics does not work.
Got a yacht so big that he got to take another yacht to get to the yacht. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got a helicopter pad on.
Beyond excess.
Like, man, come on. He can afford to pay his share in taxes. Get the fuck out of here.
Like you said, like it's
but
tax
also,
write-offs.
Another shit that bothers me too is, and I know some people gonna say, here we go again, but out of nowhere, they saying we need this much money for, like, they just asked for $100 billion for war efforts that ain't even here. It's like between Israel, who obviously don't seem like they need our help. They kicking Palestine ass.
They do have our help.
No, I'm saying they don't need us to give them some more billions of dollars right now, do they? Like they got a lot of bombs, they got a lot of weapons, they're using them. Why do we have to get them another X amount of billion? You got to you're sending billions over here to the Ukraine shit too. But y'all didn't know this shit was gonna happen, but y'all just told every year y'all tell us we can't afford this, we can't afford this. Y'all trying to end our social plans like Medicaid and shit like that and Social Security. You want to raise the taxes, but yet and still we got money for everything else. I think the Tupac lyric goes, we got money for war but can't feed the poor.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so much drama going on in America that we need money for here. And they tell us we can't afford it. We can't raise minimum wage. It'll cripple the economy. What? We can't know something. Paying waitresses $2.13, bro, in 2023.
That's what I was getting paid in 99 as a waitress. But yeah, go ahead.
You want to know something crazy? And this is, and I don't agree with this person, but she was right. And we talking about this. Candace Owens said, F all them. How you going to put all this money to everybody, but you ain't taking care of your home base first? Get your home right before you try to fix everybody else. Fix yourself.
I agree with that.
Well, she's one conservative that believes in that. That's funny for her to say. And I do agree with a lot of things that she's, well, some of, not a lot of. I don't know. I don't listen to her that often, but the little sound bites I've heard, I believe in a lot of things she said. But it's a conservative. It's an average conservative idea that we need to continue to give money to militias. I mean, to the military and for war efforts to keep our borders safe. But what they're really saying is that we need to continue to pay the people money that are for like gerrymandering and shit like that. It really doesn't have anything to do with war. It's really more like of a political thing.
Political interest.
Huh?
Political interest.
Right, for political interest. It's not even foreign political interest. It's if you continue to, make guns. I mean, war is, like I said, war is a very lucrative thing to invest in. Yep. If you're a rich person, if you're a rich man or a rich woman in this country and your family has money and munitions, there is a lot of fucking money to be made. Billions upon billions upon billions. And you can't tell me that my family's been making money off of that for the last 70, 80, 90 years, and you're going to stop that shit. It's the same with oil. It's the same with coal. It's the same with all of the things that are staples in farming. All that shit. All that shit's changing because of technology, but they don't want it. They're fighting that shit.
And it seems like the people are powerless. We're just powerless. We supposedly elect these people to do our best interest, but
we're not powerless. We're complacent. We're comfortable.
In part complicit.
It hasn't gotten bad enough for us to be worried about it. the average person, as long as they got a job to go to, and the economy's doing okay for them to create jobs, and you can make money.
Got a
And
football game on Sunday, box on
right,
Saturday. You distracted. Going to the
exactly,
Beyonce concert. What is Kanye doing? Shit like that, right?
right.
We're
To keep us
distracted.
distracted with the bullshit. Yeah.
Unless we get a taste of some real third world issues, then we're complacent.
But we do have third world issues here. We have people dying of homelessness and hunger here in America. You ever been out there to LA Skid Row? That shit is a real thing.
No, I haven't been fortunate. I'm upset about this. Even talking about this, I've been to
I
5
have.
countries and
Born and
37
raised in
states,
it.
and I've never been to California. So yeah, I feel some type of way about that.
Tell them, Foodie,
Well,
that shit looking third worldish out there. Well, they be trying to jazz it up, you know what I'm saying? Fix up their little tents and shit. But
right, and it always and it has been for a very long time, and it's like it's not even just California. It's like the whole West Coast, like Oregon, Washington, places where people come from the east where it's cold in the wintertime to live out in the west because we have more mild winters. So the thing about that though is that most of those people are not homeless because of lack of the ability to get a job. They're homeless because of mental illness and the lack of mental help out there. A lot of these people are veterans, because you gotta look at
go ahead.
you won't see like a whole lot of families on the street, like with little kids or whatever. They're the ones that get first priority to shelters and stuff like that, and then they get food stamps and welfare or whatever. But you will see like sleeping on the street people who are like homeless veterans. But the thing about that is they get VA checks and Social Security, but they've got drug addiction and mental health problems. So
what are the solutions though?
there are a few solutions I've thought of, but that's the thing. It's like, it's the difference between human rights. You can't force people to take medication. You can't force them to get drug help. You can't force them to to live in areas where you like in California we have lots of areas where there's just nothing. There's just California's a big state. We have a lot of land where you can build like those small houses, and they're doing that in some areas in California. Like they're building a little I don't know what to call it. I want to call them little teepees because that's what they look like, but they have like a bed and a cot, and it's like, like I guess some air conditioning or whatever because it gets really hot. Like these little houses, these little tents or whatever, they're building them, and we have enough money to do that, but you can't force them to stay. They would have to be policed because there's a lot of criminal activity. There's a lot of prostitution and drugs. You got to make sure that the chomos ain't there, dragging kids into there. Like it's a lot. There's a lot, So.
Bern, what you think the solution is?
Well, build more mental health facilities. Have more trained professionals to help those people be able to at least maintain some type of life. Instead of having them on the streets, you should have, you don't have no money per se. They should be building facilities to house these people who can't take care of themselves because mentally they don't have the ability to do so. And diagnosing these people and giving a damn enough about these people to be able to put them in position to at least help them. And some of the people who have an opportunity to maybe have a normal life, give them that opportunity. But I wish it was a simple answer, but it's usually never a simple answer.
Well, you know what the problem is with that, though? Not with that, but you know what the problem is? There's no money to be made. They can't find a way to make money in housing the homeless, but you can make money off of putting people in prison who have mental illnesses and create crimes.
That's a fact.
They commit crimes, I mean. You wait for the mentally ill to get out there and do some crazy shit, and you put them in prison, and you call it a rehabilitation center, and you make a lot of money off of that.
Unfortunate truth. Unfortunately,
yeah. Damn, man. All right. Well, I didn't get y'all take on this before I let y'all go. Two things. One, I saw this article going around. I thought it was some hating shit. Switch it up real quick. Let me go back to boxing before we close it out. Foodie, do you believe this PBC, the Netflix thing, is that cap or nah? What you think is that?
Well, I know y'all hate to hear the name Rick Glazier, but he said that he heard that it's cap, and I just don't see how it would work. I don't see it. Somebody would have to give me a little more insight as to how that would work and how that would make sense.
What you mean how it would work?
Because anybody who's going to take on the PBC or whatever is going to have enough capital to pay these high ass guarantees. Netflix has been in the red for a really long time. They ain't making no money.
No, they're in green now.
Oh, okay. Well, now they're in the green.
They just started making profit. I think either last year or this year.
In the black.
Yeah, in the black.
In the black, yeah.
Bet on black.
I understand what you mean by in the green, but yeah. Well, I would still say they're still kind of fragile. Like I don't know what brought them into the black. Like, how stable is that? But to bring on a huge financial burden like the PBC is a big deal. It's a big feat for anybody, and they don't have a great financial track record from all of all the networks that they've not the fighters themselves, but Al Heyman, he's burned a lot of bridges. So what would make Netflix feel like that would be a lucrative deal?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I asked y'all.
Well, you know what I think it is? I think it's a posturing play. I think it was just misinformation put out there for us to think there's another deal that's on the table so they can try to get more out of Amazon.
I don't think Amazon. How no one has proven to me that Amazon is even a player in this. Like they're a real contender.
Right. I just keep
I haven't seen any reports, any financials, anything from Amazon or Alphabet, or I mean not Alphabet, that's Google, but anybody from Amazon that's mentioned anything about boxing, PBC, or really sports on that.
That's right, Foodie. And the only thing I can say is this, based on reports, right? Sources say, right? That if there was even a PBC and Amazon deal, they are ways off, and they're not giving any upfront capital. They're only looking for the big fights.
That's the problem. No one that we've heard of that's going to possibly have any business dealings with them, they're not willing to give them any upfront capital.
And you know what I believe? I believe the zone is willing to give them some upfront capital, but the problem is they don't have the autonomy that they've had because the zone knows the boxing business, and they're gonna let Al, have his fighters on an island again, where they're not fighting the other fighters, their other contemporaries, just equal to them at different platforms. So him not having that autonomy, I think, is why they don't want to go to the zone, which is kind of stupid. But
yeah, I've always said that's their best bet is the zone. They're the only ones. The zone is the only channel or outlet that is knows boxing, that's still dealing with actual active boxers, and that's kind of doing some money with boxing right now. They got Golden Boy over there, they've got Matchroom over there. Like no one else is fucking with boxing right now. It's not a sound investment.
Yeah, so. And as a fan, what I would want, based on my pockets and the fact that I'm a boxing fan who will try to pay for as many fights as possible, after calculating the total cost for you to have all of these platforms, you're getting close to $1,400. Even if the zone raised their prices to $40 a month for their app, if they had Top Rank and PBC on it, just to have the app alone with all three of those promotional companies is running me less than $500 if they was charging me $40 a month. And then let's say, for instance, I pay for 3 pay-per-views. It's $60 because their pay-per-views tend to be a little less. So let's say $60. That's $180 plus $480. So that means for $660, I'm able to get 3 pay-per-views and get all the fights on one platform. That is half the money that it's costing me right now if I want to watch all the fights utilizing ESPN, The Zone, and Showtime. So yes, that's why I would want them to go to the zone, because economically as a fan, I would be to get more of the fights at less of a cost. And that's at $40 a pop for the app. Right now, the app is $19.99 if you pay for 12 months and $24.99. So that's basically double the price. So if the Zone doubled the price of their app and had Top Rank and Showtime, not Showtime, and PBC, it still would be cheaper than what we're paying to watch boxing today.
I kind of sort of
A lot
believe
to ask for people to pay every month, though.
It is a lot. But if we do the math on how much we're paying for pay-per-views and all that,
but nobody
It's
wants
more-
to see every fight. No one wants to see every fight. So I shouldn't be paying for every fight, even though I don't want to see every fight. I like the fact. What I like about the Zone is that I can do a month-to-month situation with them. So I can pay. So the thing is that balances that out. Like Anthony Joshua, we don't have to pay. Pay-per-view for his fights. You just pay either $20 or $24 a month. At the same time, if you have other fights in that month that are pay-per-view, then I've already paid my $24, and then I just pay an extra like $40 for the pay-per-view. That's the only way it works for me. I'm not sitting up there $660. You lost the goddamn mind. I'm not paying that for anything. But I don't want to see every single fight.
Foodie, that cost right there. But Foodie, that was the cost if you paid $40 a month for that app and bought 3 pay-per-views. That was the total.
Yeah, but I don't buy the app. That's what I'm saying. I do a month-to-month situation, but and because I don't trust matchmaking that much. Like they ain't matching fights that well that I want to see all the fights that are going to be matched.
Damn, that's another truth bomb. Another truth bomb. Damn, Foodie. Why you gotta be dropping truth like that?
So some of this shit's got to be free. I don't need to be, they don't all need to be pay-per-view. They're going to try to make them all pay-per-view, but they don't need to be. We're about to get Shakur Stevenson versus I can't remember who he's going to fight, but it's not we ain't going to have to pay pay-per-view for it, right? No, yeah, he's not pay-per-view yet.
Who?
Shakur Stevenson, the fight this month.
Oh no, that fight no, that's no cost. That's a Thursday. Nope.
That's ESPN.
ESPN.
Right. It's gonna be on the app, and it's gonna be on ESPN app, and it's gonna be on ESPN.
Oh wow, that fight's gonna get over a million.
All I have is the app, so all I gotta do is pay $10.99 for that fight, so I'm good.
No, you ain't gotta. Oh, you talking about like paying for
the ESPN Plus?
Oh yeah, for the month.
See, I'd already pay. I pay, because again, September came, I got rid of my DAZN, and I got rid of my obviously I got rid of my Showtime, and I got rid of my ESPN for the month of September. But I re-upped for DAZN for this month, and I re-upped for ESPN this month, and then next month I'll probably re-up for both of those again. Because I did pay for a year for the Zone, but then when they raised the rates, I saw how much it was cost. I was like, I'm not going to pay for the whole year because you got to give me more for my dollar. So I decided to go ahead and pay last week so I could be to watch the fights. Because I'm really looking forward to the ladies' fights this week, and that's the fight I'm looking forward to the most is Ramla Ali. I'm looking forward to that fight. Yeah, I like her, but she too tough for her own good, bro.
I didn't see the last one, but she got knocked out, right?
Oh, brutal. And she was she was doing some good work, but the problem with Ramla is she just too tough for her own good. Yeah. All you need to box her ass. If she just box her ass, she'll win the fight. But she getting in firefights, man. You get in that firefight, she getting drilled when she getting in the firefight.
A little tiny thing.
Yeah.
But back to the whole paying for the DAZN subscription, what's going to happen is if you pay for these, what you talking about, $660 or some crazy shit?
No. I said if it was $40 a month, it would cost $480 for the year. If let's say if it was $40 a month, again, this is double the price that it is now.
Yeah. Well, if you give them assholes $480 a year or whatever, they are going to give you some of the most watered down fights that you've ever seen, and they're gonna run to the bank laughing with your motherfucking money.
You think so?
You have to give them the incentive to get your money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Safudi, I said that number, but I was basing that off. I was basing that per cost month, possibly based on having Top Rank and PBC on the Zone at the same time with all of them. So that means everybody's on the app. That's what it was based off of. Because you can't increase. The Zone cannot be able to go from $24.99 a month, right, or $19.99 a month if you pay for the whole year, all the way to $39.99 a month without something substantial. So that's why I was saying, I was hypothetically saying.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it would be substantial because they have Matchroom already. They've got Golden Boy already, and then you add the PBC. I think that would be worth maybe $40 a month if somebody wants to pay that. As long as you have like $29.99 a month. I mean $29.99 pay-per-views. Why the fuck does every pay-per-view got to be $85 fucking dollars?
Because America, they like the gouges.
I
In
can
the UK,
understand
they
you
don't
wanting
do
me
that.
to pay a little bit more because you've had to secure a site because boxing doesn't have arenas and stuff like that. I get that. Whatever. But I don't understand $85 a month. Like we didn't pay back in the day $100 every single pay-per-view. It'd be like Mike Tyson versus, Evander Holyfield or Lennox Lewis, like the big ones.
Some of that shit.
And then the undercard would have Chavez on it. Like
right, they'd be packed undercards. Like it would be a whole evening of
right. This Benavidez
fight.
Andre would have been HBO Championship boxing.
Right.
Well, they beefed up the card pretty good though. They did a good job of getting the card.
How we're fucking putting Jermell Charlo versus one-legged Benavidez as the co-main.
Yeah, that's one. Well, yeah, I don't know if it's. I think it's the co-main. I'm not sure if
it's the co-main.
Matias. I thought Matias is the title fight, so that might be.
They should be the co-main, but they're not the co-main.
Gotcha,
bruh. These niggas eating.
And I don't know how much. I don't know how much that pay-per-view is going to be yet, but I'm rolling in. Rolling in the stolo, so it don't matter.
It's $79.99, I believe.
I'm rolling in the stolo. I want to see the fight, but you ain't about to get me for that shit. Hell no, not no motherfucking Thanksgiving weekend, bitch.
The day after Thanksgiving.
I'm buying
this goddamn food cost now.
I'm buying Haney and Prograde.
I'm buying Haney and Prograde as well.
I'm buying that.
I'm my boy Haney. And it's in the Bay. I'm buying.
You want to know something crazy? I think Regis's strength and conditioning coach. He sold 40,000 pay-per-views alone.
40 shorty. I don't know.
Man, look, everybody got interested because of the way he was talking. Because if he wasn't involved, that press conference would have been boring as shit.
Yo, my man Haney told Regis to his face. He said, "I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna beat his ass."
I love that promo, man.
Right in his face, and Regis didn't say nothing, just chewed his gum and walked off.
The whole time he ain't say nothing. Like, what is wrong with you, Regis?
We don't need to go back to that, but we already know when we had the conversation about that.
Regis know he about to lose this fight, y'all. He know he about to lose this fight, but he getting paid nice for it. He knows.
Damn, that's what you going with, Mark? You saying he walking in knowing he a marked man?
That's the one chance to beat this guy is try to knock him out with that big left hand he got. That's about it, bro. He ain't faster. He got the reach. I don't think he has better defense. He don't have better footwork. He's slower.
Now, yeah.
He'd be right there on line.
He what, 34 years old now?
That's right.
Getting in there with a young lion who's moving up. He gonna be able to eat a little bit more.
Man, that man looked like he looked like a freaking middleweight at the press conference.
Man, I dreamed about
he do. He does blow up between fights.
Crazy.
That's what I will say about Devin.
I don't even say he's blowing up. He's just getting to his natural form. He is killing himself. I don't know how he was making 135.
I would agree with that. I don't know. I do not know.
In all honesty, I don't think he's going to be at 140 that long. You're going to get maybe 3 fights out of him. He's going to go to 147 sooner than you think.
Right. That's what we're saying. Like, I don't know how he stayed at 135 so long because that motherfucker's a natural damn near middleweight.
This nigga big as hell. He going to beat the shit out of Regis, yo. He gonna beat Regis up, yo. He gonna have.
That's crazy. You think he gonna beat him up?
He gonna beat him up.
If he beat him up, you know Regis. You know Haney's stock is gonna go up. If he beats Regis up,
with Haney,
that's the only thing. That's the one thing that holds your Haney back is some people think he's boring. You know that.
If he stopped this motherfucker,
that's what I'm saying. No, that's
if he stops him, his stock goes up tremendously.
No, it's not. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause the haters gonna hate and they're gonna be like, oh, when Regis was old, Regis was struggling to make weight. You see how?
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about
that. Shit ain't gonna fly, bro. That shit ain't gonna fly. I'm telling you, if he knocks out Regis, bro, his stock goes up tremendously, bro. Tremendously.
Stop this dude, man.
If he stopped Regis, the only next stop is
I had a dream I was at this fight.
Him and T.O.
It's either T.O. or Tank. That's it.
Fighting, he stopped this dude.
Tank ain't going up to 140, and he ain't going back down to 135. Even though he did say for the right fight he would go back down to 135. We know he's talking about Tank, but there's no reason to do that shit. He need to go on up to fight T.O. because everybody's moving up to 140 except for Tank. They need to give him an incentive to move up. or stay
Nah, he
fighting
gonna stay there.
fucking.
He gonna be glad when everybody going. He gonna like, all them niggas stuck me. They left.
Right, yeah.
All them niggas stuck me. They didn't want it. They
Goofy
ducked.
ass.
That's what he gonna say, yo. And then Shakur gonna be like, I'm still here. Nah.
Not for
Wrong
long.
comment.
Not for long.
Right.
If he can get if his next 1 to 2 fights ain't a big fight, he gonna have to move up.
Really?
He gonna have to because there ain't nobody to fight there. Loma ain't gonna fight him.
He can be the titles though. He can get those titles.
Fuck all that. If he don't fight Tank within the next 1 to 2 fights next, then he needs to move up to 140. Because you got Ryan, you got Haney, you got Tio. Oh shit! If you want to fucking fight Matias, you want to get in there.
I would love to see Shakur Stevenson fight Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Me too.
Oh my god, that'll be a coming out party
Man.
for you too, bro. So they both gonna talk some shit, and I got Shakur beating him. Coming, yep, the guy came from 126. I'm sorry, 122, 126. I'm sorry, 126, 130, 130,
135, 140.
Yeah, then you won to 140. Yeah, I got the guy coming up from 126 beating this guy.
There's kind of some money. There's some money moving up there to 140. Yeah. I mean, because 140's always been a very good division, but it just was no money up there. Nobody really cared. Now you got Haney up there.
Names there now. Some notable.
You got Theo up there. Yeah. You got Brian up there. They got rid of Rolly. They're about to get rid of Rolly. Yeah. Yeah.
Rolly's a fake champion in recess.
Y'all got Ryan beating Rolly, right?
They're not going to fight. He's the champion in recess right now. So
what happened
to
to him?
O'Hare Davies, they put him in
fake ass injury.
Yeah, fake ass
injury.
Yeah, fake ass hand injury.
I'm glad y'all mentioned it because I'm very happy to see O'Hara Davis versus Sugar Barroso. I think both of those guys deserve this fight.
Granddaddy Barroso, he deserves another.
Yeah, he deserved it because he was winning that fight. That was the robbery of the year. That was the robbery of the year.
Man,
Sugar Barroso. I remember telling O'Hara Davies on Twitter when they first was talking about, I said, don't let Ryan and don't let Ryan and Rolly bum guard your spot.
Yeah, the nigga said, not so fast, nah. Yeah,
I told him, I said, don't take no step aside money, man. Stand up for yours, bro. I said, remember what happened to Stanley Onis. Look at him. Get your fight. I understand they're gonna probably try to offer you what you would probably more than what you would make for the fight, but on the back end, you're gonna pay for it. I remember telling them that specifically because I said if that Ryan and Rolly fight came about, I was never going to talk about it. I was never going to report it because I was so displeased about the robbery for Sugar Barroso against a fighter who didn't even deserve the shot in the first damn place.
Right.
But I thought he got that fight because Antoine Russell didn't fight the guy.
I understand. I don't want to argue with you again on this market. No matter who stepped aside, there was 10 fighters that was ranked that deserved that shot before Rolly did.
No, I think he got the fight because Puello tested. He popped dirty, right? Was it Puello?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the thing is, at the end of the day, once he popped, there's a list of fighters that should be ranked above Rolly because Rolly had never fought at 140. So there was no reason for me to say that he deserved the shot and could even find a way to justify it.
Right. Who is CC? Who is Philip H talking about CC?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
He was talking about somebody. It ain't no boxing. Talking about something else.
Oh, okay.
Something me and him was talking about. I'll say this, man. How long they expect Rolly to be out? He ain't trying to pull no Jamal Charlo, is he?
Yeah. If he's champion in recess right now, and there are other people fighting for the title, he ain't gonna fight whoever wins. He's gonna go into the. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. I don't know what they're gonna do with Rolly. He's sitting over there munching on crayons somewhere.
Yo, that's crazy. Not the crayons. Not the crayons, baby. Why y'all don't like Rolly? Is it his fault? He's with a good team that got him in position. That's not his fault, is it?
He ain't with no good team and he got in position. He's bait who baited up to a championship level. He was never signed so that he could advance in the sport. He was signed so that he could be bait for Tank, and he served his purpose. Somehow, some way, they finagled, and I don't know what the fuck happened. How he got to 140 and that shit happened. I don't know what their intent was with that. Like, what did y'all think that was going to do for your company and your brand? I don't know. I don't know what they was doing.
So same thing. You think the same thing about I'm about to say Pittsburgh Cruise.
Yeah.
Cruise, Pitbull Cruise.
Bait, yeah. They never intended to have to invest money into those dudes. Those dudes are cheap fights. They're cheap bait for Tank. They're just good enough to make it look like there's a real fight going on and to get knocked out.
I ain't rocking with that Pitbull Cruz Tank Davis rematch. I don't know why people want to see that fight again so bad.
Don't. I didn't pay for the first one, so I don't know I don't know who these people are that want to see that.
It's the
Tank
people who are
fans. They just
no,
want
not all.
They
Of
want
them.
to see
It's
Tank
only a
Davis
few
fight
of them.
anybody.
They want to see him fight another easy fight.
Some of them do, not all of them. Because I like Tank, but I'm not gonna let that slide. No way.
Yeah, some of them
I
are getting
don't
tired
hear
of
no
seeing
Tank
them with
Davis
these
fans
fans.
really saying, "Come on, bro, you got to fight Shakur. You got to fight Haney." Like
Shakur, Haney, T.O. I mean, at worst, Frank Martin, bro. At worst.
No, I've seen on Twitter some of them are getting tired of
Oh,
seeing.
no, they
it.
cool with the Gary Russell shit though. They are cool with Gary Russell.
Man,
But
he
I'm
too
like, bro,
inactive for that fight.
Come on, bro.
You know what? The only way this will This is how them pushing a pit bull rematch. This is the only way it's going to work. Is if you announce that fight and you announce that right after that fight you're fighting one of the big guys and it's already signed, sealed, and delivered. Otherwise, trash. That's the only way that's going to work for them to be able to do a pit bull fight, is to have a big fight already lined up right afterwards. Then we'll excuse it because they say that's his tune-up since he came in prison. We got this fight locked up, but we also have this fight there. Then we can't bash him all the way because we know he's fighting somebody.
Which one would be his tune-up? I don't know why I keep wanting to say Pittsburgh. It's Mark's fault. The pit bull.
Pit bull. Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah, but the pit bull. Yeah.
No, but that wouldn't be. They wouldn't market it as no tune-up. They would market it as a rematch of punch.
No, they'll market it as a rematch, but to have the fight that we want to see already announced with that, it would soften the blow where people wouldn't be as like if they announced that fight and then they told us that him and Tio was going to be fighting in March, and it's signed, sealed, and delivered, right? Then I wouldn't be bashing the Pitbull fight as hard because I know that he's fighting somebody that we want to see right after.
Right.
But
that
if you
would
don't
be
have
wonderful. That would be wonderful, but you know it's not going to happen for two reasons. Number one, Tio's not going back down to 135, and the Tank is not going up to 140. Two, they cannot pay Tio as much money as they would want to be paid for that fight. It's just not going to happen.
Who ain't gonna pay Tio?
PBC Mayweather.
Man, they pay him $10 million. That's enough, man. And pay that man $10 million.
Where
that fight
are they
will
going to
sell.
get this money? They don't
have no money. I forgot food. They ain't got no money right now.
No.
Where the fuck are they going to get the money or the network?
For a fight, why you gonna jump up to 10?
No, I don't know. I don't goddamn 10. I don't know. Where the fuck that
Francis Ngannou got 10 million from what I heard. Like, nah,
they ain't gonna pay him. I mean,
the reason why I said that because they're not what. Oh no, that ain't what Ryan got. Didn't Ryan get 6 guaranteed or something like that?
I don't know, but we ain't talking about Ryan Garcia because he's a whole nother level. He bring a whole nother audience.
Yeah, he's on another level than Tio.
Whole nother level.
That's a damn shame.
Not even comparable.
Because when it comes to fighting, the Tio is on a whole nother level compared to him. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, it is what it is.
Yep. Facts. Word to Cameron and Mace. It is what it is. And Stat Baby.
Okay.
Well,
but
right. Go ahead.
He got way too quiet. I'm like, what the fuck?
My brain was like, I don't know. Say something or not.
No, there's a show called It Is What It Is. It's Cameron and Mason. I love the show.
We know, and obviously so.
Don't judge me.
We don't, bro. You one of us, man. It's all good, man. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Me too.
All right, well, fuck it. I'll say random though. I saw this article going around. It's about Terence Crawford still hasn't got his damn belt. Y'all heard about this?
Yeah.
Sure did. I saw the tweet.
He said, but look how this writer framed it though. Man, I tell you, boy, they don't be liking this dude on this site right here. Terence Crawford wants WBA to send him his 147-pound belt that he won from Errol Spence. The article goes, this is Alan Fox. He said, Terence Crawford wants the WBA to send him his 147-pound belt that he won off Errol Spence last July with his upset win in Las Vegas. Let's stop right there. Terence Crawford was the favorite. He was the betting favorite in Las Vegas. It wasn't no upset win in Vegas. He was the favorite. Crawford, 40-0, 31 knockouts, won the WBA welterweight belt along with the IBF, WBC strap from the previous unbeaten Spence 4 months ago in July, blah, 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 29, and he hasn't received it yet. All right, nothing wrong there. But watch this. Look what this guy says right here. It's unclear why Crawford wants the WBA belt when he has no intentions of defending it against a contender. What? Crawford is expected to move to 154, possibly beginning his rematch with Spence 28-1, 22 in the first quarter of 2024. Even if Crawford receives the WBA belt, he's not likely to defend it. He could just hold on to it until the strap is stripped from him from failing to defend it. But why does this guy think Terence Crawford doesn't? He's like,
he's an idiot.
What the fuck is he talking about?
He's a hating ass idiot. First of all, nobody was clamoring, screaming at Spence to defend his belt against Boots back then, and also everything's in limbo right now. So why is everybody going on the deep end saying he ducking Boots, he ducking Boots? He got a whole fight that's supposed to be coming up. Sit the fuck down somewhere. And first of all, you're supposed to get, regardless if he defends it or not, every champion gets their own copy of the belt. Cut the shit, fucking clowns.
That's the reason why he let Spence keep his belts, because he knew he was going to get a new one. But clearly that ain't happening.
They all do. Anytime a champion, you get your own version of the belt.
You take the pictures with him, and at the end of the belt, it says your name, and it shows on the other side who you got the belt from.
Right.
And it shows the date and all of that stuff. But this right here, like you take a picture with it, the guy give them to you, but at the end of the night, you go backstage, you get the guy gives his belts back, take them home with him, and they mail you yours. They still haven't mailed him, but this guy's like, it's unclear why he wants the WBA belt. It's his. He earned it. Matter of fact, he paid for it. No sanctioning fees, right?
Well, yeah. Well, clearly he's pandering to a certain audience and demographic.
Clearly.
Even
if he receives the belt, it's not likely he'll defend it. Could just hold on to it until to the strap is stripped from him from failing to defend it. Until then, some feel that Crawford would just be using the WBA and his other 3 titles at welterweight to strengthen his negotiation position and setting up fights against various opponents. Duh, nigga.
In what weight division?
I don't know. I'm just reading what he said.
Well, yeah, because there's no negotiation with the rematch. That's already been negotiated, unless they gonna give him more money for waiting longer or whatever. And he's just going with the whole, well, he need to fight Boots, and if he don't fight Boots, he's ducking bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
But what's wrong? But this is called leverage. Like Jamel Charlo did it. Devin Haney just went up in weight and was trying to hold on to one of his belts. But he's still holding on to the rest. We seen Tank Davis go up and down in weight.
Right, so he could be number 1 in most of the
Canelo did it.
Rankings, yes.
Like, this is how it's always been done, right, as completely, right?
But then you got no problem with Canelo doing it.
So he said, if Crawford can say, quote, I'm the undisputed welterweight champion, end quote, it will put him in a better bargaining position to get more money than if he were a beltless ex-undisputed champion. Hence, Crawford will almost surely hold on to his 4 titles at 147 until they're stripped from him by the sanctioning bodies from failing to defend them. Boxing fans want to see Crawford stick around at 147 long enough to face his IBF mandatory, Jerome Boots Ennis, but it appears he has no intention of doing so. There's some hating ass shit right here, ain't it?
That's what I just said. They're going with the whole Boots narrative because, like I said, they're pandering to a certain demographic of slow motherfuckers who munch on fucking crayons, and their narrators on certain other
We still don't even know if that fight gonna be at 154 or 140.
Well, that's the thing though, because you know how you
We
gonna
don't even
sit
know
up
if that
there.
fight's gonna happen still.
How you gonna sit up there? First of all, how you gonna sit up there and jump over to saying that he needs to fight someone else at 147 before he's decided if he's going to fight his next fight at 147, which will make the most sense, because if you lose all your belt, wouldn't you want to fight back at 147? If you were going, if the whole thing is about being undisputed, like that's kind of the point. And I understand, you done got fat, you on the farm and all this other shit. You gotta have, you have a hard time keeping your weight and you want to move up, but then there are no belts on the line. But then, okay, is if they fight at 154 and Crawford stays at 154 and fights there, is he still ducking boots, or is he just doing what's natural, what other fighters do by moving up to 154 and staying there and fighting everybody else on 154, the Tim Zoos and all that shit? Like, where are they going with it? So if he fights, Crawford said he will fight it. Didn't he say a couple months ago that that's what he was going to do? I don't know. Actually, I didn't hear him say that, but they were saying that if the rematch when the rematch happens, they were still talking about it being in December, that it was going to be at 147. And all of the Crawford fans were like, the Spence fans were mad at that. Talking about, you just want an advantage. Like, how? Y'all fought there to begin with. So how's that anyway?
And according to him, you had to submit that shit in writing that you can't make the weight anymore.
Right. So, and he said no one has admitted that they can't, because they all.
Oh, go ahead.
No, because they all talking for Spence. Spence ain't said shit.
Same guy, Alan Fox wrote this article. Is Terence Crawford scared of Jerron Boots Ennis? When will he be stripped of the IBF belt?
Just won the damn thing. Freaking idiots.
Spence ain't had one defense of that shit the whole time. He fought Ocampo.
And that was that'll be 6 years ago almost.
Crawford can't go 6 months. You scared of Boots?
Alan Fox. I'm finna find him on Twitter. I'm finna about bashing him. I'm ready for the smoke.
He said fans have made it clear that the number one fight they want to see Terence Crawford besides Canelo, who is not interested in an aging welterweight.
Hey,
you see that? That's the first sentence. That's the first sentence. Who is not interested in an aging welterweight? It's
aging welterweight. Interesting. Because Crawford just turned 35, right?
Yeah.
And Jermell Charlo was 33. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not really aging. It's two-year age difference. How old is Bivol? He's like what, 32, 36? I can't remember.
He's 32, I think.
Yeah. He said Crawford will have to start vacating his 147-pound titles, because he can't just sit on them and use them to increase his value for negotiating with non-welterweights. The IBF needs to strip Crawford. His IBF mandatory defense against Boots is due, and the sanctioning bodies will soon put the 36-year-old Crawford's feet to the fire to force him to decide whether he's willing to put his hide at risk or play it safe by vacating. Crawford can't keep his IBF belt to use it to get a better deal in fighting guys who are against other fighters. It's pretty evident that Crawford sees Boots as a serious threat, and he realizes what could happen if he tangled with him. At the same, all that fame that Crawford has received for his recent big win over Errol Spence Jr. would be out the window, and the boxing public would admit that he wasn't what they thought he was. Oh my God. Alan Fox.
Okay, so
you the worst.
Okay. so was he a threat to Spence? Because Spence didn't fight him either. Spence had what, a 16-month layoff before he fought Crawford? He didn't fight. He was. That was his mandatory, right? He had the IBF. Hello?
Oh, I'm listening. Yeah.
Oh.
I thought it was rhetorical.
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, that was his mandatory.
Yeah.
He had all that time he could have fought Boots. But
They
now
said, like,
Crawford
yeah.
has it, and he's ducking them. Ain't that about it, bitch? That's that bullshit logic.
Clown shoes.
Math ain't mathing for me.
Yeah, that guy's weird, man.
But I'm gonna let them have it. They can have that. These dudes is weirdos, and they'll have a lot of cheerleaders. Yeah, that's how it's go. Yeah, tell them.
These dudes be
Goofballs, man.
boy, they just don't like this guy. Boy, they just don't like him. Got a quick question for y'all. Hey, y'all prefer social media message or a text message?
Text message.
Text message.
Salad or sandwich?
Salad.
Sandwich.
Would you rather be cold or hot? Like you're sweating or you're shivering?
Hot.
Shivering. It's easier to warm up than to cool off.
No. Disagree. But go ahead.
Why you say that? Why you disagree?
Once your body temperature drops to a certain level, it's hard, especially if your body temperature actually does. But yeah, it's much easier to cool down because all you got to do is drink something cool or put ice packs in certain areas of your body or get into air conditioning or, take a cold shower or whatever. But once you warm, it takes a long time to warm up once you get to once you drop to a certain body level. Temperature level.
I think you're wrong about that.
Okay.
Owe me money or owe me a favor?
Owe you a favor.
Owe you a favor.
No, I take that back. I take that back. I'd rather owe you money.
Foodie had to think about it. She's like, hold up.
Yeah. What kind of favors were you talking about?
Niggas gonna put me in a bad situation.
I'll just give you the money. What's your cash app?
Would you rather be embarrassed or be afraid? Or what's worse? Matter of fact, what's worse? Being embarrassed or being afraid? What's worse?
Embarrassed. No, afraid.
I think being afraid is worse.
Yeah, because afraid means your life is on the line. Embarrassed just means you feel you look silly, but you live to see another day.
I don't know. I think I might do the afraid.
I mean,
part.
there's trauma. There's trauma for me.
Everybody afraid of. Like if a lion was to walk into this room right now, everybody be like, "Oh shit, we all scared." But if somebody put a naked picture of me up, that's just me being embarrassed by myself. Like, damn, man, I don't want everybody to see me right now.
Yeah, well, it's not the actual emotion that you're afraid of. It's the result.
This supposed to be for my OnlyFans. So what?
No, I was gonna say it's not the actual emotion that either one's afraid of. It's the result of, and each one can result in trauma. Like you can be traumatized by fear or traumatized by embarrassment. It depends on how far it goes and how long and all that kind of stuff. Well, because the thing is, like, if you look at the celebrities and they so-called leaked photos or whatever, they're embarrassed for a second, so-called, but then it goes away. So I don't know. Yeah, I think fear is worse.
Oh, I put this one on the wall. Loud neighbors or nosy neighbors? What's worse?
Oh, I put that one. Nosy. Stay the fuck out my business.
What was it again?
What's worse, loud neighbors or nosy neighbors?
Nosy
shit, loud neighbors. Loud neighbors. I might join in. Shit, depending on what kind of loud they got going on.
That's funny.
Nosy.
I don't know. Yeah, nosy neighbors do the work. Hey, look, loud neighbors will turn you into a nosy neighbor, right? Somebody wrote that in the comments. They were like, "What the hell they got going on?" Do y'all like comedians in serious films or serious actors in comedians films? What's better or what's worse?
I like comedians in serious films. I like to see different.
I like to see serious actors in comedic roles.
Sometimes they can't pull it off though.
Yeah, but I think for me, seeing somebody pull it off is a little more impressive than seeing the comedian pull off the serious role.
Have y'all seen Kevin Hart in any of his serious roles that he did? Was he good?
Yeah, no, the one where he was a single father and the wife died. That was, even though he was funny in that, but it was still a more serious movie. It was an excellent movie. I enjoyed that movie.
I'm not a fan of his, so I don't watch any of his. But I like Tommy Lee Jones. Like he's a serious actor, but he's funny in Men in Black in certain roles.
He was funny in that lawyer movie that just did. Feels good.
Oh yeah, and Foodie, just to let you know, it is easier to warm up than it is to cool off for the human body.
Okay.
It is?
Yeah.
You looked it up or something?
Yeah, I had to.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, I mean,
I looked up Alan
you're
Fox
probably
too.
right,
It's
yeah.
trash. I looked up Alan Fox too, and I saw posts people saying he's the worst sports commentator in all of boxing. I saw a couple people say that.
Absolutely. It's personal for him.
Yeah,
Shield possibly, right?
he might be. Yeah, he might get his pockets padded.
Hey, what's worse? You with somebody if they got bad breath or they got a body odor? What's worse to be around?
Bad breath.
Body
Oh,
odor.
I can't stand
Body
it.
odor.
Oh no, bad breath is the worst.
Because if you're right in front of me, I can give you a piece of gum. I can't do nothing about it if your body humming.
But bad breath can fill up a whole
Well, I'm gonna do
room.
spray axe, but what I'm gonna do spray axe on your body, but it's still gonna be stank. It's gonna be stank and axe. With gum, at least you can chew it out.
No, you can't. Not everybody.
I mean, we talk about chronic halitosis.
Because a lot of times, bad breath comes from a bad diet. It comes from being constipated for a long period of time, and your breath literally be smelling like shit or gum disease. You can't chew that away, but you can go take a shower, or go wash up somewhere. And get
if you're in the public, you can't do nothing. You can't wash up right there in the public. But I can give you a piece of gum, though.
You gotta wear that mustiness.
Yeah, but I can give you a piece of gum to cover up your hotness.
No, but you can get the fuck out of my face if you that musty. But
that's gonna fill up the room. We in the car together, or you on the plane.
But the bad breath is the worst because with every word it gets worse. Everything that you say just keep getting worse and worse and worse. Like, god damn, I be in the room with people with the door closed, literally to the point I have to hold on, I'll be right back just so I can crack the door open a little bit to let it out a little bit because I can't take it and I got a mask on and everything. That's bad.
Yeah, niggas' breath was funky. I remember doing COVID, man. You would be around people and you could smell their breath through.
They got a mask on, I got a mask on, and I can still smell it.
Smell your breath.
That's bad. Funky. Boom, boom,
That's
boom,
crazy.
boom, boom. Funky.
That's crazy. All right, I'll give y'all a couple more. Winning the lottery or finding your soulmate, Foodie?
Winning the lottery. You mean what's more valuable?
Whatever you think that means.
Which one you prefer to have?
Finding my soulmate. Or one of my soulmates. I believe you have more than one.
What?
Y'all niggas worship him.
I'm gonna say hit the lotto because I can listen. Because what's gonna do us any good if we both broke to death? My soulmate, we might break up because we broke. So
hey, Bram, I seen
give me the money.
You ain't gonna find your soulmate unless you hit the lottery, nigga.
What? Who you talking? What you saying?
Well, the soulmate is not just
tripping.
another
I'm a handsome
spouse.
man. I don't know what you talking about. You tripping
A
on the
soulmate.
kid,
When you talk about soulmate, that's not just another boyfriend or girlfriend. That's just
That's
somebody
the
that you're
one.
so in sync with that it feels like y'all never were apart. Like you, that's the other, puzzle piece. You don't get that kind of a connection, human connection, and that's what we're here. We're here to have the human experience and have human connection. And we take that for granted a lot.
You're right, Foodie. I might have to change
You can get
my
money, you can lose it, and you can get it back and lose it, and all that kind of shit.
Look, you need the lottery to find your soulmate. So your soulmate.
What if you meet your soulmate and he's got the winning?
Look, if you just stand in Wichita your whole life, you might not ever find your soulmate in Wichita. You got to get out.
You might not know. They might be the delivery guy or the person who comes to work on your heater, or the girl that's in the call center when you call when you need something. You just don't know.
Soulmate don't work in no call center, man.
Well, see, that's why you ain't. Well, you already supposed to met your soulmate, but I'm just saying, what if you meet your soulmate and your soulmate, y'all connect on the day that he's like, hey, you know what? I got this lottery ticket. Let's go see what it's hitting for, and boom, y'all both rich now. But if you would have been like, nah, I don't fuck with nobody that work in the call center, they'd be like, all right, fuck you then. And then they hit their lottery. You're like, damn, I should have fucking thought about it a little more.
Hey, look, are you one of those people when you go on something, do you sort something by price or do you sort it by the rating?
Price.
Both. I look at the price and then I look at the rating, because if it's cheap and it's trash,
then
and
don't
it's got
get
2 stars, I ain't getting that shit.
That's a fact.
I need 4.5 stars or more, honey.
What's more annoying, somebody sneezing a lot or somebody coughing a lot?
Sneezing a lot.
Coughing a lot.
I hate when people go serious sneezing. I start to feel like you're just looking for attention after a while.
Like they can control that. Like
I feel like you can.
If you sneezing a lot, then I'm like, damn, I hope you got your tissue. But if you coughing a lot,
I
like,
feel like
bro,
you just need to go blow
you need
your
to go
nose
to the
or
doctor,
something.
bro. You go all that coughing, bro. You need to cough up a lung where you're from. Marcy, son, ain't
Ain't
nothing
nothing
nice.
nice. But at the same time, I feel like sometimes because I get a lot of.
Brent been trying to bait y'all into a sing along all night.
He got me.
Brown said, "Man, you keep bait."
Grew
He
up in
finally got
Lund,
you with
where I'm
that one.
from, Marcy, son. Ain't
He
nothing
got
nice.
you with that
Did you
one.
say corrupt a lung?
No, cough up a lung. Come
Oh.
on, man. We mentioned coughing. Why would
I
I not
thought
say
he
cough
said
up a
grew
lung,
up in
food?
Lund. Didn't he say grew up in Lund, like Brooklyn?
No, I thought he said cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. I
I
might be
thought he did
wrong.
too, but then I thought it's grew up in Lund, where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing
Grew up in Learn?
Lund, Brooklyn.
Grew up in Lund? Nah,
Yeah.
nobody in Brooklyn say I'm from Lund. I ain't never heard that. And I lived in Brooklyn for
Not
5
with a
years.
D, but maybe he said corrupt a Lund or whatever. I don't know.
Corrupt a lung? No, I'm about to let me go look at the lyrics. Nah, corrupt a lung, that don't even make no sense. The J
But
write
yeah,
better than that.
coughing can be like you just got, post nasal drip, or like me, I'm always like drinking coffee and it goes down the wrong side, or eating spicy food. It could be like any reason for coffee. Usually people get up and walk away. People sit there and sneeze and sneeze and sneeze. You got all that fucking aerosol in the air and shit. I'm just feeling like, who sneezes that many times in a row?
You
Like,
get the aerosol too if you cough up 75 times.
Yeah, some particles coming up. They coughing something. They trying to clear something out of their lungs. Huh? You just don't see
Most
it.
people will. Their natural thing is to get up and walk. And like try to get air. The people just sit there. Sneeze. I feel like I don't know. I just be feeling like people are faking it when they sneeze a lot.
And look, I've had those moments though, Foodie, where you sneeze and those other two sneezes come right behind it real quick. It's like, that's you. Like you'll get like 2 or 3 of them out real quick. You can't even stop it.
Sorry.
That does happen sometimes, and they feel good too, like to get that shit out.
Hey, just so you know, that's what he said. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy's son. Ain't nothing nice. That's that's the lyrics. Yeah, I just pulled up the lyrics. It's cough up a lung.
That's my shit too, bro. That
beat. Listen, that's kind of what really got me. Like when I saw that whole Streets is Watching, and he had that whole switching from the red to the blue to the red to the blue. Man, that shit was hard.
That's when I was that's when I was the biggest Jay-Z fan, because that was just those first 2 albums for me. That's when I was the biggest fan.
I liked what was the first one again?
The first one is I was about to say Can't Knock the Hustle, but it's a Reasonable Doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Reasonable Doubt. I liked it because I liked Dead Presidents when it came out. Like, oh, this shit's different. Like, I like the shit. I like the sample.
Well, it was different because he got his style from Camp Low.
But I never thought that the album overall was as good as he makes it out to be. I like the Can't
Camp Low ain't never rapped as good as Jay-Z. Get off the gas, bro.
Yo, but that's where he got his style though. He got
that beat.
He said Camp Low.
The style of the first album is from Camp Low because they had the same producer. That the style of the music was
the beats, but Jay-Z, them niggas ain't never rap like
Nah.
Jay-Z had a couple songs where his rap patterns were similar to Camp Low's patterns because
I do the
like what? Like on You Feeling It? You feeling it?
Yeah, because that was the same beat. He was rapping. He had a little bit of Camp Low in this.
The beat was made by the same producer. That's it, bro. Jay-Z.
I can't. I'm listening to Lucchini in my head, and I'm listening to You Feeling It, and they're not matching up.
Thanks, but man. Y'all gonna put some respect on Camp Low right now. Y'all gonna put some respect on Camp Low. You heard?
I don't know anybody who's heard
one of the most underrated albums ever. Saturday Night Live is one of the most underrated.
I'm from Cali, so we didn't listen to the whole album. We only liked Lucchini.
Yeah, you need go listen to
look, that dark skinned nigga didn't even rhyme.
I'm a red dye.
Sipping on my red dye. The guys that fight the move. They had their own language. That's what it was. They had their own language, like Trigger the Hustler.
They only sold 2 records. Only 2 niggas.
You stupid as hell. Sold 2 records. You an asshole. They sold a whole lot more than 2 records because Lucchini hit the charts. Lucchini hit charts.
That single, and it was plus that shit came with the B side, and you got that beat.
Coolie High was my joint though.
The shit.
Fuck out of here.
Coolie High was my favorite song on the album because that beat was so tough.
That Lucchini beat, 2 beats really put me into like a lot of them, but put me into like a
never heard a whole
vibe, huh?
Never played.
No, I never heard the whole one. No, I never even thought about it. I just we like that Lucchini, but when that beat comes on, three. That beat, and then when This Is How We Chill from 93 and 2 from Souls of Mischief, that shit puts me to a trance, and then Electric Relaxation. Like them shits send me back.
Oh, the electric relaxation. That
I
beat
can
is
sit
so
there and
smooth.
listen to them on a loop on my on like with some headphones on like all day.
I need y'all two to go back and listen to Camp Lowe's album from start to finish because y'all gotta put a little more respect on Camp
Y'all better
Lowe.
not do it. Don't do it.
No,
go do it. Go do it. And go listen to Coolie High because that beat is so tough. Coolie
I
High
would
was
rather
my
watch
joint.
Coolie High than listen to that album.
Oh, you so disrespectful, Foodie.
What?
You so
Coolie High is
disrespectful,
the shit.
Foodie.
The movies? Hell yeah.
Coolie High
Y'all disrespectful,
Bro,
man.
you know how old I was when I finally saw Coolie High for the first time, nigga? I was a grown ass
Me
man.
too. I think I was in my late teens,
Yeah.
early 20s.
Well, I saw Coolie High when I was like 15, 16.
I was in my 20s, yo.
Yeah. I didn't
Y'all
even
gonna-
get it. Then a lot of references.
A lot,
made sense.
right? Then Kiss My
I'm not gonna
Face.
let y'all deflect to the movie
Sound like
Coolie
I was
High and
crazy.
disregard Camp Lowe's Coolie High song. I'm not gonna let y'all get away with
Man,
this.
get off the gas, man. We ain't gonna
Right?
this a Camp Low episode.
You talking about some
Only
right,
person
Foodie?
I
Cut
know
it out.
Made
Yo.
reference to that fucking album. I'd rather listen to Coolie High Harmony.
Gotta wait for Megazord to pull up.
Y'all
on the channel for
disrespectful
that
right
shit,
now.
man.
Y'all
Yeah.
disrespectful.
Let's listen to
Yo,
Coolie High
shout out to
Harmony.
Nick. Shout out to Nick Rich for knowing what's up.
Shout out to Clips and shout out to Megazord. I'm gonna let y'all three do a podcast about the greatness of Camp Low.
Camp Low.
No, Camp Low.
While we
See,
sipping,
look,
I'm a
Nick
red
Rich
dye.
knows what. Go read Nick Rich. Nick Rich know what's up. Nick Rich know what's up.
Fuck out of here.
Nick Rich know what's up.
This
Nick
is
Rich.
it, what?
Shout out to
Little
Nick
teeny
Rich in the
porn
chat.
from the
Smack
sky.
truth.
Let's get rich.
What's another classic movie that like people a lot like you probably ashamed like yo I saw this very late in life.
Not that late. I was a teenager, but I was late onto the 5 Heartbeats. I didn't watch it when it first came out. I was like,
What? Nights like this?
I
You saw when it was on regular TV.
yeah.
I remember my mama rented that movie from Blockbuster. I remember
Nights like this, I wish. Yeah.
and we had a late fee for the longest, man. We ain't never take that shit back. It was
But
like,
listen, before Blockbuster went out, they got real crazy with the late fees. Like I would have late fees, and I'm like, I know I got this shit back. I put it in a little slot and everything. And like, nope, $5. Like they was.
you didn't rewind.
Fuck
You
that.
didn't
We was on
rewind.
DVD at the time.
Oh shit! Damn, you saw 5 Heartbeats on DVD?
No, not that one. I'm
No,
just
not
saying in general with Blockbuster because I used to love Blockbuster. I
They
used to
was
stay there.
renting DVDs at one time. I think
Like
I was-
even when Netflix came out, I was still like, nah, I fuck with Blockbuster. I don't get.
remember the red box? They came and went.
I never fucked with them. I remember when Netflix came and they before streaming, you would have to get this. They would mail you the DVDs.
Yeah.
And somebody like a family member like, you need to try it out, and they like get it sent to your house, and then you have to mail it back. That's how I saw Underworld.
I think I saw Underworld on the red box. That shit was pretty good,
That's
man.
good as shit. Matrix, Underworld, those are two fucking really. I don't think I saw the third one in
Oh, go ahead.
Underworld. I saw the first and second Underworld, but I don't think.
Yeah,
I
me
saw
too. I fell off like after the first two.
Yeah.
Yeah, too much of they turned this shit too much of a love story. That shit started getting.
Yeah. The
What
like
about what about that last Matrix they just made, like part 4? Did y'all see that?
trash. It must have took me 2 months to get through it because I just couldn't. But I was like, I love the trilogy. So I was like, I can't give up on it now. I love me some Keanu Reeves in that trilogy. But I didn't like it. I didn't like where they went with the pickup of the love story with him and Trinity. Or what is their name? Trinity? Not Trinity.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the
That's
lady
her name,
name is.
Trinity.
Yeah. I just wasn't feeling it. And I don't remember if they had Smiths in it or not. Bitch, if you ain't got no Smiths in it, goddamn it. It ain't no motherfucking Matrix.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson. That motherfucker used to make me so mad.
Yo, that nigga was crazy, yo.
Man, I hated him with the Hugo Weaving.
That's his name?
Hugo Weaving.
That's a
Man, he used to make me so fucking mad. Like, I couldn't stand him. But they had some great scenes. Great scenes. That was a great fucking trip. Like, I never even saw that coming. I think I saw the first Matrix on TV, and that's what made me like a real fan watching the rest of it.
I dated a girl. She gave me the DVD for Christmas one year. That was a Christmas present. I was in like school. Well, it was in high school. She might have gave me that.
That shit was good, man.
It was very good. I was like, I didn't even know what it was. I was like, what is this? She was like, you're gonna love it. It's like, all right. Okay. I was like, bitch, I bought you some jewelry. You gave me a damn DVD.
Because you know what was so weird is like, I mean, and even when weird shit goes on, I'm wondering kind of like, are we in a matrix? Is this the matrix that we in? Like, or is this like, is somebody gonna snap their fingers? Is God gonna snap his fingers, kind of like it says in the Bible, and everybody's gonna wake up and we're gonna be in some type of weird holy war or whatever. But I remember when I watched that shit, it came out like '99, and I didn't see it till like 2002 or something. And I told my mom, like, I'm telling you all my dreams. Just said I had this dream one time, like when I was young, that when I was 16 years old, when I turned 16, that I would be standing in front of a class telling my whole life story, like everything up to that point was a dream, you know, or like a story. Isn't that weird?
Say that again.
I told my mom one time, like, I don't know, I had this premonition or like this feeling, right? Like when I was little, I felt like when I turned 16, everything that had been going on in my life up until the time I turned 16, I would wake up like I was on a TV show or like I was telling my story of my life in front of a class.
You felt like that or you dreamed that?
I felt like that.
And you felt that way up until you were 16? Like
I felt like when I turned 16 that everything that had happened up to that point would make sense. Like everything was like fake. I can't really explain it well, but it's kind of like how the Matrix, you know, like how they have a fake reality and then there's a real reality.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that. Like I was narrating my own life story.
What changed at 16?
No, no, I don't know. I can't explain it. But
Okay, hold on. No, when you was a kid,
almost like almost like I would wake up when I was 16 and I would realize that everything that I had experienced up to the age of 16 was just me narrating a story. Kind of, you remember the show Wonder Years?
Oh, yeah.
Like how you narrate your story or whatever, kind of like that.
Best TV show theme songs.
Golden Girls.
Facts of Life.
Hold on.
Life is one.
Stop. Hold on. How does Golden Girls go?
Thank you for being a friend. Travels down the road and back again. Yep.
Yeah, that's a joint. Yeah, honey.
And if you threw a party
Sing it
and
now.
invited everyone you knew. That's a shit.
What you say? You're a friend and a
you would think the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend."
Man, that's a hit, man.
Hell yeah.
Those are good lyrics, man.
Great lyrics.
How the Facts of Life go, Bram? Let's go.
You would see what the biggest difference is.
Only thing I'm gonna give you is the Facts of Life. That's all I'm giving you. I ain't giving you nothing else.
There's a time you gotta
you don't know
grow
that
until
song.
you're growing. Now you know about the facts of life.
How it go?
Share a lot of life.
How it start? How it
Hear
start?
about your brother. Okay.
How it
Want me to
start?
do it again?
Yeah, start from the top. Let me hear it.
There's a time you gotta grow and show you're growing. Now you know about the facts of life.
Yeah.
Share a lot of life.
Yeah.
If you hear it from your brother, better clear it with your mother. Better get it right. Call her late at night.
Yeah.
I can't remember the rest.
Really want to sing, but he gonna mess up your ad lib. Lisa,
I didn't mess up. I didn't mess up. I was ad libbing her singing.
Maud. How does Maud go? She said.
And then there's Maud. That's all I remember because that was before me. I saw the reruns.
The Jefferson. I love
the Jeffersons. Yep.
How does that? I'm just freezing over here. How does having a brain freeze?
Different Strokes was the shit.
Different
Strokes. The Jeffersons is
What about Family Matters one?
Yeah. To the east side.
In a
deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah.
Good times. Good times had music.
Good times was the shit.
How does that go? I thought it was just the music.
Oh, we can't forget about Fresh. We can't forget about Fresh Prince, though.
You need a favor. Good times. Anytime you need a friend. Good times. I get a hands up. I get a hands up. Keeping your hand up. Making a way where you can.
Oh, Mark, don't do that.
Temporary layoffs.
Good times. Yeah.
Easy credit ripoffs. Good times.
What is that? Easy what? I don't even know the lyrics.
Easy credit ripoffs. Good times.
What is easy
Scratching
credit
and
ripoff?
surviving.
What is that easy credit
Good
ripoff?
times. Hanging in the child line. Good times.
I did not know they said that. hanging in the
Ain't
child
we
line.
lucky we got him?
Those some bad times.
Had badass times.
I
Man.
did
The whole
not
show
know
was
that's what
bad.
they said in Good Times.
Oh,
I did
Cheers
not know
too.
that-
Cheers too.
Oh, man.
Everybody knows your name,
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
and they always glad you
Just
came.
came.
You wanna be
Where you can be. The troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Yep.
That Family Matters was the one too. Oh man.
The what?
What about the Love Boat?
Matters? You just said Family Matters.
Family
earlier.
Matters. Oh man. You know what? They switched it though.
Yep.
It
They
was
had
the
an
Louis
extended version.
Armstrong. And I think to myself,
bigger love
what a
of the
wonderful world.
family.
Yeah.
Hold on. They switched from a
They
man
switched
to a
it.
lady.
When it first came on, they had that Louis Armstrong. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. That song used to make me cry, honestly.
And Family Matters?
Yeah, when it first came on, they had that shit. And I think to myself,
Was that before Steve Urkel?
wonderful
That was before
world.
Steve Urkel, bro.
And I think he was on the show from the very beginning. I can't remember him not.
No, he
being.
wasn't on it from the very
Later.
beginning.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He came later on in the
Oh.
first season, and he was only supposed to be a guest
Okay,
host.
so when it
guest-
first
guest
came on the
appearance.
TGIF, that was the theme song. But then, then they changed it to the more upbeat one, and which was cool.
Not getting hassled, getting hustled. What is that? Not getting hassled.
What about Dukes of Hazzard? What about the Dukes of Hazzard?
So keeping your hand above
Oh, that's what they said.
making a way when you can. Temporary layoffs.
That is such a whack. That is so whack.
Easy credit revolve.
That is bad.
Struggling and surviving. Hanging in the child line.
Wow.
For the longest time, me and my friends were like, what the fuck did they say? Nah.
Oh, what was the one? It was a good one, man. I think Robin Thicke's dad wrote that shit. What was it called?
Yep. Growing Pains.
Growing Pains.
Yes, that was a
Growing
good
Pains
one.
was a good one, man. I'm trying to
Keeping
find
your head above water.
that ain't Growing Pains.
Making a way wherever you can keep going.
Rest in peace,
Baby,
Alan Thicke.
rain and shine all the time. We got each other, sharing the laughter and love. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that was a
And
good.
you know who wrote? Facts of Life? Was Robin Thicke's mom. Comes from a talented family. She wrote and performed it.
How about this? Love, exciting and new.
I don't know that one.
The Love Boat thing.
The Love Boat. The
I've
Love
seen an episode of Love Boat in my life.
Man,
I don't even know
that's
what
the shit, man.
about.
That show.
What about the Flintstones?
They didn't have no lyrics to
They had
it.
a theme song. They had a theme song.
Flintstone.
Oh yeah. Where's the money family? Yeah.
Golden Girls, All in the Family.
She already said Golden Girls. You over there reading the list. You cheating. You
That
cheating.
show is.
Mhm.
I'm cheating like a mug. No lies.
All in the Family. I don't remember those lyrics.
Oh, I see the topic is about to come up.
All in
Dirty.
the Family had that girl Edith singing that shit with him at the piano.
Oh yeah.
And she
These are the
Yes.
Yo, Mark,
No,
do you
that's
see
where
what's
the
on?
references came from.
Mark, do you see what's
That
on
was
your
a
screen
spin-off
right
of
now?
Oh yeah, I know it was up there.
That's dirty work right there, bro.
What you think of that shit, Foodie?
Dirty
It's
work.
my go-to saying
All I
right
see,
now. You know,
all I see is that one hoe up there. What's going on?
Marcus Jordan says wedding with Lars pictures on the way. Wants
Oh,
Michael
that's the
Jordan.
Jordan son.
Wants him to be his best man.
Old ass motherfucker. I thought that was
At your wedding, how does this work?
yeah, you know, look, I was the best man at his wedding, and the best man at my brother's wedding, and so obviously we'll keep that tradition going. Is my thoughts on it.
I want in. I want video cameras.
What you think about that? Michael Jordan being the best man at his son's wedding.
Man,
That is
Jordan
my
better
go-to.
not do it.
Listen, I
Jordan
don't know if
better
he's
not
trying to
do
get mad. I don't know if he's trying to get back at his daddy or if that bitch got some straight
She got fired cuckoo, bro.
Fire
She got
Cooper
fired cuckoo.
cat. Yeah.
She got fired cuckoo, bro. That's got to be it. You remember the stories
Look,
I
she
heard
went and got
about
that
Pippen used to
tune-up.
do it
She
4 or 5
got
times
the
a day.
tune-up.
She got that rubber band tightened up in there.
She got that
Yeah, she
tune-up.
did.
Yep.
She got that snapback.
That bitch had 4 kids and a husband. She got the tune-up.
Yo, I just saw that. I remember seeing that video on the reality show saying she had to have sex with Scottie Pippen 5 times a day or some shit. And everybody was some crazy. Let me see. Larsa Pippen. It was some weird ass number. And I
Like
was
4 or
like,
5 times a day. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, but do you think it was her or do you think it was him? Because she seemed to have a little bit of nympho tendencies.
she said he forced her, like she was like every day for 25 years.
I don't really believe that.
He was like,
I mean, he might be a closet freak. I don't know.
He was like, we was together.
All my life, my coochie had to fight.
Good Lord.
All my life, my coochie had to fight.
I mean,
I know you get with it 4 times a day. Here we go, 4 times a day for 23 years. Now, maybe she was topping them off 2 out of the 4. Because I'm gonna be honest, that's a lot of banging, man. 4 times a day. These were those for short sessions. Like that means Scotty probably could have averaged like 40 more points then if he wasn't fucking all the time. Shit, he put up them numbers. Could have averaged 40 points a game if he wasn't doing all of that. 44 times a day. The granted, I know.
Did you say 44 times? No, stop it.
I fucked up. It was 4 times.
Yeah, you wildin'.
Might as well. But look, I get it. When you get with somebody who's divorced, they've been with somebody 23 years. You know, they've been doing a lot of fucking with that person. I get it. But I don't like. I want to believe that y'all won't fucking 4 times a day. Like, but look at that black boy Joy. He is so happy, ain't he? She like she halfway out the marriage already.
Going on there? Yeah, she looks like she is half dead. Like she's like, yeah, I'm just doing what I know to do.
She probably.
Oh my God! She look, her face is frozen. She looked like she about to start throwing up.
Look at that black boy Joy though. That boy is happy.
Son,
she look like she on the way out the marriage already though. To me, I ain't even gonna hold you.
Wow.
Get a double.
I don't see what she has to gain out of it.
Well, she has a lifestyle that she's accustomed to.
But I'm saying, like, well, she's been living that lifestyle for a long time. She comes from, I don't know if her family's rich, but she comes from, I think she's another Middle Eastern San Fernando family. They got money.
So they're like she need their money.
I mean, I'm sure her daddy cut her off a long time ago. And when I saw the show, when she was, no, I'm just saying, I mean, like, I remember watching when they had what's it called of Miami? What's it called? Real Housewives of Miami. Way back, it didn't do very well, but she was on that one. That's the first time I'd really seen her. And Scotty, she had a little brother, and he was like buying him his first car and stuff like that. So he definitely took care of the family. Like he was taking care of her family and certain things. But at the same time, I'm sure after 23 years, she got some type of alimony, but them kids are grown, so he ain't paying no child support. So you're right. I
remember covering the story. She went back and got some of his NBA pension. Oh yeah, the pension she got to get her cut of that too, which is we did a story, but I forgot how much it was.
Yeah, because they were married for a long time.
Yeah, so she gets some of his NBA pension every month, but it ain't that much though. It's surely not enough to support that keeping up with the Kardashians life that she probably want and used to.
Right. And after a while, you do have to get married in order to continue that. You can't just keep hopping off and on of everybody. You got to secure your lifestyle by marriage somehow.
Because look, she's been with other athletes. She's been with rappers and shit. But those guys, like
that's all well and good for
those guys. Those guys know their limit or where they're gonna go.
Yeah, like 3 months tops. Yeah.
Yeah, this relationship got a shelf life. But look at Marcus Jordan, that black boy Joy. Oh my God. He
feel like he got him a prize. I cannot imagine.
I'm 4 times a day now. This shit is amazing. Listen, I never had 4 times a day.
This goes to speak to all the people talking about, all you need is 2 parent households and, good money and he had all that and then some. And look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. I would not want my sons to walk into.
Him and her. And her and Scotty's kids had that, and she had that.
Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't want my sons coming home with no woman fucking my age or older talking about.
Jordan better say no to being the best man.
This is crazy.
That's a bad look. He already said he don't approve of it.
Man, he better tell his lawyers to draw up that contract. I would have told him, look, man, I'm taking you out the will if you do this shit, Marcus.
He probably has, and he don't care because he feel like he's in love. What is he going to do? They can't have no baby. She probably got her tubes tied a long time ago. He probably Maybe
Well,
it's a maybe he's gay. Maybe it's a mask situation.
She playing with that Twizzler.
Wow. Wow.
She strapped it on for him.
Maybe she eat the gooch. Maybe she eat the gooch. Yeah.
Oh, nah, that's probably what it is. At her age, she definitely giving him a rim job, yo.
Listen,
he even got to ask for it.
The gooch. Yucky. I don't want that. No, thank you.
No, I was watching like real quick.
Definitely
I was watching
like she.
It's gooch to you.
After 23 years of marriage, she probably doing any and everything in that bedroom with him, and he ain't never had nothing like that happen.
She got that man losing control right now.
She's used to high stakes.
I wonder if Jordan's team gonna write the prenup for him. Like, look, man, I need you to get this shit written and get this shit signed.
Hell no, if he out of the will, like you grown, nigga, you need to handle your own legal fees. Shit, I got my own legal fees. He married too. His wife might leave him tomorrow too. Shit. Jordan got
he learned from that last marriage. This
his
one
first one with Juanita, yeah, she wasn't playing. Yeah.
Juanita got $350 million on the
bitch,
divorce.
I gave you my whole motherfucking youth.
And this girl right here got $1 million a year prenup. Like she get $1 million a year for every year they get stay married.
I think they got kids, right?
Who, Jordan and the new lady? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason why when kids were involved.
They got two kids. I think they got two kids.
They had the prenup before they had the kids though. They got married first.
And plus, she came from a well-to-do family. She wasn't like needing, and she had the money of her own too.
Yeah, but a well-to-do family, well-to-do families, like when you come from a well-to-do family, daddy lets go of what who's going to give you for the most part once you get married.
Like Trump.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
It's like like in the countries where they pay a dowry, like I am paying you to take over the financial responsibilities of this woman. You're telling me to take care of her financially, and I'm absolving that. That's kind of the point.
Good shit. Nick Rich said he probably don't want kids. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe he don't. Maybe like a lot of young people don't want kids no more, and I get it.
He definitely look like he want to play his video game and collect his action figures. Just want to play Xbox and talk to my friends.
You know, I feel bad for their son though, for Scottie Pippen Jr.
But why you look like Kadeem Hardison more than you do Michael Jordan?
That's funny.
Is that his oldest son? Because I heard rumors that his oldest son was actually another NBA player's son.
What?
Yeah, there was rumors that Jordan's first son was actually somebody else's son, and the other two are his.
Maybe it wasn't just Shantae who had a man. Maybe it was also Juanita got a man.
Stupid.
Marcus, I think Marcus is the older. Then Jeffrey Michael Jordan is the other son.
Yeah, there was rumors that Marcus is actually not Jordan's biological son. I remember those rumors.
He played like he definitely played basketball like he ain't his son.
Yeah, he played. I remember when he played the UFC. I remember.
No. Jeffrey, the other son. Jeffrey is the oldest.
Jeffrey's the oldest. Okay, so Mark is definitely his then. But whoever the oldest was, that was a rumor that the oldest is not his.
You gotta understand, like these chicks, like Cookie Johnson and all of them, like they be stalking these dudes for a long time when they in college. Like she wasn't fucking nobody. She wasn't fucking up that money. These bitches get their eyes locked on. So he got her really young. So she wasn't fucking nobody. She wasn't gonna take that kind of risk and get pregnant by nobody else. They ain't reckless. Like they wasn't reckless like these girls nowadays.
Might be right, Foodie. Yo, on another note, I don't want to go too far into it, but the whole Terence Crawford and troll Ray, it kept going, and Ray basically posted a photo of him laid out talking about July 29th happened again, and Bud was laughing at it. So them two had a really good laugh today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. And then somebody said, "Are you just scared of Boots?" He said, "I heard that story before." People are prematurely screaming for the Boots, man. I mean,
they're not prematurely. They're wishing on a star. They're hoping that he'll be the one thing that'll finally vindicate them because they know that Spence ain't gonna do it.
Facts.
And nobody else. There's no one else that's even a possibility. But since Boots is a switch hitter, like Bud, then they hoping. They wishing on a star.
Hoping and a wishing and a hoping.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wishing on a star like Rolls Royce. Yup.
That's crazy. It ain't gonna happen though. I don't see that shit.
Not at all.
Oh, on another note, who's your favorite team in the NBA, Mark?
Lakers.
Oh boy, I feel bad for both of y'all.
It is what it is.
Cause y'all got a tough boy. The West is tough.
Lakers, baby.
Man, for life.
Mistakers.
Yeah, not legacy.
Who's your team?
I can't. That's what I was about to say. I can't talk no junk. Cause see, I've been a Bulls fan since 1984. I went through all the pain with Jordan.
Bulls.
And we ain't going nowhere.
I've been a Bulls fan since '84. So okay.
Yeah, I was with Jordan through all. I've been a Bulls fan since Jordan was a rookie.
And you stayed.
Yep. And I'm still with the Bulls. I'm always gonna be a Bulls fan.
You must be gang affiliated. You wearing that shit for colors or something, man.
You stupid. No, I'm not no damn gang affiliated. You stupid. Why are you disrespecting the current Bulls right now based on what you're saying right now? You saying I shouldn't be a Bulls fan? Is that what you're trying to say to me?
Yeah, I had a hard ass Bulls jacket one time, a starter jacket. And I didn't buy it because I wanted to. My sister, for some reason, she's like, "You need a winter coat." And she came with that motherfucker. I was like, "I cannot wear this shit in Los Angeles. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Oh,
you gonna get me shot up?
It was the red one with the hoodie.
It was bright red.
Oh, they gonna say, "What set you claiming, cuz?"
What I would do, I would turn it inside out when I go into certain areas. So
hell no.
Black side.
Where you from, cuz? What you doing around here? What you ain't supposed to be wearing that around here, cuz?
Where set you from? Right in
where you stay? Where your grandma stay?
Work though, foodie out there on the West Coast. Like, do they be going real hard at the girls like that too?
Nah, they don't. They're just like any other nigga. They just want to fuck. They don't care what you do.
Oh, I'm a Crip. You a Blood. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh, I don't fuck Crip pussy. No, I don't fuck that same pussy. You, yeah, bullshit.
He said, I'm gonna leave it. I'm a Blood, so I'm gonna cripple her pussy.
Nah.
I'm a Blood. I'm gonna cripple her pussy now.
Not unless you out there like banging hard, you know. And even then, they still be mixing it up. So
that was hilarious.
You got plenty girls that are. You got plenty girls that are from a blood hood. They got a Crip baby daddy or father or whatever. So, yeah.
Oh, that's war. That's just my baby
what's
daddy.
His name,
so she got to go to your hood. You can't just go to her hood and be smashing, right? Because you get caught.
Y'all got to sneak around or somebody gonna get killed. If all your cousins is Crips and you fucking with a blood, somebody gonna get killed.
Speaking of fuck with people you don't supposed to fuck with, you caught up on Power with Tommy now?
I have to watch the tonight. I'm gonna watch the last one, but yeah, up to this last one.
When the new one dropped?
Tonight, or was Friday? Well, yeah, yesterday.
Oh shit, we got a new one now.
Because they skipped a week. Yeah,
I would say I didn't even know. I got caught up on all of them yesterday.
Yeah, they killed the little boy.
Man,
it's fucked up, man.
Who didn't see that happening?
But did you see when the parole officer walked in there? I was like, how did he cut him?
Because
like, that happened so fast.
There with the door unlocked and shit, and nigga just drunk in there.
But it happened so fast. I'm like, what the fuck did he cut? Did he like? I was like, he had the bottle in his hand. I was like, he didn't break the bottle and cut him with that. I didn't see it. He had the razor. He had a straight blade.
Yeah, but I didn't see him pull it out and just.
Me neither.
Hit it, and then you just see him.
All of a sudden, the nigga neck was like, I didn't see it. And I was like, what the fuck? That nigga fast as fuck. And then why is Tommy smiling there at the end?
Because Tommy is a gruesome, Tommy.
Yeah, he liked that shit.
He liked that shit. Like, oh, this motherfucker's back.
He's fucking Eminem. Drive around your house. You drive around PCH with your head in my. Like he like that kind of shit.
What you think about killing that? What's up with Vic, man? Vic is all over the place.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I think he's gonna get killed.
Gotta get killed. Tommy gotta kill him.
He gonna know for sure. And then the little boy, like he just disappeared.
Oh yeah, they had to get him off the show. They ain't paying him no more. We ain't want to kill him off, but we ain't got no more money in the budget for you. You
right?
No purpose.
He was irritating me anyway, just walking into bullshit for no reason.
I need a gun, Uncle Tommy.
Yeah.
But what's the what? They can get rid of his brother and his mom too, like.
And the mom, yeah, exactly.
Well, they ain't doing nothing but taking up money off the budget. But what about that girl that's with Jannard?
The one,
I don't like her acting. And it's like, look, I know she's supposed to be this boxer, undisputed champ, but come on, fam. She ain't just beating up the dudes like that left and right. Just
nah.
You can probably get him with a punch, but you just strong like that. You just gonna throw his head down and he can't move. I can see if she hit him, but she just manhandling him like that. Like, come on.
And the way she got him shook, like, you're gonna have to deal with that. You're gonna have to deal with me, like, bitch. Based off of what? Like, how you pumping fear? Like,
right? You better have a pistol. Fuck all
that's
that.
what I'm saying. She ain't pulled out no gun or nothing. Because remember when they was with the strippers and them dudes robbed old girl, and then she didn't pull out no gun or nothing. She was just like, what, did she beat him up, or she said she's gonna beat him up or whatever? And they were like, okay.
She did pull out a gun. She hit him, and when
yeah,
and pulled a gun out of her garter belt.
Right, that's right. Yeah, but she ain't scary.
She not, man.
But I'm trying to figure out with Jannard, like, what's going on with that? Like, is he gonna get back on that shit, or? Like,
He definitely got that Pookie itch right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she and he don't seem like he with her with that she want to take over. Like that, the way the camera cut his face, like, man, what the hell is going on? This bitch crazy.
Yeah. He's like, no, they're gonna cut me out. I just got back in. And I think he's gonna be the one that's gonna kill the white boy.
I think he gonna fuck around and have to kill her. He gonna have to choose between her and Diamond. And he gonna choose his brother. He gonna shoot her.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's what's going. And then the police lady, she losing it. Like, she's all over the place. And her husband's like, yeah, you gotta chill, man. You being reckless.
And I see the writing on the wall for her. She's like, she gonna lose her job and all that shit is gonna happen.
And then she gonna go rogue?
Yeah, she gonna go rogue. What's up, Rakesh? I didn't see that that lady that's the lady from the Shy. What happened to all them dreads? Like, them dreads, are those dreads fake on the Shy? Or they got all that shit tied down?
I know her wig is fake.
I know that wig is trash and it's fake. But I'm like, damn, how they get the dreads to lay down like that? Now I'm starting to think them dreads on the Shy was fake. Shit.
I haven't seen that much of her on the Shy. I haven't seen that much of that show. But
you didn't watch the Shy?
Nuh-uh.
Shy is pretty good, man.
I know everybody's been telling me. This white girl at work told me, like, oh, you gotta watch that. I'm like, really? Damn. she don't even watch shows like that, but she's like, I am hooked on the Shy. And I just keep on trying to watch it. Like, every time I get Paramount Plus, I'm like, I'm gonna get caught up on that and Billions. But I just
Billions is my shit. They just ended. Series finale is over. Oh man.
I like that dude. I liked him when he was on
Homeland.
What's that show? Yeah, Homeland, yeah.
What show was that just ended, you said?
Billions.
Yeah, I never watched it, so maybe I can go back and watch it.
Shit's so good, man. It's good writing. I love the writing on that show.
Yeah, I will definitely agree to that. Yeah.
See, everybody been watching on Netflix the show that I love, Suits. Suits was my show, so everybody
I
just
couldn't get into Suits either. My homeboy told me about that.
I love Suits.
I could not get into it. That's the one with Meghan Markle. She was on that one.
Yeah. That was my show. The first 3 seasons was fire.
What's that that other show? I probably told y'all about this. I just started watching Psych during 2020. That show Psych.
I think I seen when it first started coming on.
He solved crimes and shit like that.
Yeah, I used to watch that a little bit.
I like that show.
I liked Criminal Minds when that first came out. That shit was good.
Yeah, I watched that.
It's kind of like Psych.
I used to love what was the name of that show? About the medic doctor with the crutch. No, everybody loved Breaking Bad.
Oh, House?
Yeah, I used to love House.
Yeah, I did too, but then it got too much. He was into his addiction.
It did get a little too carried away on the last like 2-3 seasons. It did get a little carried away.
First couple, I know that.
Omar Epps.
At one point, that dude was the highest paid actor on TV, man. That dude who played House.
Yeah, he's a good actor. You know, he used to be actually where he's from because he's British. He had a comedy show for like 10 years out there. So he actually he came from comedy. So that was a great transition for him.
Yeah, I gotta go back and get caught up on House. I never saw it all the way through.
I wanted to get into Your Honor.
That was very good.
But like my anxiety be like too much. Like, oh, I can't wait. Like,
this
is gonna.
Man, that shit was good. That shit was good. I hope they bring that back, man. Damn, I hope they bring it back on Paramount. That shit was good. I like
Bryan Cranston. He made the switch too from Malcolm in the Middle. And Breaking Bad was the shit, man. Breaking Bad, man. He was so fucking
Best
good on that
show
shit.
ever.
Breaking Bad was so fucking good, man. I watched that shit when I had insomnia, when I was like in 2011 when I wasn't working and I couldn't like get to sleep, and then somehow just on the internet I started watching that, and I started watching Sons of Anarchy. That was the shit.
That was good too.
Man, that was good.
Tara.
Yeah.
Tara. Nigga, everybody died except Tara, man. Shit. Oh no, Tara did die. Dr. Tara.
Yeah, Gemma killed her.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
that was crazy for her to switch
crazy.
from Married with Children to that role.
Yeah, man.
Man, I love Gemma. Gemma Teller was the bitch, man. She was the shit. She was a boss on that. Like, she had all them dudes. She was running them.
I never got into the spinoff. Did you?
The Mayans. I tried, but it was kind of whack to me.
Did you watch Better Call Saul?
I couldn't get into that either.
Hell yeah, I love that show, man. That show was fire, bro. I love how they tied into Breaking Bad with it too.
Very slow, but
too slow, yeah.
But
I loved it. I
tried. I watched like first 6 episodes, and that was too slow for me. Like,
slow.
damn.
It's very slow, and I just
I love the show.
Anytime he got a new show out now too on AMC. The guy who played Saul, and that shit is not that good.
Well, I remember the movie he played in where he was like a former not CIA, but he was like something special forces guy or something like that. It was pretty interesting movie.
Hey, have y'all ever seen Memento?
Yes.
Man, that was good, man.
Very good movie. Tell them the premise. Tell them the premise of the movie.
So Memento was basically, he was a guy, they were trying to solve a murder, and like he had brain damage, so every 5 minutes his memory would reset, and his main line in the movie was like, see, I have this condition. He knew he had a condition, but he would, every single time they would, like, every 5 minutes they would get into the murder, solving the murder. But every 5 minutes he'd be like, see, I have this condition. He would like reset.
So what he started doing was taking pictures so he could remember shit.
Right. I forgot that part. Yeah.
And he would write little things up there, but he'll be forgetting what the fuck he supposed to write up
right. there. And then all of a sudden he'd just be like, see, I have this condition. Don't
that movie start in reverse too? It starts in reverse,
yeah,
right?
It starts in reverse, yeah.
That shit is a good movie.
That's a good fucking movie,
Hey, Brent, it was one part of the movie. Somebody was like, so you don't remember nothing, huh? And somebody took his coffee, spit in his coffee, and then they was sitting there for a minute, and they just sat there, and then he drunk that shit. I was like, yeah.
That was up there with The Usual Suspects. That was like, that started kind of in reverse too. That's a good ass movie, man.
I love a movie with a twist on the end, man. A good suspense thriller type shit.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Basic with John Travolta, Samuel L. Jackson?
No.
Man, watch that. Shit. That shit got a twist on the end too.
They had a movie together again. Like Pulp Fiction was good.
Yeah, they did another one. That shit is good. Basically, John Travolta is trying to figure out who killed Samuel L. Jackson. So he's interrogating the guy, and the guy he's interrogating a lot of people. And every time they tell the story, they do a flashback. You see the story from a different person angle, and shit pretty good, man.
I like those kind of movies where you see from other people's angles, and you got to figure out which one's the real angle. Yeah.
What's another good one I saw not too long ago? They had a good twist on the end. Oh shit! What's the guy who played Batman? Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, yeah.
Christian Bale's real skinny. What's that movie where he was real skinny?
That was The Machinist.
Hell yeah.
That was good. Yeah.
That was a good movie.
What the fuck, man? That's crazy. That was a good one. What's the one with Johnny Depp where the man The Secret Garden? Did y'all see Secret Garden with Johnny Depp?
I don't remember.
It's a Stephen King movie. Now that shit is crazy. He's a writer. I think that's Brandon Word.
How about that guy? Let me mute myself.
Man, Foodie, please.
When you say Secret Garden, I think of that song that they did with Elder Barge and shit.
How it go? Sing it.
With what's his name, Quincy Jones in the garden with Elder Barge, and they had like all of
you.
Yeah.
What a man supposed to do.
We're in the garden.
No, Michael Jackson was supposed to sing that first part, that other part.
Come on.
That's why they got sound so much like that. I love that song. That's a good record.
Yeah, that's a good ass song. Yeah, The Secret Garden. That song, and then remember the song with Timia and was it Babyface? Let me get a taste of some Babyface, and you know it'll be alright. Cause the road that ends at Boys to Men is the road you wanna ride.
Sing it now.
What's this? We can go to the moon on a Stevie tune like ribbons in the sky. Give me everything R. Kelly sings. Let's bump and grind. You don't remember that song? Slow jams.
It never hurry up.
Not sounding like that shit. You was off key and off beat. No remix. That was no jam.
Hot romance. Wrap me in your tenderness. That song.
Yeah, that was
Quincy Jones. I think that was on Q's Juke Joint. That was on the same album.
That motherfucker's talented, man. That's some talent. I like that movie he did, man. Like that nigga Quincy Jones love his wine, man. That nigga was getting fucked up the whole movie. Did y'all see that his Netflix thing he did, his documentary? He was putting together this big event. He was like, I want to have Oprah there, Barack Obama, and we just sitting there like, all right. Like, I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, man, sure enough, by the end of that movie, Oprah was right there, Barack Obama, Jay-Z. I was like, damn, this nigga put that shit together. Like, everybody came out for Q.
Nah, I don't remember that, but I know.
Yeah,
do you believe he's of the other persuasion, like Tupac said, or like they were saying that
I thought Tupac went back and said, yo, I was tripping. That shit didn't happen.
He said in order to get Kidada, that he had to do some little something strange for a piece of change.
What?
Yep.
Stop it.
He said he propositioned him when he was on the balcony one time at a party. And he was saying, like, if you want my daughter, then, you know, you got to show me what it's hitting for.
Stop it.
That's what they say.
Well,
that's what they say.
He said, you got to give me one of them pops, huh? You got 2 pops. Shit, I want to know what you're hitting.
You gotta sing on a different microphone.
You want to fuck her? I got to fuck you.
Yep. Oh, they
say. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And them Hollywood types, you know. But what's crazy is what I forget always is that he wrote.
Chris Jenner doing some shit like that though.
Yeah, that bitch is freaky deaky.
I can picture her doing it.
She ain't got no feeling down there for sure. That bitch been, damn, she'd be doing the damn. She's got her rubber band tightened back. She's the real pimp of the Kardashian clan. She pimped out all her daughters.
Damn, she though.
And her son was like, he couldn't handle it.
Cause he won't get, cause he come pimp. Didn't nobody want to fuck around other than Black.
He's just like, I'll just eat myself into oblivion. He got fat as fuck.
Jenny though, damn, did he ever lose that weight?
They said he did, but then
he probably got his teeth up.
He lost a little bit, yeah, like Kanye. He lost a little bit, but then I think he went when he was with China, like she had him like losing weight or whatever, and then he got depressed again after that whole thing went down. Hey, have y'all heard Killer Mike's new album?
Nah, what is it now?
I'm actually like 6 songs in. The beats are pretty good. It's actually pretty good. He got a lot of. He has a lot of features, like they're mostly from down south. He got like Young Thug. He got CeeLo Green. He got Andre 3000. He got Future. And they're actually good. They're good features. It's actually pretty good. Everybody keep telling me you need to listen to that shit. I'm like, Killer Mike. I never really been a big fan of his. The only thing I really remember from him was on "Cause the Whole World Loves It When You Don't Get Down." That's the only song I remember hearing him on. Back, forth and forth. That's all. Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question about these these new wave female rappers, like the City Girls. I hear they're breaking up, which is kind of good because JT actually is the only one that's talented in the group. But as far as the material and all of the I've never heard that song that everybody talk about, that my pussy pink, my booty hole brown. I never heard that song.
I didn't hear you say what?
What's that song? That girl, what's her name? I want to say Simply Red, but what's the name of the girl?
Sexy Red.
Sexy Red, yeah. I never heard that song that made her famous. My pussy pink, my booty hole brown. I don't know.
I got a bad distortion over here. Say it one more time. What's the name of the song?
I don't know. I don't know the name of the song.
My bad. I'm just trying to make you feel it. Go ahead.
I've never heard that song, but the thing is, these girls don't be writing their own lyrics. Most of them are written by male songwriters, right?
Right.
But everybody wants to talk about how bad they are, but I'm like, you got to kind of blame the songwriter, right? Just like how Lil' Kim was writing her shit, Biggie was writing her shit, and he knew what men wanted to hear. So you kind of got to give blame to the person that's writing the shit, like the material.
Yeah, CXT. It's going to be the second version. So.
Well, isn't she culpable for the talent that she's responsible for the talent she delivered? What's up, Big Blunts and Boxing? She got to be held responsible for that too, right? She could say, "Nah, I ain't saying that."
But people want to get on any way they can get on.
True.
And it's true though. I mean, because the thing is like dudes can rap about whatever, but girls, they kind of have one lane when it comes to rap, and it has to be, you got to be sexy, you have to be attractive to at least. I mean, in order to be a big name, like we got the Queen Latifahs and the
Missy Elliott,
Salt and Peppers and Missy Elliott's and all that kind of shit. And to be honest, people was really rocking with Missy. Like
she's talented. And she's good. She's a good songwriter, good creator.
Great songwriter. Yeah, she's a great songwriter. Yeah.
She just got into the song, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame last night too. Congratulations to Missy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, congratulations. I remember when she got nominated. I put that out on the community tab. I was telling everybody, let's go vote.
I voted for her. Yeah.
Her, Tribe Called Quest, Kate Bush got in, and Sheryl Crow, Willie Nelson.
I like Sheryl Crow.
I don't know one Sheryl Crow song.
You do. You just don't know you know it.
What is it? Give me one.
All I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling. You don't know the first cut is the deepest.
I definitely know that song. All I wanna do
is have some fun.
I didn't know that was Sheryl Crow.
Till the sun comes up over Santa Monica Boulevard. And the first cut is the deepest.
I don't know that. Never heard of that.
It's a slow song. And that's a really good song. That's a really good song. But yeah, she's got some good songwriting talent. So that was the 90s, like around the Alanis Morissette era. I'm sure she's in there, right? Alanis Morissette. Little Pill.
I saw this list going around about songs. They was like, you didn't know R. Kelly wrote.
Oh man, he wrote so many. Like people don't know that he wrote Fortunate.
No. Life by Casey and JoJo. Stimulate Me by Destiny's Child.
I don't know that song.
808 by Black. Boom, like the I didn't know that.
I was just listening to that because I was listening to producer's list on Apple. Trackmasters. They produce that.
Outrageous, Britney Spears. Somebody yeah, that's some big records, man.
And Bump Bump Bump, of course. Baby, turn around and let me. Hey, in that song that was so funny when Puffy was like, "Hey Chris, I know you like it when the booty go bump bump bump." Like what? It sounded like he was saying it to him. Like
that's crazy.
He's very zesty and tangy. Was it Dr. Love?
Did you know he wrote Anytime, Any Place for Janet Jackson?
I did not know that.
That's crazy.
That's the shit, though. That's one of my favorite Janet songs. That
Yeah,
song
me
and that
too.
video. So he
Yeah, that's
he
crazy.
definitely got from Kendrick Lamar used that shit, so he got some
No,
royalties from that.
R. Kelly don't own his shit. Remember, that was part of the problem why they said he was broke. He sold all his rights.
Oh.
Yeah, he don't have no rights to the music. Part of the shit, they was like he gave. Remember, Aaliyah's parents ended up owning his shit. And they was like, hold on, how y'all end up owning this shit?
His whole catalog?
Yeah,
Or not just his catalog?
Like his publishing, like his writing.
Yeah, his publishing. Yeah. Dang. That
Um,
nigga really is illiterate.
Nah, he was trying to keep that shit a secret.
I know he wrote all of Aaliyah's album, her first album, and then he wrote what was the other one? The only Nick Cannon song I like.
Gigolo.
Yep.
Gigolo with the lots to do.
I'm not trying to be your man. Pit bones in my
Wrote
body.
Girlfriend he wrote Girlfriend for B2K.
Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of.
That Changing Phases, All of My Days, man, with that Jay-Z verse. Jay-Z killed that verse.
All of My Days?
Yeah, he do 2 verses.
I don't remember that song.
Ironically, Jay-Z got a line in there. It kind of says something about R. Kelly. No, about R. Kelly that kind of makes sense now. He was like something like R. Kelly. Let me see, Jay-Z, All of My Days. Let me find that line.
The only song I remember from Best of Both Worlds was the title song Best of Both Worlds. And
that wasn't Best
Girl,
of Both.
you know you got a body, yaddy yaddy. That's the song I remember. That's it. With him and Jay-Z. And of course the remix to Fiesta, which I thought was kind of trash.
Oh, he was like, keep it on the low, R. Kelly style. It's quite shocking. He was like, then we're going house shopping. Everybody want to know the price your spouse dropping. Keep it on the low, R. Kelly style. It's quite shocking. A year ago, all I did was spend nights hopping in the clubs in search of pretty faces and nice stockings. Yo, that nigga Hov got off on that.
That nigga he has some of the best fucking lyrics, period. I love old Jay-Z before American Gangster.
That nigga Hov was
a beast. Bro. I'm telling you, I was the biggest Jay-Z fan on the West Coast. You can't tell me different. Like nobody was. I bought all his shit. Like, and his features. Remember the best of me with Maya. All his shit was dope. The only thing I didn't like about Jay-Z is when Rockefeller was supposed to be in competition with everybody else as far as Cash Money and all that kind of shit. Like he didn't let nobody else really shine. Like nobody else's albums did well. He had to do all the features. Like he had to carry them. But I thought that Leak, he was gonna do really well. But I guess he was just on Dream Champs. I didn't watch it yet.
I heard he had a very good Dream Champs interview, but I'm like, damn, it's gonna be 2-3 hours of whole stories.
Yeah.
Hey, beautiful people. I am leaving my place of employment. I appreciate you. I always enjoy speaking with y'all, and hold it down for the listen. Stop talking junk over there. Watch it.
You better beam in from the car, nigga.
All right, cool. I'll pull up in a few then.
All right, man. Be safe, man.
All right,
bet. I'll pull up in the car. I'll just see you in a minute.
We ain't big.
That body yaddy is I think I might wife powder blue Rockaware suit, white Nike. Like that was when the Rockaware was in. We was like, it's just tight.
Sweatsuits and shit here,
yeah, with the crushed velvet. Was it crushed velvet? Yaddy. I just wanna take you home.
Man, that shit was hard, man. That was hard. I'm still trying to find that footage. It was like a footage. It was a video, like a documentary. What up, Clips? It was an interview of them doing how they showing like how they made that album, and they was going from so Kells would be over here doing a hook, Jay-Z be over here doing a verse, and then they would switch rooms, and then he would just because both of them they was like you're dealing with two guys who don't even really write their material down, so they just catch the vibe and just go. And they'd go over here, and you catch what he did, go over there, and they were just switching studios. And man, damn, man, I wish they could have worked that shit out.
Hey, that's what I was gonna ask. Like, what do you think happened on that second tour? to like remember when R. Kelly was talking about somebody pulled out a gun in the audience and like what was that about? That and they had in the tour.
I heard that was Cap though. I heard he just got into it with Tata and Tata pepper sprayed him or some shit.
Oh, okay.
I heard that was Cap. I said Kills was
trash. Man, there's so many tours that I wish I would have went on like to see from back then, like the Hard Knock Life tour. I wish I would have gone, but like back then wasn't really into going to concerts because we saw everything on TV. Like we saw the videos and shit. So I think I was kind of spoiled from that.
Yeah.
Like but I wish I would have gone on like the Hard Knock Life tour. And there's another big tour that
the Rough Riders
Up in Smoke. I wish I would have seen the Up in Smoke shit.
Me too, man. I remember being in Baltimore when the Up in Smoke tour came through, and I just remember being just sitting where I was sitting at, like on the block, and all those damn tour buses came through by my cousin's barbershop. I said sitting on the block like I was out there doing something.
Right.
I was at the barbershop.
I was on the stoop, yeah.
Yeah, I was just sitting outside at the barbershop waiting for my cousin Jerry, rest in peace, to cut my hair. And those damn buses rolled by, and I was like, yo, that shit was crazy just seeing all those tour buses. It was Eminem and the Snoop Buzz. I think Exhibit was on that tour. Shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I didn't go to none of them joints, man, when I was a kid.
That's when Exhibit was actually really spitting some fire before he was even doing Pimp My Ride. People forget, like, Exhibit has some fucking bars. Like, he had some good, like, that Paparazzi.
How it go?
I can't remember the hook, but it had a dope ass sample with like the violins and shit, and he was on the beach in the video. I can't remember Paparazzi. I can't remember. You know, his shits be a little too complicated to remember all the lyrics. And then that video from What You See Is What You Get. You remember that video when he was like walking to the liquor store?
Oh yeah,
all that shit was happening, and then he got back to the house and she's like, "Hey, you forgot the milk."
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Damn, I got to go through all that shit again." That was a good video.
That was a damn good video. Damn, people don't even put that much thought into videos like that no more.
Nope. Like he had a concert and everything in the video, and they jumped off the stage and kept on going to the store and some unrealistic shit.
But that was crazy.
Dope. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you another good video, man. I shared this too. It was not Bryson Tiller. Joyner Lucas. He got the video with that dude. It's called Brody. It's called Brody. And then the song is basically it got that dude. What was that grimy dude from Power that everybody wanted to kill? The light-skinned dude. He was like the last person to die. I think they burned him up in a cell. What's it? The light-skinned dude? Dre.
Oh yeah, you showed that, and
that's a good.
That was when
video.
he was like the dude was jealous.
Yeah.
That was Joyner Lucas. He's like, yeah, I feel like you owe me, man, for being. Yeah, that dude is dope. Actually, he's got some good music. What's his name?
Joyner Lucas.
Rotimi.
Yeah, Rotimi's very talented.
My song is When You Love Somebody, that he came out with like last year, like 2 years ago.
I'm about to pull it up. I don't want you to sing it.
It's hard
I want you to sing it. You made me never play it.
Because when you love somebody like 1, 2, 3, so simple it is. That's when you love somebody so simple. It could be like 1, 2, 3. It's like a Afrobeat type of song.
No, he's Nigerian.
Yeah, he's Nigerian.
He's Nigerian. You know
He funny as fuck though on Instagram though. Like he be doing the Nigerian type of jokes like in that community or whatever. He's funny. That song and There's a Meeting in My Bed.
Oh, this is good. This is a nice song.
Yeah, it's good.
You know that other dude can sing too? That dude, what's his name? Jacob Lattimore? Is his name Jacob Lattimore?
I think he came out like when he was younger.
From the Shy.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, he came out when he was younger. I can't remember any songs, but yeah, that's what I know him from is R&B more than that. I can't remember what song that he had that I liked really a lot. Hey,
boy, good.
Well, Timmy?
Yeah, him. No, I was talking about Jacob. Now I'm playing his.
Oh.
He got this new joint. Or this is an old song, 3 years ago. Never mind. So he got this new song. It's 3 years old, nigga.
There's a lot of singers that have come out and acting that are good. Like is it Luke James? He's good. He was in the New Edition.
Yeah, I think he plays the gay dude on the show now. Is that the dude?
Does he?
Is that him?
He got that song "I Want You." That song was good. I ain't gonna try to sing that one.
Oh yeah, that's him. That's him. That nigga sing his ass off. But he be in there kissing trannies in the shower. I can't get jiggy with that.
When you was talking about Jacob Lattimore and all that shit, that made me think of the old boy that called and talking about, I'm very upset about how y'all talking about the West Coast and how what's his name, Ray J is a gay
talking
man.
about Deuce.
What's his name?
Deuce, Reggie's cousin.
Deuce. Yeah.
That nigga crazy as hell, man. Deuce funny.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to make sure.
That made me think, because Jacob Lattimore, he came out around that time when Ray J and all of them were coming around, like B2K and all that. I remember him from back then.
Really?
Sammy, yeah.
So let me find him when he was a kid. Jacob Lattimore as a kid.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I used to think like Lattimore. Is he related to like Kenny Lattimore? I don't think so, but
Yo, looking at this little nigga right now. R.I.P. Michael J. Yo, that's crazy. I don't remember him, but he's definitely a little kid out here going in.
Mm-hmm.
He been singing everywhere. He was singing all over the internet back then.
Yeah, I remember
Singing State, Tyrese cover.
Man, what happened to Tyrese? He had the shit, man. That I Want to Go There album with How You Gonna Act Like That, that was a bomb ass album. That nigga lost his mind. He got into Hollywood and lost it.
I didn't know that song, Tyrese, baby, won't you just stay? I didn't know it was that old. 11 years old?
That's Jodeci.
No,
what more do you want from me?
What more do you want from me? With your black queen. That nigga he's on some other shit.
No, the Tyrese version of baby, won't you just stay? I know I messed up. The video.
Oh.
No, the video he did, Denzel Washington filmed the video and everything. No, it's I know I messed up and I did it wrong. And I made you cry. I get it better. I'm fucking it up. Whatever.
Yes, you are, but I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to catch the rhythm of the stroke. I'm trying to figure out, like, you know what song came.
When Mark sing this, what I think. Trash.
No, but he came out with that song, Shame. That song is good.
That's what I'm probably mixing it up with. Shame.
Shame on. That's what I was trying. I was thinking that you were trying to get there. I was like, I don't hear none of those lyrics, but shame on me, 'cause I know I did you wrong. Shame on me. And I think Jennifer Hudson was singing the background lyrics on that, because she was in the video.
Man, all these niggas in the Lattimore family sing. It's like him and it's 3 generations. It's like him, his dad, and granddaddy up here singing. I went down to YouTube.
Man, that was before auto-tune, when motherfuckers really had to sing. I miss those days.
So what?
Is he related to Kenny?
No, let me see.
Oh, okay.
Let me look at
that. He a funny looking ass dude.
Right.
Kenny Lattimore. But he bagged Shantae, so what do y'all think about as far as like the current scene of music, black music, and the fact that are they?
He is the only child of Tish Taylor and Jacob Lattimore Sr., cousin of Kenny Lattimore.
Makes sense to me, because that's an odd last name especially for a black person to have, Lattimore.
So he is related to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they cousins.
You was talking about the state of music right now. Very mid.
Well, that's the thing is like not only that, because we always talk about like the hip hop, but remember when like the songs that we be singing R&B. Hey, why am I getting feedback? You giving me feedback?
That's me. Let me mute myself.
Okay. Like back in the day, all the way up until like maybe like 2010, the Neo era, like we had R&B. R&B was on the forefront. You know, and that was like, you know, people singing about love, falling in love, you know, radio dedications, and, you know, like that was the way that if you can't think of the lyrics or you can't think of the words to say to somebody, you would just play the song or you make a playlist.